Holy schmoly, I'm a minute late. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But we're back anyway. How's everyone doing today? How are we doing on this fine? What day is it? Monday. Holy, the week has begun. We've made it this far. Twy and I playing. Congratulations on being first. Pleasure to see you. Hope you're doing well today. But we're so back. We're gonna run 3 minutes of ads immediately. Boom. Everyone's now in jail. Guys, I set up a bunch of stuff to save me time, which is really nice. Now, I have a macro hotkey that lets me run ads and show the banner for 3 minutes at the exact same time. So, wow, that's so nice. And then I reset up my stream deck again. So now I can actually like, whoops. Now I can actually like do this for my stream deck, which is really nice. It was broken for a very long time. I also set up voice meter. Not voice meter. Yes, voice meter. I set up voice meter banana so I can better manage audio levels, which I think is going to be kind of nice. But I'm not really sure how it's going to work because voice meter is kind of scuffed. It doesn't work how I kind of thought it would. So we're going to try it this stream, and if it fails, it fails. So we're just going to kind of see. But like, for example, like here's my voice meter. But the problem is that like what I wanted it for is to show me audio levels, and it kind of shows me audio levels, but it's not like I was hoping it was gonna be like a mixer, like a standard mixer, but it's kind of just not. So a bit of a failure. But like, for example, right now all of this is too loud. It's peaking at -16. I need to peak at -24. So we're gonna do -10 dB on both of these, and that should be kind of helpful. Yeah, I mean, this one is still too loud. I need to turn this down even more. Maybe it's useful. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. And then my microphone is peaking -3 dB, which is too loud. So I need to turn down my microphone as well. We need to be about -6 dB maximum. Do I not stream weekends? No, I do not stream on the weekends. No. You can find my stream schedule on the the Discord. You can go to stream schedule here, and this shows you the schedule. And I also made a Google Calendar you can look at as well, that should translate to your local time zone, so you can see it here. So yeah. I also made a PowerShell command. Oh, it looks like the PowerShell command didn't work. That's a bit annoying. Let me actually go to black screen here. I also wrote a PowerShell script that launches Worminator, but I don't think it's working. Can we try doing exclamation mark claim? Does it work at all? No, it doesn't. Okay, hold on. Let me spin it up. That's so weird. I got it to work yesterday, but I guess it doesn't work. It didn't work today. I don't know why. But yeah, I did a bunch of stuff. Okay, so I didn't get as much done over the weekends as I thought, which really fucking sucks. I wanted to work on I wanted to do some programming. I really did, but I needed to get some stuff knocked out first. Hold on, let me launch Worminator. I feel really bad because I told people I would get some Worminator stuff done, but I just was not able to get to it. I was not able to. So we kind of have to tank it a little bit. Bomb Chew Bunny, thank you for the primary subscription. Welcome back. Welcome back to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you back. Thank you for the support. All right, we've returned. All right, Worminator's back up. Did you do stuff on the Worminator? No, I wanted to. I really did. I'm sorry, Ponzo. I wanted to help, but I just wasn't able to get to it. I edited the video. I made the thumbnail. Also, dude, I can't figure out thumbnails, man. I can't. Let me just close this. Let me close this. Why is it still open? Hold on, let me black screen. Oh, it's because it's doing this. Let me close this. Dude, I can't for the life of me figure out thumbnails. I can't figure it out. The thumbnails that I think are interesting are like not interesting, and they flop every time. Because I think whenever I'm making thumbnails, I'm thinking about it way too much in terms of graphics and not enough in terms of like, not enough in terms of what actually is clickable. And it's taking me a little bit to iron out. Like this thumbnail, I changed it this morning, but it was like, I don't know. Like they're just not doing well. So I have to learn. Learning lots of things here. Missing Shakes, good to see you, Sneaky. It's Phil. Hope you guys are doing well today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna open up a raffle while we talk, by the way. Kwame with the 60 billion stream streak. Holy schmoly, dude. Congratulations. You've learned many things, surely, along the way. But thinking out loud as a blank caught me the most out of the last few vids. Yeah, the thinking out loud as a top 500 Cassidy player, I literally yoink and twisted from, what's his name? From Quest Run. I yoinked it. It's like one of his most popular videos. Yeah. Thinking out loud as a top 50 Sombra in Overwatch 2, I just yoinked it. And I kind of did the same thing. I didn't add the quotes because I didn't really have quotes from the video that I could have put. But if I were to improve it, I would put quotes. But yes. Yeah, just the normal content grinds, learning and trying new things. And then we're going from there. Zeta, good to see you. Just have to copy successful video thumbnails. Yeah, but the problem with it is that I make daily videos, so copying, there's like nothing to copy a million times. And it's also because I'm in a niche that is not traditionally very successful. The only person who has found success in this niche was Wahuja, but he doesn't make videos anymore. And even here, the problem is he got so big that it's difficult to know whether or not the thumbnail was successful because he's a big YouTuber or if it's the other way around. Sketchy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Raptor with the 60 trillion stream streak. Holy shit. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah. But that's one thing I was working on. Also, guys, if you guys, there's a raffle live right now. So if you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do !enter to get a chance at getting free coaching. You can also do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which one to do, Sketchy was very kind and made a graphic to help people. You can get this graphic by doing !coaching, by the way. And this basically shows you what the two commands do. If you do !enter and you win the raffle, you get coaching and your tickets get set to 0. If you do !enter and you lose, you get a ticket to make you more likely to win in the future. !claim does the exact same thing as that. So think about it. If you are here and you'd like to get coaching from me today, please do !enter. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching in the future, please do !claim. Okay. And then there is like 30 seconds left to the raffle. I know there's 2 minutes. My bad. Okay. Let me turn these down because it's actually kind of loud. Do 30. And then let me do 30 here. But yeah, over the weekend I worked on a bunch of not optimization, but like setup stuff to save me time. Like I wrote a script. Well, I didn't really write a script. I used Stream Deck. I used Elgato Stream Deck stuff to make automatics, like macros that launch on my programs, which is really nice. I made a bunch of stuff like that. Taylor, do you think some of the coaching videos aren't doing as well because a lot of the regulars don't watch them? I used to binge the videos, but I see the new videos. Not really, Zeta, because I think the regulars not watching them maybe makes like a 10% difference in views, but like it doesn't really matter that much. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Someone has to do it.
I wouldn't worry about it at all. I think the gameplay videos, part of why they do better is because that's a new content for you guys as well. But I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Sorry, I'm testing the audio, making sure it's loud enough. Yeah, okay, we're good. Can you talk about the spreadsheet and best note-taking practice? Yeah, I can. Like, I see the example notes, but there's some additional nuance. Yeah, I can talk about that. Okay, holy moly. Dude, did you guys see that the ad thing went away automatically? Oh, new science, new science. Yes, let me talk about the spreadsheet. Okay, so Google Drive. I'm actually black screen here. Black screen, Google Drive, sign in. Yeah. I guess I'll show you guys my tail Xion tracker to show you what you're not supposed to do. Because I'm definitely not tracking correctly, by the way. I'm breaking my own rules, but I'll use this as a an example. Okay. So here is an example of what data filled out in the spreadsheet would look like. And I am doing it incorrectly, and I'll show you how. Okay, so here's the thing. Whatever you're doing notes, I want you to basically think about, just kind of take notes on the game broadly and reflect. You have to understand that when you're using the spreadsheet, the idea is not to, the point of the spreadsheet is not to get extremely scientific about your games. The point of the spreadsheet is to help you reflect on your games and break out of autopilot. Okay. So for example, whenever I took notes on this game here as Xion on Antarctic Peninsula, I took notes on, I don't have a good feeling for when to use bike yet. I also find movement a bit clunky. Getting used to things. If I'm not during bike at the beginning of the fight, I'm having trouble finding value. Soldier and Sigma matchups are difficult, yada, 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 right? Just reflect on the game. And then a question I have is, are most hit scans just Xion counters? I think they are in raw duels because I was struggling into Soldier 76 that game in particular. Okay. Then you're just going to do that kind of idea a billion times. So the reason that I failed at doing this very often when I was playing Xion last week is because I'm doing this on top of VOD reviewing every single game. All of these games I'm VOD reviewing, which is why for me it's a little bit exhausting to also take notes. So keep in mind that the spreadsheet is a system that will help you break out of autopilot, but if you're already not operating within autopilot, it's a little bit redundant. So just keep that in mind. Like for me, of course there's still a little bit of autopilot here, but the fact that I'm VOD reviewing every single game afterwards makes it's just a little bit too difficult to keep up with. Okay. But essentially there's not a lot of science to it. The example game data is essentially the right idea. Just try to reflect on the game as much as you can. Think about what you did right, what you did wrong, what could be better, and then write a question that expands your knowledge. So is it better to just aim for feet in the Kyrian matchup? The point of the questions is not to answer them. The point of the questions is to give you something to think about and experiment with. I usually take notes first, then VOD review, and add to notes anything I missed. Yeah, it's just I've also did approach this totally wrong. I played 20 games one day this weekend, which this was like the one day of Overwatch that I actually played recently, which is just ridiculous. I totally approached this incorrectly. But yeah, anyway. What rank is the Xion account now? Like top of M3. I can't climb. This hero's really hard. The reason I can't climb on Xion, by the way, is mostly because Xion doesn't play like a flanker at all, she doesn't play like Tracer, and I tried playing her like Tracer. You don't live. That's the problem. It's really difficult to live. You don't have any cooldowns that basically, I mean, your cooldowns don't help you live, they just help you do things on angles better. And that was kind of difficult for me to get used to. Also, I'm really bad at bike. I cannot fucking hit the bike to save my life. It's actually so bad. And you need to hit the bike. It's like critical. It's actually critical. Finally, you are late. Yeah, I was two minutes late, people. My apologies. My apologies. But yeah, I'm M3. I'm like the top of M3. And she also does not play like Cassidy at all, by the way. She does not play like Cassidy. As much as people think she does, she does not. She plays more like she plays more like Sojourn if you always had rail and she was short range. Is jump launching bike better? No, it's not. The problem with jumping and launching the bike is you're stuck in an animation, so you die a lot. It's kind of, you don't want to do it. How you want to play, so how Xion's gameplay loop works is you stand in main and you shoot your gun, but like basically the entire time. You stand in main and you shoot your gun, and then in the mid fight you bike to an angle, and then you like one-shot combo them with the bike. That's the loop. Okay. You also want to stand in main and shoot your gun because it lets you build your ultimate faster, and Xian's ultimate is really good. Xian's ultimate is insanely good. There's a lot of misconception on how you use Xian's ultimate. We'll get to the bottom in a second. I apologize. There's a lot. Let me actually show you guys something. There's a lot of misconception in how you actually use Xian's ultimate. There's a lot of nuance to it that makes it actually really interesting. I took a clip yesterday that I'll actually show you guys real quick. She's literally a reverse of Cass. Yeah, she is actually the reverse of Cassidy, which is why I think she's been a little bit difficult for me to actually learn. You don't flank really on this hero much at all. That has copyrighted music. Nope. That was a stupid moment. Hold on, it's here somewhere. Okay, so I think this is one of the clips. So look at this. This is a situation where I use ulti. So there's actually a really interesting idea with this ultimate where you'll actually delay your usage of the ulti and kill people all the time. So here, like look at this Mizuki. I know he's gonna TP back to point, so I ulti this way. I ulti here, and then I actually wait to pop it. And then as a result, it actually catches him because he doesn't know what direction I'm going in. Really cool idea. I do this all the time and it works all the time. Maybe I can find another one real quick. Like delaying your ult usage is actually so unbelievably good. It works all the time. Like a lot of times I kill people, it's because I do stuff like that. Her ulti is insanely strong. It is very strong. It's this one. Bang! Wait, you guys want to see me beat Thanos on this hero? Hold on, look, I think I'll maybe do the gameplay loop here. No, here I start on the angle. Shoot my gun. Bike. Okay, one thing you also do with bike. Okay, this bike sucks balls. One thing you'll do with bike, by the way, is you'll use it to reload. Like, one thing you can do to min-max on this hero is you can stand in main and shoot your gun, drop your whole mag, and then bike to an angle, and you use that as the reload itself. Okay, I'm kind of like going AFK here a little while. If I get bike off cooldown, bang. Wait, she's actually done for. Boom. You'll kill people around corners with your ulti all the time too. But yeah, anyway. Just some ideas. But yeah, okay. That's the tracker stuff, and so on and so forth. How do you guys get ult accounts? It's a bit different now. A lot of people nowadays, they'll use services like I'm not promoting this service, but they use services like SMS pool, and then they'll get temporary phone numbers, and then they'll make accounts using this, and it's like $2 for a line or whatever. It's really cheap. But I haven't made an ult account using that service in actually years at this point. My ult accounts I bought actual physical copies of Overwatch a long time ago whenever I made these. Zev's, good to see you. Let me close that. Who won the raffle? Hydrated, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. That's two great things. All right, time to hop into coaching for today. Sorry we went on an off topic. Oh, I got pinged. Okay, there we go. Hail coaching request. Have you tried the default execution crosshair? I have not. I feel like the crosshair hasn't really made that big a difference to me, to be honest. Hydrated, where's your code at? Hydrated. Bad like it. Is there a code? Oh, here it is. Flame Toad. My bad. Anran. Holy moly. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, I took a bite of my quesadilla. Okay. Anran Lijiang Tower. Okay, cool. Is this a different account? In-game name VLA. Good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mr. Zeph is here, and he's the champ 3 Anran guy. So we're gonna have to learn. Yeah. Keep in mind. Okay, look. I'll preface this with saying, Anran is definitely not a hero I'm very familiar with, but especially when we're in plat, I could probably infer a lot of the right decisions. I'm not gonna be perfect, but I'm gonna be like 80% the way there. Okay, if you wanted to like actually learn this hero, you should ping Zephs in the Discord and be like, Zephs, help me. Okay, and then he can probably help you. Because I'm not really the Anran guy, but we can learn. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Anran on Lijiang Tower in Platinum 5. I was constantly zoned by Junkrat, Moira, and on Night Market also Ash. I couldn't ignore them without abandoning all essential space and being useless. It was hard to push into them. Moira was hounding me all game, and I lost all my fights with her. The short window of opportunity to kill her between her cooldowns versus getting topped up from a health pack was a dilemma. If she uses Fade to get on me, that should be a perfect opportunity, but the recently buffed orb does so much damage, I feel like I have to dash out there immediately. If I had to guess, Moira is not someone you're actively killing on Anran. You're probably just forcing Fade and leaving, if I had to guess. That's what it ends up being for a lot of flankers, right? Like if you're playing Tracer, you just force Fade and leave, or you go for a one clip after the Fade. Yeah, that had to be my guess. Notes look good. Are we playing only Anran now? Yeah, we are. 24 games. Damn. Delta 4. Damn. Yeah, we're a little bit inconsistent. This is going to be a problem. Okay, let me bust out my Schumer mouse, aka the Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed. We're playing a bit inconsistently, so if you want to have a more ideal schedule, aim for 3 games a day. Okay, that would be about ideal for your amount of volume. Sunday 14, yeah, this looks like my Xi'an schedule where I played 29 games in a day. Fade can be forced without abilities, then you can chase and kill her afterwards. I see. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Don't chase Xi'an bike in the background. Okay. Yeah, notes look good to me. But yeah, we'll have to watch because I'm just not too familiar with the Anran. The Anran Moira matchup. Do my tickets get reset? No, it should not be. Tickets. So keep in mind, I have to resolve the raffles for the tickets to increment. So I haven't resolved the raffle yet, so you haven't been issued new tickets yet. So, or a new ticket from this specific raffle yet. The reason I do that is because sometimes I have to reroll the VOD, and I always resolve it afterwards. Lijiang Tower. We're gonna do modes, control. I think this is second point, right?
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
I was wrong. It was not second point.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
First point. Is more comments in the other image I posted in Discord? Alright. Give me a second. Oh, my bad. It's 3. It's 3, bro. I need to just make the graphic for making this easier. Dude, there's so much setup on each of these VODs. I have to tweak everything. I have to read a bunch of stuff. It makes it take forever. Here? Okay. Retreat back behind me, not through junk spam, choke the team. Don't poke so far up but Ticker's dead. I could poke a bit, but also regroup. I mean, this is all fine. Ult too soon and kind of blind, better to use in the middle. Yeah, I mean, like, this is all good to me. This is all, like, okay. I'm not going to criticize everything about the notes because that's not what the idea of the notes are. The notes aren't supposed to be scientific. It's not supposed to be accurate. It's not supposed to be precise. It's supposed to break you out of autopilot and make you reflect on your game. Okay, so this is good. This is good. When enemy Ryan charges in, dash over the wall. Yeah, I mean, sure. All this sounds better to me. Dodge, sure. Looks good to me. Yeah. Yeah, let's check it out. We do options.
I thought my time in the field was done.
And then
But
we're
I
gonna go.
guess you can't.
Let's go. Let's go. You need to TP your team out. What are we doing?
Ready for 5,
Definitely TP your team out.
2, 1.
Especially when you're playing Anran. You might as well, right? I mean, yeah, you probably don't need to on this team comp in particular, but it's something to keep in mind. Probably don't here. If these guys were playing, like, if this guy was Cass, if this guy was Zarya, right, it'd probably be a lot more appropriate. But when they're playing heroes that are this fast, you probably don't need to. So just something to keep in mind. This is essential as a flex DPS player. Okay, we come left side. And you go left off rip. Okay, sounds good to me. And we alt tap. Okay, force the Rhine out by just spamming him, sure. Okay, I think at this point probably do something else. Okay, you definitely left shit way too late. You need to leave way earlier here. But okay, sure. You know what? I don't even think you should be here. I don't think you should walk back to your team because you're basically like volunteering to get yourself zoned. You should just stay on the angle. There's not really a need to walk forward as well, right? You're playing Anran. Your hero has some level of range, and also this guy is ginormous. So the likelihood that you hit him by just spamming, where is this hero at? There you go. The likelihood that you just hit him by standing there is very high. Okay, so you make this rotation left. This is good. You're staying here the whole time. Force these guys to clear you. Right? There's not really a lot of reason to walk forward. Okay. I know you want to right click. Like ideally, maybe you're looking to walk into right click range. But you have to understand that if you do that, you expose yourself to risk. Which is going to be this Junkrat, this Moira, everybody in the rest of White Room. Like, if your idea was to walk forward, I would much rather you, instead of shooting Reinhardt, zone backline. Because these are the people that are actually going to push you and be able to threaten you in this position. Okay. Tail, I'm -6 Delta in Nepal right now. Am I cooked? You might be cooked. Oh boy, it might be over. Because look at this though. You walk forward, you get pinned down by the Rhine. Now you're zoned out completely, which is going to force you into a worse macro position. So notice this. Your whole team is working main space. You're getting cleared by Rhine right now. This is going to force you to back up. Now all of red team is going to have, let me get magenta here. All of red team is going to have control of the entire, like most of the map. So it's losing. Oh, thank you, Snake. Thank you, Sneaky. This is Platinum 5. There we go. Yeah, this is losing macro for me. Okay, so we already got notes. So let me do this. Boom, boom. And then I need to do another note that makes this. Okay, then we're going to do screenshot. Then we're going to do boom, obsidian. Where is Warm National Library? Okay, then we do student notes. We need to make a new folder. What's today? This is a week 7.6. Bro, 7.6.2026 week. Let's actually fix that. Why I did one of the E's get capitalized. Holy moly, the amount of setup we have to do is through the roof. Let's do duplicate. Where's duplicate? Make a copy. Boom. And then we're going to do this is Bedlaken, not Silver, Platinum, Anran, Lijiang Tower. The exact science has not been updated, but we'll do that in a second. Notes here. Okay. Prefer staying on the extremity, walking toward the Reinhardt unnecessarily gets yourself zoned, and now you lose access to the extremity of the map and results to having main pressure, little angle control. Okay. Blue arrow is resulting rotation. Magenta is where you should just be spamming. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Okay, keep in mind I'm very deliberate in doing these notes and doing broad reviews, so we do go a little bit slower here. I think dashing through Rhine is good here, no, to grab Mega in server room. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, probably, yeah. Like, if I had to guess, so what you could do, but I just think, Zephs, what's the point? Like, why even walk forward and get yourself zoned here? it only turns out now that dashing through is good, but why put yourself in a losing situation to begin with? Unless you willfully get yourself cut off, but I feel like why expose yourself to risk, right? Like, you're already on an extremity. I mean, maybe it's just the gameplay loop on Anran. Also, Zephs, do you have a Lijiang tower code we can watch while we do this? What do you mean by extremity? Okay, so a very common idea in Overwatch is playing the extremity, which is, okay, so think of like this point as being not the extremity. And the extremity is going to be like playing angles like this. Like angles like this are on the extremity of the map and are going to be preferred particularly if you're playing flanker. Okay, and the reason this is the case is because if I have my back to the outside of the map, I know I can't get flanked from behind. But here's the problem. If I'm playing point here, I can get, there's way more angles of which I can get flanked, right? Like if I look to mark this main space, I can get shot on the left and I can shot on the right, which makes it more difficult. Yeah, but like here we're just random dead. Like I want to point out this random death. I understand like now dashing through the Rhine probably makes some level of sense because you want to get back to the extremity. Sure, like sure, that's probably fine. But I think the initial posture is incorrect. You could just spam this guy out and still output pressure. And because you get zoned and rotate out here, you can spam my Junkrat and die. Okay. So it's kind of like a causal thing. And that's what I was talking about. It's like you just don't really have any incentive to expose yourself to risk there. Okay, I actually like this angle from you. The one thing I'll point out is your team is on point cap. It might actually be of value to cap the point. I don't think any of you are capping right now. Yeah. Out of your team comp, it really should be kind of your Moira or your Lijiang capping the point here. But it could be your idea. You know what? I think staying on the lane is fine. Actually, on the lane is fine. I mean, you could cap. Because what do you even do from here? Left shift up, maybe? But your Sojourn's here, so this is not really that ideal. I guess you would just left shift out. And then come back. But you kind of want to be here to begin with. Unfortunately, I don't have any good Lijiang codes. That's fine. Do you have like any codes at all? I'm just curious to see what parts of the map you play. We're not gonna like look at the micro. Because I infer you play this a bit like Tracer. So you're looking like Tracer would be here right now. Only have one steam route. Well, that would be useful. If you wouldn't mind, you don't have to show this. You don't have to succumb to peer pressure. Okay, so here, whenever you're fighting for this space, this is actually good for me. I actually like this. But like, unless you're planning to do things with love shift, you just don't need to walk toward these people. Just got the Frank killing the entire lobby, I see. So like, unless you're anticipating using love shift through people, I just don't really see the point in closing resistance. Because now you'd expose yourself to more risk. And also, yeah, you need a love shift out here. I think the angle is fine. I think being here is okay. You know what? Maybe you should be behind them. Dude, Anran is actually really difficult. Because the problem with this hero is that, especially in the Junkrat matchup, it's like you kind of have to be point blank to do anything with your right click. Okay, wait. We're actually saved by Zeph's here. This is actually really safe. Okay, look. Import. Alright, Zeph's is a champion 3 Anran on 1 trick, by the way.
Ready.
Okay, I know this is a role, but we need to just take some inspiration from Zeph's, because this is the only guy in the entire game where we can get gameplay from. Did they get control center? That's fine. I just need to see how you stage. Okay, so I want to point out, look at how Zeph's is staging here. We're not staging on the main angle. So instead, what we're doing is we're dashing across and opening up an off angle. Interestingly, Zeph's is not choosing a deep angle, like we're not choosing an angle like this. We're choosing a shallow angle and just poking the neutral. I think the reason this is the case is you probably lose. If I had to guess, the reason you're doing this is it could be it could be a few things. Number one, this could just be autopilot. It also could be that if you do come to this angle, you're down a dash. So it's actually a higher chance you lose if another flex DPS comes here. But I feel like most of flex DPS matchups have to be good for you, no? I feel like Anran wins a lot of them. So I just don't know. Mostly want to poke while rotating. Okay, so you're poking here and rotating the point is the idea. Okay, I see. Okay, you get poked down. Okay, sure. Now we come to the extremity. Okay. All right, fights one, cool. Now what do? Spam main. Okay, we doubled up here. They make the rotation left side. We mark the rotation. Sure. Okay, you're also in the Diva has to be a good matchup for you, I feel like. And then we actually dash through here. So I think part of the reason Zevs can do this, by the way, is because they're not playing a hero that would counter him in this situation. So they're not playing like a Cassidy, which would kill him right now. Yeah, Dave's a good matchup. Yeah. It's very interesting to me that possibility can do that. And then we play Rage. Okay, nice. Like, notice that Zevs isn't like willingly walking into right click range unless he has to. Or there's someone that's like isolated, basically. Hey, look at this. Look at this level of poke. Like, we're playing at the back of the map to poke these guys. Okay. And then our team, I think we just hold these guys. But yeah. Like, you can kind of see the intention here. Like, Zevs is not playing point blank shotgun kind of idea. And then we're on a rat angle. And then, sure, I was gonna say, surely you leave. Yeah, like, look, he's only in the right click range because he has to be. He has to be. Okay. We kind of get cooked here. You kind of fucked up the staging there, which kind of like butterfly effect killed you, but it's, the idea for the lane control is good. Okay, I mean, this is looking like basic DPS stuff. Like, lane control, playing your effective range and stuff like that. I mean, you're kind of not playing your effective range because interestingly, you know, actually, I'm interested to see how you play this map. Because you open in main space, which is interesting to me. Oh, it's so hard. It's no, I'm not really looking at that. I'm just trying to like see how you approach it. Okay, so look at this. Why does Zevs engage on the Mei? His ball is in, and Mei just used ice block. These are the two important cues. Okay. Mei also is not looking at him. That's the third important cue. If the Mei was looking at him, this would be a lot less possible. But the Mei is actually back turned to him. So what's gonna happen is like, did you shoot before you dash on her, by the way, or did you just dash? Oh, I actually don't know. Yes, you do shoot. Okay, you shoot and then dash. The thing about this, which is really interesting, is that if you shoot and dash, she might turn around, and then you dash through her, and then she has to turn her camera again, which is really nice. But I feel like my Anran left click is better than my cast aim sometimes. Probably because the hitbox is just kind of big. I'm just wondering, does so much left click really give me enough impact to carry plat? Yes. The way Zevs plays is exactly how you would carry in plat. Like, what Zevs is doing is exactly what you would do in plat. You would just be able to do more because, like, for example, this Mei would probably fuck up her cooldowns more, and you'd be able to kill her as a result. Like, the lane control idea that he had on Garden would also apply. It's the exact same. I mean, of course, the matchups would be different. Like, this comp is relatively good for Anran. And then he uses E once the Mei turns around like so. Okay, cool. And then we just like, you only really be in right click range when it's convenient. Like when people are low, like when you have some inherent advantage. But until that point, you're just poking basically. It's all like Genji. Okay. And then look, we're playing the neutral main space, which is a bit crazy to me. Like, this is not something I would do, but I think is probably actually relatively good on Anran. Like, one common misconception that I have for flex DPS is that you should always be flanking, but I think it's just incorrect. I think my perception of flex DPS is just incorrect. I actually think counterintuitively, being in the main angle is actually kind of better for flex DPS. It's going to depend on map geometry. But we're down our tank right now, which is a big part of this. But particularly on flex DPS, it can actually be better to play main space, as it gives you a better angle on the, or better like understanding of what's happening in the fight. And then you can, like, if you're Anran or a Genji or whatever, you can like left shift to wherever you need to be. I do rotate in a bit. Yeah, I guess Zeph's is probably rotating to here if I had to guess. But you don't even need to, by the way, because your ball's nowhere to be seen. I guess, I mean, you can fill the empty space, probably fine. But if you mark anybody, it's probably Sierra. Yeah. Okay, now you go. Banana Girl is the friend, by the way, if you guys don't know. I don't know anybody else in this lobby, though. And you stand up here. And then... I actually think this is weak from you, by the way. I don't really see a world why this would be stronger. Unless you're, like, playing to dash through somebody in the mid-fight. I guess, like, the idea would be... Okay, so, like, this isn't... We can use your imagination a little bit. The idea would be they walk through and then you, like, left shift through them and you're behind them. Is the idea. That has to be the idea here, surely. Because you just kind of don't do enough from here otherwise. As all know. Yeah, but then they all make this rotation, which kind of foils your plans. Want them to walk out and then get free kills on back behind? Yeah, that's what I figured. I think that could be pretty good on Anran. Because, like, I guess your idea could be that holding this, like, poking. Because what I would think would be stronger is just you stand here and you zone the walk up. That'd be like or you poke the walk up, which I think is stronger. Which is what you end up doing. But you needed to be, if you were going to do this, you kind of needed to be here to begin with. It's like what it was. Sierra also has to be a good matchup for you. It also has to be good. Because I think you kill her probably before she's able to kill you most of the time. Yeah. Anran.
Hey, thanks.
Anran's dueling is so strong. It's crazy. I was thinking about it, Zest, the other day when we did your champ review. I was like, Anran sucks if you can't duel people. Like, if no one is giving you duels, you kind of just lose. But until then, it's also going to depend on the map geometry, but like, if you're not getting duels, you kind of lose. My aim makes sure track. Oh, wait, I didn't even know that. Yeah, let me fight this guy. Okay, cool. Okay. We saw on the angle. Okay, so my hunch on how you play Anran is largely correct. It's basically the exact same as... It's very similar. It's not exactly the same, but it's very similar to how you would play like a tracer. But the only thing is you have to keep in mind, even though you have right click, playing in right click range is bait half the time. Just don't get baited. Wait, what the fuck? I booted up the same code again, my bad. Where's Lijiang Tower? This one. I think she's very map dependent. I think a lot of short range heroes are gonna be like that. Naker, good to see you. Anran low-key kind of strong right now. I do think Anran's a bit strong. I do think out of all the flex DPS, Anran has to be one of the better solo queue flex DPS in the game. Has to be. Has to be. You just have so much value. You just get so much impact. Because if someone makes a mistake, especially compared to like a Genji, I think you're just able to capitalize on it way more. The only thing is your ulti kind of sucks balls. That's like the biggest downside. You just don't. You exchange a bad ulti for a strong neutral. Anran is good but falls off running high elo. Yeah, that's what I figured. Particularly because people are more willing to swap at high elo too and just counter you. Anyway, okay, yeah, we need to continue going here. What makes your ult bad? Long cast animation and then animation lock. Those are the two things. Let me show you guys. So you pop, you're in an animation, and then this animation gets you killed all the damn time. All the damn time, you'll just die. That's kind of the key thing. Other than that, it's like, all right. If the animations were way faster, it'd be way better. It'd be way better. Because I remember we watched Zeph's the other day, and he just like dies in his ulti. What is his noise? He's like dies. Because you're just stuck in the animation forever. Yeah, like we just have the wrong approach. Your idea should be just to shoot these guys. Just shoot them. Just make them turn. Don't let them walk forward for free. That's it. You don't need to get in right click range. Just stand here the whole time. Okay. Like what is that Ryan doing? He's down. Utopia down. Okay, here you need to dash left side and set up an angle while you wait for your guy to respawn. So, well, a very common concept in Overwatch is, let me actually just take a screenshot of this. So this guy is dead, and then I need to do this arrow. A very common concept in Overwatch is that when you're waiting for your tank to respawn or you're waiting for someone to respawn, use that downtime to make a rotation. Okay. When you are waiting for people to respawn. Wow, I can't type. I'm getting like latency on Obsidian. It's really weird. Use this time to stage. Okay. For example, Ram is dead. Set up a flank on left side. I mean, alternatively, you could just dash in, which is very interesting to me here. Because, I mean, you'd have to break this trap, but then you could probably get away with dashing in because the Ryan is dead. You could probably get away with it here. Very rare. I mean, I normally wouldn't advise this, but you're on Anran, so it's probably doable. So break this trap here. Boom, boom, dash in, and you would just cut rotation time down. Also, if you just made the rotation, it'd do the same thing with safer. You don't need to do it right now because your tank is dead anyway, so you have to wait, but it could be something to think about. I think it'd actually be relatively good here. I think the chance of you dying is relatively low. Okay. Especially now that no one's poking the walk up, now you could go. Okay. Like now you could definitely go. But you didn't be on the angle. I think in this matchup, this is good. I like this. Kind of back. Okay, I wish you were a little bit more careful about the matchup. So like, for this guy doesn't see you, just go AFK and shoot the guy. Okay. Just stand here. Whoops. Be tucked to cover. Track this guy. Boom, boom, boom. And then all in when you have the advantage. To be honest, just existing closest on Anran is scary because he was going to clear you. Exactly. Jack is probably the scariest hero in the game to do it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, that's why you don't want to walk. You don't want to dash on this guy. Like, if this was any other hero in the game, I'd be like, left click dash, right click melee, like do this. But Junkrat can just potentially one-shot you, so you can't really do that. You have to wait till you have a huge advantage. Like, I'm talking this guy's half HP, 1 HP. Then honestly, you might not even dash on him. You would just right click him to death. Like, I don't think this is a very good play. Like, here, just get the guy out. You have to understand that getting this guy out is enough value on its own. You don't have to hard commit for these kind of kills. Just understand that. Because now, look what happens after you clear the Junkrat. Now your team is able to walk top, right? So now, what you needed to do now is clear the Junkrat and then just exist here and poke people out. You already cleared the space. I think you just go left behind them. Yeah, I deadass think you just wrapped. Clear the Junkrat and then come left side. Like, I think going for the Junkrat is just a little bit greedy. We don't need to kill. You just don't need it here. And also, left shift puts you in here. I mean, maybe Anran just gets these. I don't know. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is why, like, Anran's a little bit difficult for me, because I don't know if this is something that converts on average, because you're just slippery enough to get away. I have actually zero idea. But my hunch is it's not good. My hunch is that play's not good. Just because left shifting toward the Junkrat is still risky, and you're exposing yourself to risk in the open when you can just work the extremity. The prop works in pop. I don't think it's a good habit. I don't think so either. I think the lane control idea would have been stronger. Yeah. I think you should be way greedier. I guess the orb is coming out too, so you kind of can't fight it. So you get left shifted on by this guy. That's fine. Dash out. Alternatively, you could have just grabbed the mega and continued to fight for this space. Right. And grab this and fight here still. It's okay. I'd all in that more instantly. Even with the orb, you're fighting this. Like, my hunch would not be to all in her right now, though. I guess it's because it's damage orbs. It's doable. If this was heal orb, I imagine if this was heal orb, you wouldn't all in her. Am I wrong? What would this even look like? I'd still win? Really? Damn, you do that much damage? So I guess the idea would be left click, right click. No, left click, E, boom. Then you just right click her to death, surely. Or it's like left click, dash through, and then she's on fire and you right click her. And then you E whatever. You're probably Eing relatively early so you get to heal. It's probably not like super late in the fight. Left click, shift, then just right click. Okay. Okay, so the reason that you would fight this guy, I guess, I don't know Anran's damage numbers, but the idea would be that you out damage this Moira. So the idea would be you just left click this guy, dash through him, that sets him on fire, then you right click them to death and you win. And E whenever you're below 200, yeah. And then you E for healing. Like you would E, so if you guys don't know, they moved Anran's E to heal on base kit. Okay. Oops, what am I doing? So here, you can see it says, where is it? Healing, first strike, 50. Okay. So basically, whenever you're below 200 HP, especially in duels, it's when you're going to want to be popping your E. So it heals you to full HP. So your effective health in a duel would be like 300. Widmo OW, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, so you should fight that guy. Actually, I'm going to make a note of this for my reference in the future. Because to me, this fight's losing, but that's why Zeph's expertise is actually very helpful here.
Much obliged.
1v1ing Moira when you have full CDs / resources is definitely possible. Commit to this. Okay. And then if you lose, VOD review and figure out mechanically / combo wise what could have gone different. Okay, we are going slow through this. I apologize, guys. Pocket Sand, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. I still fought him after, but I was out of orb. But I was too late. Yeah, it's too late. Oh yeah, you do a fuckload of damage. Jesus Christ. Anran does so much damage. Holy shit. How much does the right click do? Hold on. What the fuck? Damn, it does 72. You do a cast bullet. Damn, yeah, you should fight this guy. What the hell? Jesus. It's just a flat 50? Yeah, it is. But you have to keep in mind, like, you're also, it's not a flat 50 because you're gonna, wait, actually, you could do it at lower health or higher health, by the way. Because you're always gonna have the DPS passive on you if you're taking damage. So you would be doing it at like 210 health-ish. Is like the threshold. Because you're not getting the full 50 always. Unless it's like a true healing. I don't think it's true healing though. I don't think there's anything in the game that does like true healing. Now I think about it. Doesn't it cleanse? Oh, it cleanses. Oh, shit. That's actually really cool. Wait, hold on. We need to open up an Anran doc. And I need to write that down before I forget. Okay. E cleanses, so the healing is always a true 50. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, it doesn't cleanse. Okay, never mind. Wait, what? It doesn't cleanse you? Invulnerable. Oh, it just makes you invulnerable. Fuck, it doesn't even cleanse. Never mind. This is bait. This is bait. Wait. But it's still true healing? I don't know how it works. Wait, I think it's bugged then. If it does that. But I've tested this a lot. I mean, I believe you. Like, I definitely believe you. That's so weird. Yeah, I definitely believe you. That's so interesting. I know she doesn't actually cleanse, which is weird. It should... I think it'd be a little bit OP if it cleansed. But, like... I mean, what would it... It doesn't cleanse anti? If you get E doesn't cleanse the anti? Phased. What does it do? Removes sticky abilities. Silenced by hinder. Cannot be damaged. Applies a cleansable negative status effect. Interesting. It did cleanse at launch. Oh, they removed it. Yeah, one thing you can do here is just stay on the point. You're way too scared of this guy. Like, you need to left shift to the point and start putting point pressure out right now. You have to understand that one thing you incur as a, okay, whenever you're a defender walking forward, one thing that you open yourself up to is a potential backdoor, essentially. So like what should be happening right now is you should see the entire enemy team is walking forward, or you hear them, or use information through negatives, and then you should be able to derive that pressuring point here is very strong. Like, this is a very common thing you'll do, especially on flex DPS,
which is when the enemy team is doing something else and you're conveniently on a flank, you'll pressure the point to force them to turn around. Okay, don't be afraid to pressure a point when the enemy team is overextending in their push. Okay, so like here we need to walk forward. So heals to 50, but you're still affected by the healing reduction after the E ends. Oh, it's because you heal during the E where you're like immaterialized. Okay, interesting. It's actually very interesting to me. But you still have the passive that takes you. Okay, interesting to me. You needed to left shift to the point there and then just stand there and shoot
It's
the gun,
go
basically.
time. We're outnumbered.
And also, you want to be shooting. You don't want to be like surprising people, by the way. Here. You want to shoot them from the side. Oh, I guess you're waiting for your tank to respawn? Okay, sure.
We're outnumbered.
Why is it exactly the flex DPS play so different? Is it because they generate more mobility? It's because you don't really do that much damage. And like, oh yes, you have more mobility. That's kind of the key thing. So you have one or two things. Like you have either mobility or burst damage, which lets you kind of play these like side angles. Like Cassidy plays, like in my opinion, like a flanker because you just have so much burst damage. But like, for example, yeah, closer effective range, yeah. Like for example, if you weren't on an angle this fight, what would you have done? You would just be standing here shooting around. Well, if you're gonna do that, play a different hero. It's like kind of what it comes down to. Like you're gonna get outvalued by other heroes. Like play Reaper. Okay, play Reaper, then clear the tank, then do whatever. But like whenever you're playing heroes like Anran, being on the angle can be a bit stronger because you can also set up your combo more. Like your intention, you can do your left shift more. You're just way squishier. But it's also like because you do so low damage, a lot of the value from the damage is not from standing in main and shooting your gun. It's from being on the angle to force these guys to turn around and respect you. Anran can also do, yeah, but not against Ryan is the thing. Like if this was a diva, it would be a lot more tolerable. And that's kind of what we were talking about when we had the Zeph's code. Is like he was playing against a diva, which made it a lot more doable. But not against Ryan. I feel like it can't be a good matchup. Does the right click go through shield? It doesn't, right? Beam. Piercing, what? Oh yeah. No, it does not. It does not go through shield. No. Anran cheats on diva? Yeah, she does. Yeah. Anran is a good matchup. You have the same habit that Zeph's does, by the way, where you aim too low. Diva and Sig are very easy to bully. Yeah. Heroes that have like damage mitigation. Okay. This ulti is not good. You need to not ulti here. Here's the thing. So you have to understand that your team just popped Kitsune. They're gonna walk forward. If you're on the enemy team, you need to put yourself in the enemy team's POV. If you're on the enemy team and the enemy and blue team pops Kitsune, what are you doing? Okay, you're backing up. You're 1,000,000,000% backing up. Okay, so here's the problem. The enemy team is going to be backing up if they're rational right now, and you're ultiing in front of them. So they're going to see you pop ulti going onto their backline, which I think is very weak. I think if you're going to ulti here, you should be, first of all, you should just be here shooting your gun. This is like, it's definitely stronger because here, let me zoom out and let me just show you why. Here's the thing. You need to think about lane control. So these guys are, your team is walking forward with Kitsune. You would open up a pincer, and this does two things. Number one, if the enemy team continues to back up, you can shoot them in the back, which is great. And number two, you take control of White Room. So you see this Sojourn? You are stopping the Sojourn from countering your team's push right now, which is very strong. If anything, if you're gonna ulti anybody, Deadash is solo ult to Sojourn. That's 100,000,000,000% worth it. Because even if you don't kill this guy and you're forcing the left shift out, you're gonna force this Ana or this Moira to carry your Sojourn, and guess who they're not carrying if they're doing that. Right. So you would indirectly kill this Reinhardt. I know it's like a domino effect to ass play, but it would be very good here. Tail, would it make sense to send a VOD where I accidentally chose Silver Bullet into Winston? No. Like, guys, if you know something is suboptimal, what's the point? I'm just going to tell you it's suboptimal. Yeah, it's a great play. Yeah, that's what I figured too. I think this play, walking into them is bad. a lot of time is Anran, guys. Like, you don't want to ulti directly at people. You are just gonna die. You will die. You will die. Do you have the minor, by the way? Are you taking the right perk? You don't have your minor yet. Okay. Also, especially when you don't have your minor, you can't really ulti like that. You need heat shield. You need heat shield. Very important. Yes, I love the minor. Yeah, it's very good. Heat shield is very, very, very good. It makes your ulti so much better. It's crazy. It's like not even close. Also, Zephs, whenever you pop it, by the way, whenever you, so do you get a heat shield like after you impact or what? Like, when does it work? Is it the impact itself, or is it like when you're totally out of the animations? I assume it's the impact is how it works, if I had to guess. Like, you would get it there. You would get it right here is when it would happen. Impact, I see. So 50 on Q press. Oh, really? You get 50 on press. That's actually W comms. Let me actually write that down. I'll write that down. Perks. Perks. Minor perk. You get 50 on ultimate press. And then, what was it? You have 50 on ultimate press. And the rest on impact. Even though you, okay, look, also keep in mind, like, it's a little bit deceptive because you're like, oh my gosh, if I just hit 5 people with my ultimate, I'll get 10 million HP. Okay, don't get baited. Also, don't let that bait you. Of course, it's like good to ulti multiple people if it's convenient, but like, don't let this dissuade you from just like solo ulting people. Okay, solo ulting people, especially when they have no mobility cooldown or no way to heal themselves or whatever, is super good. Super, super, super good. Don't get baited. Because you will just die, okay? Don't get, let me type this. Don't get baited by this HP increase. Still just solo ulti people. Think of it like an added bonus, okay? Solo ulting is so good, it has to be good. Yeah, it has to be good. Because there's only one guy and you can like plan around it, and it's like, I think it has to be strong. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, yeah, but let me actually take a screenshot of this. So let me do this. Okay. Boom. Dude, it's actually, I'm having a lot of fun. Dude, I was thinking about this over the weekend. I'm like, damn, I just love coaching. I was like, I really have found my, my, what's it called? I wasn't going to call it isekai, but it's fucking ikigai. Like, this shit is so much fucking fun to me. It's actually crazy. Don't ulti. Okay, I won't say don't, but avoid ulting directly at people, as you have to keep in mind on Anran, your ultimate locks you in a few animations, which makes it really easy to kill you. Just control the outside lane. And then look for flanking there. Also, your team has a Kitsune in main, which is causing them to back up anyway. So you are going to be on everyone's screen as they back up. So the chance of you dying here is just higher. I've been really enjoying your coaching videos. You really focus on the details that really matter and goes directly to the point. Game in mind. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Also, I saw your thing on YouTube as well. Hey, man, what's up? I've been enjoying your video. We're doing great. We're just learning a lot. I have a question. Are you in a crazy win streak with Cass, or are you just uploading the wins? I only upload the wins because they just do better on YouTube. I can do losses too if you guys want. But yeah, I normally just do the wins. I started using Obsidian. I've been using Obsidian for a long time, but now we're doing it for student notes, which I think is super useful. Because look at this. You guys want to see some really cool science stuff? Look at this. Open graph view. Holy shit, the knowledge base is coming together. Look how much knowledge we have. This is crazy. And you guys can get access to it by doing extra work notes. Oh. It's too cool. It's actually way too cool. Anyway. Let's keep going. Wait, let me go back. Yo, wait, Anran is OP. What even happened here? You dashed on this guy. I think the ulti's wrong. I think you should just fight the Sojourn, by the way. But the ulti, this guy. Damn, that guy died instantly. How much damage does the ulti do? 165 if you hit them, and then right click, so they get set on fire immediately. No. Yeah, they do. Damn. Okay. Interesting. So you just one-shot that guy, basically. That's fun. Let me actually see this from this guy's POV. I'm actually very interested to see this. 165. Jesus Christ, it did so much damage. He was low to begin with, but he literally could not react. A better Ana, in my opinion, doesn't die like that, by the way. I don't really think you're killing like that. But, I mean, you probably still kill somebody, but I don't think that, like, a better Ana dies there. Is what I'm saying. You know, Anran one-shots? Damn. Yeah, that is true. It does one-shot. W angle. W fan. I think, the only thing is, could you have gotten here earlier? No, you died. I remember. Okay. I don't think Zeph's is flanking here. I think Zeph's is standing here, by the way. I think flanking is actually weaker, and the reason you can infer this is because you can see that your Ram is not holding up. He's holding this main space. So if you go flank right now, it's very likely the enemy team is just going to be walking past you. Small tip is not to dash right on people that have CC because they can cancel your ult. They can cancel your ult. Like whenever you're rezzing yourself or what? Yes, they walk past. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to be able to infer that flanking is worse here. Okay, let me make a note of this. Okay. You should be flanking based on where your team is holding space / taking space. Okay. Here, you flank too late into the fight when your Ram isn't pushing up. So when you do make the flank, it is most likely that everyone on the enemy team is just going to walk past you. Okay. No, when you're dive bombing. Oh, I see. Wait. Small tip is to not you're talking about dashing with your ulti. To not dash right on people. Okay, so for example, let's say there's a Cassidy here.
Over here.
You're saying don't ulti the Cass. I feel like that's just a matchup thing though. Yeah? Like just don't ulti Cass is like the idea. Unless you know he doesn't have flash. Oh, you're saying okay. So Zeph's is saying because you're ulting the Ana, you shouldn't be ulting directly at them. Like because they can just leave you.
Over there.
So like ideally you're ulting from the side or on a flank or something. Like it'd be like here and you make one more sense. Yeah? Okay, cool. That makes way more sense. Sigma ult also cancels ult when you're flying. Damn, really?
Hero has so many interactions.
Yeah, this flank is not very good. You should just be putting out main space because like here's the thing, even if they flank, it's fine. Like even if people come to that flank, it's fine because as long as you're controlling white room, it's okay. Like just stand here and shoot your gun and zone people out is kind of the idea. Like you have to think a little bit defensively here. You're thinking a little bit too proactively here. So just do this. Okay, let's keep going. This would be good if your team was holding up. Now you get both your cooldowns for it, so now you're playing. I mean, you're still here denying the lane, which is strong. Okay, you make the wrong rotation. Here, your idea needed to be to rotate the white room because you still need to control the space. That's all this is. Okay, you're not thinking in too much in terms of lane control, and I can very clearly see it here. You're not thinking enough in terms of lane control. Your team needs you to control white. You cannot back up to point here. Okay. Okay. And Anran is great contesting during OT with her res because she contests with during the entire res animation. That's actually W comps. I actually did not know that. Ultimate. Your ultimate contests point during the entire res animation. That's good. W comms. It's W comms. I feel like I really had to fight for this. Like, here's the thing as well. You don't need to kill the Junkrat. You just need to occupy him. Like, just occupy the junk. Just stand here. I was actually thinking of lane control here, which is why I thought this. I thought white would be too far away. What do you mean by too far away? What does that mean?
Thanks for having my back.
What percent of your ultra res is normal? You don't really res yourself because you're just stuck in an animation and good players kill you instantly. That's it.
This ends now.
I think res is big. I want to point out that if you were in wide room this whole time, okay, so if you didn't back up, you'd be putting on pressure on the Ryan, you'd be putting on pressure on the Moira. It'd be way easier for you to dash through this guy and take the duel. Like, it'd be way easier for you to do anything.
Now.
You would have been closer to everybody for this. You could have went for the Ana. I mean, so like a lot more could have happened here. You know what's interesting? Hydrated. I feel like Anran fits your like playstyle. Also, I feel like we haven't done a code for you in a long time. But oh, are we AFK here? Okay, we're not good. Okay, I really undervalue left click then. Yeah, left click is really strong. Like really strong. Because like a lot of Anran's value is just legitimately just threatening people. Like just threaten the fire. It's so good. And then if they get set on fire, then you can commit the duel. So if you have an advantage, then you can. But if I have ult and I have to get to touch on point, I just yeah. After my last review, it was a winning code, but my aim was just asked. Yeah, I remember that video. I reference that video all the time. Because people are like, Kale, my aim is holding me back. And I'd be like, no, it's probably not. I've had 2 students ever, and one of them is Hydra. So I need to aim train before I seriously do cast? No. Keep in mind, like, aim trading would be useful for you, but it was just that one code. Like, you can't, the sample size is 1. I'm sure if you gave me other codes, I'd be able to help you more. Okay, you need to fill space way more aggressively here. This is information through negatives. You don't hear anybody, so you need to continue rotating left side. Okay, I need you to apply this concept. It happens all the time, especially on flex CPS. Information through negatives. You don't hear anybody, hear or see anyone on the left side. You must continue rotating. You have to continue rotating. Fill the empty space to better control the lane and play for your effective range. You can't just stand here and poke. This is really extremely weak. Every second you waste here is a second, like a play lost. Like, I know you just spam here for 2 seconds, but you can't even do this. I don't even want to see this. I want to see you one spam, boom, go. Like, no hesitation. Like, that's 3 spams. That's like 3 seconds you just wasted. Like, you could have been on this Ashe already and probably killed this guy. Type of idea. I wouldn't even waste time due to pressure. Alright, this is incredibly risky, but sure. Actually makes sense to me. Like, you have a huge advantage, so I think going for the fine. Okay, like here. I don't think Zephs is walking towards his Junkrat. I think Zephs is standing here and shooting the Junkrat. And then once the Junkrat is on fire, then Zephs is playing the game. I'm pretty sure this is how he's going to be playing that. Let me go to night market. Control. I think it's first, right? How'd you get to see you? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Okay. In the Junkrat matchup, you do not want to walk toward this guy or you will just die. Or maybe, no, you definitely, I don't think you're walking on this guy. I don't think you are. I think you're waiting until he's on fire. I think you're standing here and just spamming him. Boom, boom. Especially when you know you have the advantage because you guys just killed the enemy Ryan. You don't need to get aggressive on this guy. Then once he's on fire, left shift, once he shoots you one time, you pop E, the guy's probably dead. That or just dash over both walls. Yeah. So like the alternative is like you stand here, or if you still want to flank the junk, left shift over the window and play here. Or I guess come this way also would be fine. But you, oh wait, what the fuck? Can you make this in one dash? No way you can do that. What? This hero's OP. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that. What the hell? Damn, that's so strong. That's really strong. You have this is a must know. That's a good flank. This is a must know flank. This is not a forgettable flank. You have to know this. This is extremely strong. You must know. Oh fuck! I should have drawn. Let me draw on the screen. I gotta alt tab. Ugh. The way I do this is so finicky. I apologize, guys. And then I do this. Okay. You must know this flank on night market. This is not optional. You have to know this. This is extremely strong. Yeah, like here what you should be, because you need to do it right now. You need to see them here. You need to see no one on your team is flanking, and you know the space is open, and you need to be here right now. You just have to know that. You have to know that. It's very strong. Okay. The junk out would have died. You would have killed him for sure if you did the flank. Either they run in the Rhino or they back up into you. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. 100 million%. Alright, what happened? Sorry. I was drinking my energy drink. I was reading chat. This angle's fun. So I wonder, what you see them here? I kind of don't think you take this fish. I think you kind of just play main, no? I think playing main is just stronger. Because here's the problem. I think this is kind of unique to this map. But I think the flank is actually bait. I don't know. I think his flank is bait. Because the problem is on Anran, it's just too open. Play right side, I think? Yeah, I think right side. If you're going to flank at all, you got to play right side. Because here's the thing. Like, the Junkrat was here, but they left. But the idea would be you play here because it's at least closer. Oh, yeah, and there's a mini and a mega here. Do you have flanker passive? You do have flanker passive. But I think the left side is bait because it's too open and you can't left shift on the people. And a lot of your gameplay loop revolves around left shifting on the people. Because you got mini and mega and you can get back with one dash. Okay, so like, I guess, how would you play this? So you would be, if you were here, your idea would be something like poke here and then left shift up and then... Damn, you're so mobile on this hero. What the fuck? You just left shift over and the chance of you dying in that left shift is very low. That's crazy. Or I guess you could like also, if push came to shove, you could also like left shift over the wall. Can you get into the top window? Surely, right? Surely you can do that. So like if I did this... It's a little bit finicky. You probably wouldn't do it though. Yes, you can. Yeah, I see. You could get into the window, but I mean, this is probably enough. But yeah. Okay, so like the problem with this, let me just show you. Is you're just not in. You can't dash on anybody if you play this space. Okay, it's not possible. The flank idea is good, but the angle selection for Anran is weak. Is the idea. Okay, like the only time you're getting value here is if there was a guy in this space. And they're just not there yet. And you're also letting it be known that you're here. So they're not going to walk here because they know you're here. Okay. On Anran, prefer short range flanks that have cover as it puts you into dash range of enemy. This angle is poor selection from you as you are too far to do anything with left shift unless the enemy misplays. What's the left shift even called? It's called what? Inferno Rush. What's the must know? The must know flank we were talking about is this. You come to coast with one dash. It's this one. Does this tip apply to Xian? No. Yes. Actually, this specifically applies to Xian, yes. So on Xian, you wouldn't be doing the same flank that our hero is doing right now. You wouldn't do this. So on Xian's gameplay loop, isn't exactly the same as Anran's, but it's kind of similar. What you would do on Xian is you would just stand here and shoot your gun, let them walk in, and then you would bike to the flank. It would look a little bit different. You would bike to the flank and then nuke a guy back here, basically. It's not exactly the same. Interestingly, game in mind, my latest video talks about this. My latest Xian video. Because it's on this map as well. Wait, what? Problem is first it looked Ryan was going to come that way. Then I wanted to get closer to Zone Ash, but then they were all main. Well, here's the thing. It's like, if the Ryan comes here, as long as it's actually kind of fine. Because here's the thing. If you're standing here shooting the Ryan and he's holding his shield, you're at least forcing him to deal with you. So it's actually not even that bad. And then as long as you're not in melee range of the Ryan, it's fine. Because you're occupying the tank. Like, you don't always have to be on backline. So just keep that in mind. Like, also that's a terrible angle for Ryan to push. Yeah, it's really weak. So like from a macro perspective, if the enemy Ryan pushes coast, I think it's relatively weak as well, because he's going to be isolated from his team, and then also it's going to let your tank just walk on their backline, which is like really strong for you. Yes, and Ash doesn't want to go coast. Yeah, like he doesn't want to go coast as well. Yeah, like for that reason, he wants to play for his Ash's space, and the Ash wants this mid space. This is a very common idea for tank. So like the only like for Ryan, if he was gonna play Hazard, it would make way more sense for him to flank here, or like even like a Doomfist to some regard. Like if he was on a tank that was more self-sufficient, it would make more sense. Maybe if you ask a Ryan one trick, they'd say like maybe come here and then like pin through or something. But I feel like into a Ryan mirror, you wouldn't want to do that. In the Ryan mirror, you just walk main and beat the shit out of each other. Surely.
Okay.
Also, pushing around by coast can be really risky. Oh, that is true. You can also get pinned off. I guess idea was weak. Yeah, we just kind of like don't do anything start. You also shouldn't be left shifting. So here, you need to identify that the fight is lost. Your Reinhardt died. We should not be looking to take space in main. This is a huge mistake. I don't think you die here, but you should die here. You should be able to recognize that your team is dead on point. Ryan is in kill feed as dead. Therefore, don't walk forward to point here, as you will just stagger and accomplish nothing. Okay, I don't like this from you at all. You have to keep the state of the fight state in mind. We should not. Oh shit. WC. Wait, WC from us. But it's like I want to point out, you couldn't do anything that fight, not only because you had a bad angle, but it's like your abilities don't do anything unless you're close to people. So it's just like impossible to use them. I know that position was bad. I kind of just got sectors bad choices. Is it okay to let Ash shoot my team in main? No. Like here's what would happen. Okay. So the Ryan ended up rotating main. You would shoot him. The Ryan leaves. He goes main, and then you just follow them, and then you flank here. Like this is it. This is the idea. Then you left shift on this guy, Poppy, whenever he dynamites, whatever. Like, that's when you do it. Wait, E doesn't cleanse at all, right? Wait, Zephs, if I'm hit by dynamite and I'm in my E, do I take damage or no? Like, can you die in the E at all or no? I assume not. I assume it's impossible. Yeah, no, you're literally invulnerable. Yeah, okay, cannot be damaged. Not during it. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so you would E the dynamite. Or the coach gun, one or the other. But burn keeps going after, I see. Like, you still have the right idea to flank the Ash, but you just chose the wrong angle. This is fine. Wait, this is W. I want to point out that you're walking when you don't need to. This is going to be a bad habit that you'll get punished for more and higher elo. But like here, you just shoot the Rhine from tuck to cover. There's no need to walk wide at all. Okay? Like you have this autopilot walk around habit, which like makes you take damage for no reason. You have an autopilot habit. How long we've been doing this for? Literally forever. Holy moly, we're almost done now. You have an autopilot habit when shooting people on angles where you walk when you don't need to. Okay, point this out. Let's keep going. You also should just fight this guy.
Someone's sweating.
Isn't this more?
to my will.
Yeah, you need to fight them more. This fight's winning. This fight's winning for you. Okay, you need to have way more ego in the Moira duels. I don't think you fight Moira enough. I don't think you fight Moira enough on average, so you're scared of her. Scared of her. Take these fights. Okay, and then if you lose the fight, go back in the VOD and figure out what you did wrong. I'm like, damage Lords kills me in 2 seconds in the enclosed space. Yeah, but you can dash through her. Oh, the Mega's down. Never mind. The Mega's down. I showed you take this fight though anyway. Left click combo. Boom. Left click. You just need to hit those. Left click. What is it? What is the combo? Left click, right click? No. Left click, dash, turn around, E, right click, right click, right click. Just get away from orb if you can. Yeah, you just have to dodge the orb. So it's like, if the Moira orb's here, you just need to dash and then play this space. So you're not in orb. It's like all this. It's a bit of a difficult like micro thing, but you have to just avoid it. I gotta clip the Instagram combo. Yeah, can you send it? Surely it's literally just left click shift or like E right click. Like that's it. Like you need to take the fight though. Like to be like hydrated, I would rather you take the fight and die than do this. For the record. If she throws orb horizontally at me, should I shift through it? Yes. Yeah, because you need to close the distance. So, okay, so like for example, if you're in this duel and she throws it at you, that's actually good for you, by the way. You should dash through her and then close the distance to flip the map, basically. It's in Clips channel. Okay, bet. By the way, guys, if you aren't in the Discord, please join. We would love to have you guys. We're almost at 1,000 bucks. Wait, what does he do? Left click? Wait, you only do one. You don't even do two. It's literally one left click. And then shift. Then right click. You don't even E. Okay, so here's the thing. So what Zeph is doing, how much longer is in this VOD? I want to see if I need to be in the map still. Fuck. Where's the other instance of Overwatch? Here it is. I'm not even on the right map to begin. Oh, no, I am on the right map. Okay, it's one left click. I'll just show you guys again. One left click, and you don't wait for the second one because you need to get it instantly. Like the idea is speed here. So you go for one left click, hit it, and then left shift through the guy, and then right click him to death. Okay, very interesting. You probably don't do that here, actually, interestingly enough, because she's just too far away. She's too far. So you would go for the combo that Zeph just showed us if you're point blank. That's the only thing. But here you wouldn't go for that. Here you would left click the guy and walk forward and then left shift. How important is that combo? On a scale of 1 to 10, that is probably about a 6 or a 7, unironically. Must know? I would say must know. Yeah, I would say must know. I don't think you use it all the time. You probably use it once per game at most. I'd say 7 or 8. Okay, I mean, definitely default to what Zeph says because I don't play the hero. But I was pretty close. It's definitely not a 10 out of 10 for sure. Because it's just, there's a lot of situations where you just don't use it. So that's the only thing. But yeah. Guys, keep going. I would just go with your Ryan. I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't even overthink this. Look, your Sojourn is playing the main angle. Just play with Ryan. And your Ryan just dies. You need to opt this guy. But he breaks the tire because he's goated. And then he just walks down main. What is this guy doing? What? What the fuck is this playing? Dude, chat to these guys. There's 4 people on your screen. What are you holding it for? Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
What would you consider a 10 combo? Genji dash. The Genji dash combo you need to know. It's a must know. It's not. It's a non-negotiable. Dash 180 right click melee. You have to know that. I mean, it's not very difficult, but you have to know. He looked at his watch and said tied to feudal orb. Dude, he kind of did. He kind of did actually. This is a legendary Reinhardt play right here. Okay, but I want to point out Zeph's kills 2 here. It probably dies too, but he kills 2. Zeph's would have killed 2 here because he would have said Zeph's would have seen, holy shit, what the fuck is my Reinhardt doing? Dash through and mash intentions and probably died. Chaser blink melee, yeah, that also is a 10 out of 10 combo. Yeah, I 100% agree. You have to know like blink melee as an idea. What's good, YouTube gang? Classic, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, you needed to help that guy. The ball's in the sky to just hold left click into 4 people. He's just running it down. What the fuck are these Reinhardt players doing? And this guy is also throwing. They have 4 ultis. Why is he not getting healing? Okay, he shouldn't be pinning, but why is he not getting healing? For real. I don't know. Why are we on the point? Nano this guy. Don't anti him. Fuck me. Oh well. Let's keep going. His Ana is on point. I don't know what your Ana is doing. No one is playing the game properly. And this is okay. This is the thing. I know your Ryan trolled, but their Ana just trolled. Like you have to understand. Like I actually got baited by a Reddit. Okay, actually, I think the guy that I left a comment on the Reddit post is here actually, or was here a second ago. There was a Reddit post that I was so last night at 3 a.m. when I was editing. We're off topic, but whatever. It's fine. There's a Reddit post. I was distracted and I didn't want to edit anymore. So I went to Overwatch University and he made this post. What am I supposed to do here as a support when my DPS and tank genuinely keep beating? And I got baited. I was like, dude, come on. Like, be so for real. Like, because here's the thing. I understand this happens. Like, your support will, like, your tanks will int, your DPS will int, whatever. But the other team also ints. Like, we literally just saw it happen here. Like, we just saw our Ryan inted, and then in turn, Lord Farquaad through the game. Like, this kind of stuff happens all the time. And people complain about it all the time. But like what people don't understand is like the enemy team also makes the same egregious mistakes. You just can't identify them properly. That's the thing. Well, I'm looking, watching stream and reading that Reddit comment is how I ended up here. Oh, really? But yeah. Like that's why I left a note on this Reddit thread. It's because it was like like it's just this happens all the time. It happens actually all the time. But yeah, anyway. So this is a very, very clear point of this happening. And Plat literally every single fight someone both teams. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which is why I like coaching Plat codes, because I get to teach a lot more of the fundamentals. Anyway, we're okay. The only thing about this is you should have went to the okay, so whenever you take, you should have been earlier in your pathing to begin with. But sure. You know, it's actually fine. I don't realize the jump grab was it. It's how you get bot reviews on Overwatch University, be negative and blame team. Dude, it's low key, that's true. That's actually true. It debated me. I mean, I understand the guy's POV. It's annoying when people do that, but it's just like a common fallacy. Okay, we need to like ulti somebody. Like you have your ulti after you kill this Anran. Whenever this guy pushes you, just ulti. Boom. Oh shit, you have 20 HP. Never mind. You would just die. I lied. Now ulti him. Now you have 170 HP. Just ulti this guy. Something needs to happen. That was too late. I mean, honestly, this fight was like largely okay. I dropped back to Plat after a huge large tree. It happens. Sometimes you just lose. Bang out. This hero's OP. Dude, I really do feel like Anran has to be like one of the best solo key flexes. It didn't. That's unfortunate you didn't see this more. The carry potential is just so high on this hero. And it's mostly because she can just duel. She can just duel people. Game audio too loud, I can't lie. Oh, really? Voice meter. W comms. Damn, maybe a voice meter is failing me this stream. What about now? I might be too quiet. I should be fine. I'm at -9 and the game is at -40 now, I think, which is super quiet.
Time to step up my training regimen.
Still kind of loud. Okay, fucking voice meter is broken. Yeah, mic is a bit quiet. Okay. Mic is a bit quiet. You guys don't understand. The reason this is despair to me is because I spent like 4 or 5 hours over the weekend trying to fix this. Because I like the audio quote stuff was something that's been on my mind for a long time. Ah, fuck. I can do this. Maybe this is a little bit better. Maybe I'm too loud. I don't know. Okay, let me know. Keep bullying me, so we'll fix it. It's good. You're chill. Yeah, this is chill. I'm bad. All right, we lost. Okay. All right. The verdict losing for sure. Okay. So, a few ideas. I mean, a lot of ideas. We took a lot of screenshots here. Summary. Number 1. I need you to prefer. Okay, so how do I want to phrase this? Prefer staying on the extremity, sure. You're attempting to play too much for your right click. A lot of Anran is just spam left click from an angle. Then once you have an advantage, you engage with your dash and then right click them to death. Okay, so that's kind of like the idea. So we're kind of just playing for our right click a little bit too much. Your flanking ideas are good. Your flanking ideas are generally good. The core problem is more when you are when you are in a situation where lane control is stronger. You're focusing a bit too much on getting behind people when map geometry / matchup doesn't allow for it. E.g. getting zoned by junk. When this happens, default to just controlling lanes plus punishing mistakes, which is inherently more passive, but this is why junk is a counter, right? Like, people always ask me on Cassidy specifically, it's like, Teo, how do I play Cassidy in a diva? And it's like, you kind of can't, because then that's why she counters you, because she shuts down your playmaking. I think this is very similar. Okay, a very similar matchup. Junkrat is just like really difficult to work against. Okay. Your flanking idea is generally good. You're attempting to play too much right click. And then there's a bunch of, I needed more ego from you on 1v1s. Like, to be honest, Hydrated, I need you to die in 1v1s more. 1v1s more, because you aren't identifying what is a good fight and a bad fight properly. You get really scared, and that's not a trait of strong on-run players. Okay, I need you to limit test in duels. Then when you lose, go back in the VOD and think about how you could have approached it differently. Don't just assume all matchups are losing, okay? Like, I need you to not have this fallacy. Are losing. Okay. Junkrat's just stronger than Anran and Anran's preferred range? Yeah, that's what I figured too. I think Anran just Junkrat counters you. I think Junkrat has to be one of your worst matchups. Junkrat has to be a bad matchup. Dude, I think Junkrat is actually a worse matchup than Cassidy, which I think is interesting. Because I feel like on Anran, a lot of time for the Cassidy matchup, you just avoid him. And Junkrat kind of plays the same space as you, so it's like kind of unavoidable. And then also Junkrat or Cassidy has like an obvious weakness, which is when he doesn't have flashbang, you can actually kill him. Junk is the only DPS I can't win. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. And maybe like Reaper can also be kind of awkward, but like Reaper, he's just, you're gonna force Wraith and he leaves because he can't win if he doesn't have Wraith. But I guess it's the same thing as when you have E. I don't know. I'd have to think about it more. Yo, Tail, in the Reddit post, why did Material Capital get downvoted so much? I don't know. Oh, we'll look at it in a second. Avoid ulting directly at people as you have keep in mind. Yeah. Should be flanking based on where your team is holding space. Yep. Yep. Information through negative. Yep. On Anran. Yep. Yep. You should be able to recognize that your team is dead. Yep. You had some lapses of awareness. There's a few times where you're not like reading your team's intentions properly, but they weren't as bad. Okay, I need you to have more swag. This is relatively swagless Anran, unfortunately. Okay, but this is gonna be it for me. Thank you for the code, verticalizing. If you have questions, let me know. Let me publish this as well. Boom. Heroes. I need to select all. Changed. Unchanged. New. Select all. Publish. When I feel like I need to submit an Anran code, I do all heroes. Just keep in mind, like, this one took a really long time because I had to think a lot more, and we had to like ask Zeph's questions. And very fortunately, also please, if huge thank you to Zeph's for lending us his expertise. Thank you so much, Zeph's. Much greatly appreciated. Devastating swagless verdict. This is true. Okay, while I have to wait for this, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. That way, there's no ads during coaching. Okay, so we're gonna be right back. Be right back, guys. Okay. What? Also, we're gonna resolve. Switch work new raffle 300. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do extra spark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do extra spark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Here's the obsidian. If you want to check out your notes, go to student notes. 7.6.2 2026 week. Boom. Hydrated. I'll put it in Twitch chat, and then I'll also put it in the Discord. Yeah, where is it? Tail coaching request. Bang. Here you go. Here are your notes. Huge. Okay, what? Something about the Reddit post? Why did some guy get downvoted? This guy? Stop blaming your teammates and limit your hero pool. Oh, it's because this wasn't even relevant to what he said in the post. What am I supposed to do here as a support? Like, of course, like, is Bape and Vape blaming their teammates? Yes. Okay, like, we're sure. But it's like, whenever you tell people this on Reddit, what the fuck are they? Like, they're not going to do anything with that information. They're going to be like, stop rage baiting me. LMAO, you know nothing. Like, you have to, yeah, that's why I didn't say anything about it, because you just don't do anything with that. Also, I started my spreadsheet and currently have a 9 delta on Anran with 37 games played. That's what I'm saying, dude. Even in champ, the spreadsheet's OP. Spreadsheet is so OP, because, like, especially if when you're one-tricking, like, what's going to be really interesting to me, Zephs, is after you do it for a long time, you're going to have map data. And I'm actually very interested to see your map spread. Like, I'm incredibly interested. Because it wouldn't be surprising to me if, like, you have bad maps that you thought were good maps. Like, you'll probably... I wonder if, like, there's any Flashpoint map or something where you just, like, do worse than you think you should. I'm actually very interested. But keep in mind, like... You can't really make anything out of the map spread until you have a lot of games played, like 200, 300 games played. And then the map spread actually means something, because part of it can just not just be variance on its own. I got -2 on Saravasa. Yeah, like that's already kind of interesting, because you would assume that Flashpoint is relatively winning for Anran. But it could be like maybe Saravasa just sucks because it's too open, you know? Like it could just be too open and you can't get the people. Bad games? Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured too. I thought Saravasa felt bad on Anran.
I don't know. Like maybe it's like a good map on paper. Average, Jank, Venti, Mumbleable, and We Are Phobos. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Got a +4 on new junk. That makes sense to me. Actually, that doesn't make that much sense to me. Because like, whenever I think of New Junk City, I think of that fuck ass point where it's like super open and no hero can play the game properly. I'm actually so surprised that point didn't get redone. Like as much as it should have, to be honest. Like for example, on this map, I'm surprised when they reworked this map, they didn't was it called Ducks, I think is what it is. Is it mouse dead? No, it's about to die though. The coast one? It's this one over here. This one, Ducks. This point fucking sucks balls. They need to rework this point, man. I'm the dude you gave info about last night on Juno. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, we were just talking about the Reddit post a second ago. This point has to be bad for Anran. But unless you play... you know what you could do? Hold on. I'll talk about the Reddit post in a second. You know what? You almost definitely play this space like the whole time, right? This space has to be good, because then you can just like left shift this way and then like do something over here. That point kind of good. Yeah, as long as you're using this space, it's fine. This or like, because you don't really... I mean, maybe fighting in here is good too. Because like you just stand here and then you dash through people. Boom. And then if you're losing, you just come for the mega. Yeah, maybe it is good. But here's the problem though. Like if they play in the open the whole time and your team never takes space, you're kind of fucked. There's a mini here. Interesting. Oh yeah, because okay, so we were talking about the Reddit post. The reason I even commented on this is I got rage baited by the title. And it was interesting, if you go back in the VOD we just did, the Anran code we just did. Jank, thank you so much for the 5 community. You definitely did not have to do that, but thank you so much. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Who got it? Oh, Zeph's got it, dude. It's actually fate. Zeph's actually been blessed with the gifted sub. This is actually perfect. Thank you so much for supporting Bug Nation. I greatly appreciate that. And I was happy to help you in your VOD. I didn't get to do the whole code, but I guess I'll just briefly talk about it. So on your Juno, you just use speed ring like way too much. Like you're putting your speed ring on cooldown all the time and you don't have it when you genuinely need it. It's kind of the core problem. Like everything else was kind of like your position was like, your idea on how to position on Juno looked fine to me, but it was mostly like you're playing too wide on the angle you're picking, so you're taking damage for no reason, or like incurring risk for no reason. And then you also have one of the bad Juno habits. Like it's very common for me to see Juno players with this habit. They do this all the time, where you always dash and right click. Like you always do it. Like it is like literally you never miss a beat. It's literally always this. They always have this habit, and you have the same habit as well. And then your ultis were bad because your speed rings were bad. Like your speed ring problem is literally causing every single problem. Like it was pretty crazy to me. I was just waiting for my prime sub to run out so you could use it here. Well, now you have another prime sub available to you. Okay, is the raffle over? Yeah, Sneaky. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay, let's check out this next code. Okay, keep in mind, guys, if you're new here and you're just tuning in, I do have a schedule available in the Discord you can check out. We do coaching from 10 a.m. CST to 1, and it's wow, we have been going real slow today. We're going very slow today apparently. So we've got about an hour. I might not do pro analysis today, we'll see. I might try to get 3 VODs in, so we'll see. But we're gonna go to at least 3 on anything Overwatch related, and then after that we play Silksong. So we'll go from there. I'm like halfway. I just started Act 2. Damn, I kind of want to play Silksong really bad now. But I love coaching, so I'll keep coaching. And let's look at the Sneaky Neeks code. Let's go to tail coaching request. Looking for Sneaky. Fuck. Sneaky, is it Sneaky with an A? Yeah. All right, well, I don't know why it doesn't pop up. That's so weird.
I like what you did on the newest thumbnail. Wait, is the video doing well now? You know what sucks? Whenever you're a content creator and you're like trying to see how well your video is doing, the YouTube app is the best way to check that. Like, it's not really. Oh, the new video is still flopping. It's still 8 out of 10 on. Oh well, whatever. Life goes on. I'll fix it later. Is that the lock-in you did over the weekend? No, I did a bunch of like quality of life stuff, and it didn't even work. Like the audio in the stream is still broken. Okay, anyways, let's do sneaky leaks. Okay. Ooh, Cassidy. Okay, it's gonna be way faster. All right, today's VOD review is gonna be as Cassidy on Midtown in Platinum 2. Hey Tail, it's been a while since I've submitted a code. To be honest, I wanted the next one submitted to be when I finally hit Diamond, but I feel like I've hit a bit of a wall in my own analysis of my games. Okay, sure, no problem. This one felt particularly difficult. I've been trying to regularly implement the things from our previous sessions, like not moving when enemies are aiming at me, tunnel vision, whatever. Okay, acknowledging when fights are lost, bad 3C, and tucking. Okay, of course, there's still room for improvement in all of these things, but I feel like I've had so many of these games where I felt like I was playing pretty well, but just couldn't pull together a W. I was trying a couple ideas for angles here that I thought worked out fairly well. The FTW practice is ingrained well now. Okay, by the way, FTW is feed tab walls, which I think Sneaky himself came up with. So thank you for the anagram. Which is essentially how you get the most information as you walk back from spawn. Okay, so very important. But it's hard to get the team to always regroup after lost fights. That's fine. Like, I understand that this is just kind of a symptom of solo queue, right? Which is people aren't coordinated, and that's okay. Right, you just kind of have to make the most of it. If people stagger, they stagger, whatever. Right, you can't you can bring a horse to water, but you can't make them drink, kind of thing. You can spam group up, but still they'll fuck up a lot of the time. Had a bad attempt at a tuck because I remember too late in the moment. Okay, that's fine. Somewhere my did I still need work. Our attack round was solid, and I went into defense confident. But at some point, things just kept getting more and more out of hand. Then in the final round, we get steamrolled, and I remember being so confused in the moment how it even happened. Okay. My hope for this review is to get some extra insight and awareness of where my macro is still falling short, so that I can get a renewed focus moving forward and I can make more of an impact. Okay. Notes look well. I don't even have to read these. Notes look good. -4 on the season, 10 since start. Your worst map is Jib, which makes sense. Are you one-tricking? You are one-tricking. And we play relatively inconsistent. Okay. One thing I'll just keep in mind, I understand that life gets in the way sometimes, but if you want to have the schedule that's most conducive to success, look to spread out these games as across as many days as possible. Right? So like I would rather you, instead of having a 12 game day here, like you have 4 games on one day kind of idea. A lot of travel this summer? I see. Okay. Just keep in mind, whenever you're playing irregularly like this, your growth is going to be irregular. Okay? So just keep that in mind. Because progress happens across days, not per game. And that's the problem. Like you're just not getting enough days played. Like in the whole last, like, what is this, 28 days, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You played like not even half of them. Okay, so that's just one thing to keep in mind. Okay, so notes look good though. Let's do this, boom, and then we're on Cass. This could be way easier. Let's do Midtown. I need hybrid. Where's hybrid at? Bang. Okay, nighttime, sure. We do this one, leave game.
Now entering Midtown.
View career profile, history, replays, import. Cass.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Oh, I don't have 0 cooldowns. Okay, whatever. All right, check it out. And what rank was this? Platinum?
Ready for battle.
Bro, come on, alt tab work. There we go. Okay. My bread and butter. Platinum 2, I bet. Cassidy on Midtown. Sneaky, you're doing the wrong rollout. Yeah, I was about to say, go up top. Huge. Clear the corner. Wait a second. Let me actually check. Was your last one on Sneaky Neeks? Was your last one on Midtown? No, it wasn't. Your last one was in Platinum 3. Sneaky, did I give you notes or no? Oh, shit. I forgot to turn it on. My bad. Thank you, Missing Chicks. I appreciate it. Did I give you notes or no? No? Damn. L coach. Okay, my bad. Okay, well, you'll have notes this time. Okay. Here, don't shoot this guy because out of your effective range, okay? So, okay, this is already a note. This is a mistake. Don't shoot these guys. They're out of your effective range. The chance of you dying is just too high. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot to write notes here. But anyway, we'll continue anyway. Let me make a copy. Boom. We're going to do sneaky Neeks on Midtown in Platinum as Cassidy. Then I need to do notes here. Boom. Do not shoot people out of your effective range if an alternative rotation is available. Okay, this is an easy thing. Like, there's just not really a point in shooting these guys, right? Because you're out of your effective range. They're going to shoot you. Bastion, Ash, whatever's going to shoot you. And they're going to do more damage to you than you'll do to them. And alternatively, instead of shooting these guys here, you can continue your rotation left side, which sets you up for a better first point here. So you would come to this space and then look to work an extremity. So you can either come to alleyway or you can walk down main, which is going to be stronger for you. So there's not a point shooting them here. I think I do that once we walk a bit more. Yeah, but you should have done that off rip. It's the thing. Like, it's a good... What is that guy doing? Is this console, by the way? Or no? Yep, okay. I could see the aim assist a little bit. By the way, guys, if console plays basically the same way. It's not really that different. Okay, this is a mistake as well. You have to recognize you guys just killed Jubies, the Mercy player, and then you also kill the Zarya player. Okay, these guys die. You cannot go flank. You need to just walk main. Just walk main. Okay. Whenever you see this happen, this guy also died. You need to just walk main because your team has an advantage, right? You're up 2 players. We should not be making a rotation right now. Okay. So we're already making another mistake. Okay. Boom. When your team is up 2 players, particularly the tank, do not prefer flanking. Just walk main with your team and shoot people to push the advantage. Okay, this is a mistake. Can't make this flank. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, and then unfortunately also put you in a losing fight against this Bastion, who dies anyway. Rip Moki, the Bastion player. Okay. She actually tried to put the schmoves on you. Look at this. Look at this Bastion. Bang! Wait, what the fuck? How did he hit that? What even happened here? So he drops out the window. Yeah. I don't even think he tried to like aim for that, but sure. 2 enemies dead, time to run down main. Exactly. That's literally exactly it. Because you flank to get an advantage. Like, that's the whole point. Like, space is open if people are dead. Is rotation to high ground usually good or what? Yeah, it's good at first fight. Like, okay. So one thing I always recommend to my students is like, if you're playing Cassidy, especially because most of my students are Cassidy 1 Turks because that's who I was for a long time. First fight, your best rotation is to come top, clear the room here, and then drop out this space and then make the train rotation. You always do this first fight unless you kill somebody, right? Like, I think Sneaky Neeks just heard me say that before, and then he's like, oh, I'm going to do the play that Tail always recommends. Like, I can almost guarantee that that's what happened. And then, but Sneaky Neeks should have understood, oh, 2 people are already dead. I don't even need to make top play. I can just go in. Yeah, I think that was my game plan, but I didn't catch the tank pick. Yeah, you just run away. Yeah. It's good first fight. It's typically not good afterwards because good players on Midtown are going to stand in this space. And good players will mark you. But good players will not expect you to flank first fight. That's kind of what it is. Okay? So on first fight, it's fine. And then afterwards, you typically like work this flank or like walk in the laundry. Like these are typically your plays on Cassidy. You can stand in main and shoot if you already have someone flanking, but it's just going to depend. Like if you had a tracer that was flanking, you would just stand in main. When is rolling forward okay to go through someone in duels and when you're walking back from spawn? And then I don't want to see it anytime else. Unless you're champion, then we'll talk about it. Ew. Oh my goodness. What? Dink. Not a class player to excuse my ignorance, but isn't he super loud? Yeah, he's loud. But even then, like in champion, that flank still works. I still kill people on that flank all the time. Well, I'd say like 1 in 2 games. Like half the time I kill somebody there, which is very often. Okay, sure. We're up a player. Now we continue walking. Don't even play anymore, but I love watching your 3-match explanatory vids. Thanks, man. Yeah, of course. Thank you for watching. Deadeye this guy. You could have just deadeye that guy. I'm gonna be so for real. It would have been fine as well. Whenever you see people that are overextended like this, bang, 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 just deadeye that guy. He's dead. Sure. You can't just shoot him. It's fine, but I would just kill him. Might as well. You couch to the trainer, just walk, just walk. You're loud as hell, but it's fine. Okay, this is a bit... Throw the flash. No. If you're gonna do this, throw the flashbang. What? Okay, boom. Point blank ass angle. Sure. I don't think I've ever played this angle ever, by the way. I don't think it's bad. It's just... I think it could be risky because if Desario walks, you'll die. But I think it is funny. I didn't even know you could like head glitch here. What the fuck? That's actually so funny. It seems so awkward. If he throws flash, he kills the Moira. But the only thing is, if the Zarya walks out, you're 100% dead. There's 0 chance of you living. That's the only thing. That's the only problem. What does this look like from this guy's POV? Hold on. Let me see this. Okay. Healing. What the fuck? He was on your screen for like 0.2 seconds. Actually, funny ass angle. Anyway. Yeah, if the only problem is this guy kills you. That's the only thing. But here's the thing as well. Like, if your team was actually good at the game, like, tell me why Ally Roadhog is on the cart. Like, this doesn't make any sense. So, like, if your Roadhog was better at the game, admittedly, the chance you dying to Zarya would be low. But like, this guy is totally misplaying. This just makes no sense. Why is my tank on the cart here? The only person that should be on cart right now is Mercy or like arguably the Alari. So, yeah. Okay. You needed to flash the Moira. Don't drop! Oh my gosh, you cannot drop here. You cannot drop. Okay. I understand you're walking forward with the Bastion, but you are exposing yourself to so much risk. You know what? No, I don't think it's any good. Because here's the thing. The reason dropping sucks is because you can do the exact same thing from here. Everything you're about to do, you can still do from this space, which is way safer as it gives you a rotation out, right? You can just like drop off the high ground. It is so safe. So you cannot drop here. You cannot just drop. Because now, here's the problem. If you need to get back up to the high ground, you have to jump on this thing, jump up top, and jump over, which just exposes you to way more risk, and the chance of you dying is higher. Like, it's not that bad, but it's like, why take extra risk? By the way, make sure you guys know this. You can jump on this, you can jump up this, and you can jump over the wall. Make sure you know this. That hog is big brain. That's a... Yep. He might be big brain. This is true. Yeah, look how awkward this is now. I did not know that. You can do it on most DPS. Also, by the way, I guess we were here talking about jump spots. Make sure you know this one as well. I mean, most people know this one. Jump over. Fuck. You can jump on this. Boom, boom. And you can jump over here as well. Those are like 2 of the most common things. But notice that you dropped and then now you're like stuck on the floor the whole fight. Oh yeah, you see me use that a lot. Yeah, it's very useful. It's very useful. Okay, so by the way, when you're in a situation like this, when you drop, you need to make one of 2 decisions. Either stand here and shoot the tank the whole time. Like, shooting tank is fine. Like, don't be scared of shooting tank. The only thing is, I don't want you to shoot tank if your other guy isn't angling. But here's the thing. Bastion's angling right now. So standing here and shooting Zarya is fine. It's not the end of the world. So, like, I need you to just shoot this guy because you see this guy, okay? So this is something to keep in mind. If you have... Whoops, let me do this. Boom. If you have someone angling, like your Bastion here, shooting tank is okay. No need to rotate. Of course, being on the floor sucks balls, but it's like you shouldn't be on the floor to begin with. You shouldn't drop to begin with. I think I also dropped because of the Bastion being there. Can you explain why you think 2 people angling? Also good to see Tiki Boy, long time no see. Okay, look, here's the problem. If, let's say sneaky, no, I don't, okay. I think 2 people flanking is worse, for the record, not 2 people angling. 2 people angling can be strong. Like for example, if our hero was up top right now, that would be technically an angle. right? He's on an angle away from the cart. And then our Bastion's also angling. What I don't want to see is like our Cassidy doing this play while our Bastion is doing this play. Because guess what's going to happen? This Zarya gets to stand here for free and shoot everybody in main. And like the reason that this play is even working out is because we have an Alari going backline right now. And then like the blue team backline is in Narnia or the Zarya is overextended, like depending on how you want to look at it. Like, on average, having two people hard flanking is really weak because you lose the neutral. Which is why, like, there's people who argue with me about this and they say, but if you have two guys flanking, one guy on the flank can just shoot the guy and tank. Can shoot the tank. But here's what I would say. It's like, okay, if you're going to go play Cassidy and shoot the tank from here, why do this and expose yourself to the risk of dying on this angle when you can just stack in main with your team and have no risk? No risk in doing that. Like, I think having two guys flanking is weak, not two guys angling. And of course, there's going to be some different interpretations to what that actually means, but that's my idea. Okay, we're just like stuck here. Okay, damn, you get stuck here for like 2 minutes because you make one mistake. Damn, and you die instantly. What even happens here? Yeah, you try to like open up an angle and die. Okay, I mean, like all of this is just because you dropped and you shouldn't have. I feel like I would already deadlied that Zarya. The Zarya should have died way earlier, but he lost the window to kill the Zarya because he tried to make a rotation back to high ground. That's what it came down to. Okay, your Bastion is up top. Okay, I'm a bit worried because your Roadhog is also on the floor again. Just get out of combat, healing. Yeah, just get out of combat. I would still shoot my gun, by the way. I wouldn't even like unswing this much. Okay. One thing to keep in mind, which is map knowledge specific thing, but you can actually make this roll through the window. So you can come here and roll through the window. Make sure you know this. Because sometimes you'll do this and you're like deadeye. The second I tried to get out, yeah. Yeah, I saw what you were trying to do, but it's like you made a mistake to begin with. You need to pop your ultimate. Like 1,000,000,000% the best play right now is one of two things. Either roll through the window and deadeye wide, or you can deadeye for space for your team. Because here's the thing. Think about it. Why is your Roadhog not able to walk right now? Well, look. Okay, not only is he getting walked on by a Zarya, but whenever he pokes his head out for 0.2 seconds, there's a Bastion and an Ashe on his screen, okay? Which makes it really difficult for him to play the game. So what you would do is you would pop Deadeye and tuck. You'd pop Deadeye here and then tuck. Let me actually just do this. Show lobby settings. Heroes general. Yes. Ultimate enabled. Spawn with ulti. Yes, cooldown 0. Let me restart. I think I actually do that. Wait, let me see.
Now entering Midtown.
Yeah, but you need to do it earlier. If that's the thing. Yeah, okay. This is a good idea. You just need to do it earlier. Have we ulted? No, this is the first ult. I mean, to be fair, he never really had... I mean, he had a few opportunities to ult to just, like, kill people, which would have been good. Okay, you have the wrong idea with this ulti, by the way. Just hold the ult. Your idea is not to kill people. Just hold the ult. Just hold the ult. Because here's the thing. You're going to hold it. You force stuff like this bubble. You force this guy to hide. And you're giving your Roadhog a window to walk forward, okay? That's the idea. You're thinking about too much about kill pressure. That's not really the goal with that eye. Like, you're kind of misunderstanding the ultimate. The idea of the ulti, unless you're executing somebody, it's just to put out pressure. Whenever you are using ultimate, if everyone is full HP and there's no one to execute, you are just using it to give your tank / team a window to walk forward with less pressure. You should not be drawing this Deadeye early. Okay, and this is why Pass Noon was such a good perk, by the way, because you would get ult charge refunded for using your ult properly, which made it really strong. Gio, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hi, do you also do tank? Yes, I'm just not as good at tank, so we'll have to do a lot of research. Whenever I don't know people or like heroes, I refer to experts, and then that gives me a baseline to understand how to coach you guys. So for example, we did Anran a second ago, and we just happen to have like probably the world's #1 Anran in chat, so it's very helpful. Shoot Ashe. Okay. What the fuck? What is this awareness? I didn't even know that guy was there, to be honest. I guess you could figure that they're stalling the cart. And then you see the... Yeah, you see him there. Question. I think that I used the draw to cancel because I was getting low. Is that not the same thing? I used to draw to cancel. Okay, the problem is you go too wide with this Deadeye. It's a good tuck. Like, I understand you tucking here, but you don't need to go wide because you're not swinging anybody. Like, the only time you go wide with the Deadeye is if you're swinging somebody. So, I'll show you.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I see. Do you recommend anyone who has moral knowledge in tanks? There's very few people, to be honest, that do free coaching. That could help. Okay, so for example, you don't want to... You should just tuck like this and stay here. Because the idea is just pressure. That's why tucking is OP. Because your idea is just pressure anyway. You don't want to kill people. So whether or not people are targetable by your ulti doesn't matter. Like, it's just a threat of the Deadeye that matters the most. Okay? So the only time you would go wide is if you're swinging a corner. So for example, okay, like for example, if I want to ulti this corner, I would ulti, tuck like this, boom, 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 and then go wide because I want to swing the corner to be able to see more. Okay, so keep that in mind. Yeah, I guess the Moira's been here the whole time. Whoops, I didn't see that. But yeah, there's not very many coaching content creators that, number one, do the same volume as me. Number two, do it for free. And number three, like a lot of coaching creators kind of just stop. They do it for a few weeks and then stop. And I'm not really sure why. Like a lot of them do that. Shoot the Ash, good rotation, roll across, huge roll. Okay. She looks like aimbot. Good kill. Really, I would go for that fight too. Nice shot. There's a little bit of micro there. You could have crouched in the duel to avoid a headshot, but it was fine. Okay. If you're going to do this, I'd prefer you just be more aggressive and actually stand in the room. Because it's going to be way easier to get a headshot here. Here's the problem. This is a little bit of a micro, and this is actually a little bit interesting. But the problem with being on this angle is you're implementing another... you're adding a little bit of a inconsistency in this angle, which is you now have a vertical element of aim here. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult to do proper crosshair placement. And also, if someone pushes you, you have a bad rotation out. I'd rather you just commit. Like here, they're always going to be at one head level, which is nice because it's flat ground. So it's going to be way easier to hit a headshot. And then if you get pushed, you can roll to the elevator and just, you know, it's way more likely you live here. Because coaching people who make the same mistakes is exhausting. It's a bit exhausting, but I think what's really nice is I have a lot of students, so I don't get the same people all the time. At least anymore. That used to be a thing, and I definitely used to get exhausted by it. I definitely used to. Yeah. So I wish you played this angle a little bit more aggressively here. Good flash, good kill. Your ideas are good. Your macro is generally good to me. I like, it's just some of the application is wrong. Okay, I mean, this high ground is uniquely good now. Normally you don't play here, but it just like happened to be where you ended up in this position. And we're dead. Okay. Do you look at chat like it's a human being when talking instead of looking at main display? Whenever so I'll read chat and then I'll watch the gameplay as it happens. Like whenever I'm saying my response, I'm watching the gameplay. Like I'm not looking at chat the whole time. But sometimes like when I'm talking, it's hard to think and watch. And I only like read chat during VOD reviews whenever they're doing it like a right idea. Because I don't need to talk about literally everything. Ow, you should have been 2 pixels to the left here, as you would have taken less damage. Oh, okay, sometimes I do talk like that, but... I mean, I don't need to do that every fight. Okay. Reaper, down. That guy's trolling. Rip on rock. Okay. I was out curious here. Works? No, you're good. You're good. I wasn't trying to bully you or anything. I was just explaining how it works. Shoot on. Nice. Okay, I mean, this is kind of, they're just kind of inting, which is nice. Like, you guys are profiting from these guys sucking right now, which is great. We have Deadeye. Use it, use it, use it, use it, use it. What are we waiting for? Nah, you don't need to be on an angle. Just stand in main. Like, look. I understand. Okay, of course, a bad 3C, you want to prefer being on an angle. But that's why I say prefer. Like, this is fine right now because they have to touch the cart. They have to touch the cart. So you using Deadeye here is going to force them to stand behind the cart, which makes it easy for Zombie Hitman, the Roadhog player, to kill people. Okay? So make your Roadhog's life easier and just pop Deadeye right now. It's the thing. Okay. Note of this. Prefer angles with Deadeye? Sure. But especially in overtime situations, popping it in main is totally fine, as it lets your hog walk forward. Okay. Okay, I think you win here. It's like they're busy and can't respond to your Deadeye? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly it. Bang. Yeah, we win this. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, so here's where we start having problems on this defense, surely.
This city's loud.
Okay. Poke the walk up, sure. I don't like poking from this angle. Okay, so one thing you always have to think about whenever you're playing Cassidy is, do I have a rotation out of a given position? And here's the problem. You're standing here. If you take damage, where do you go? I guess into this room. But here's the problem. If you're in that room, now you're stuck on this side of the map. You can't really leave this side of the map without at some point walking through open space and dying. Okay? So playing here is kind of weak. You need to stand here. That way, if you do take damage, you rotate back up to train, and this angle is extremely strong. It's extremely, extremely strong. The reason that angle is strong, let me actually just teleport over there real quick, is because from that space, it's really hard to clear you. I saw Bastion was on that side, though. You kind of need to make a sacrifice. This is a double up situation. You need to make a sacrifice. Okay. Console codes and PC codes are the same? Basically, yeah. Hit skin looks broken on console. It's kind of interesting, some of the things I see. I definitely understand why people complain about hit skin on console, for sure. It makes sense to me. Microcosm and Delvin, thank you guys for the follows. Okay, so from here, it's really difficult to clear you, right? Because they have to walk up the staircase. And notice how easy it is for me to unswing anything in main just by backing up. Like, it's really easy. The map geometry really allows for this space to be strong. So this is a situation where you have to sacrifice doubling up, because the alternative is you stay wide here, which sets you up for really bad rotations out, and you're just going to die. Is kind of what it comes down to. So this is a situation where doubling up makes sense. Okay. Let me get like blue. Stand here. Do this rotation. Okay. Yeah, this to your notes. Boom. Let me do this. Let me get some formatting fixes. You should be playing on the car with the idea of rotating up this staircase here. So, hold on, I can't type. Staircase here. This is a double up situation, because if you get stuck on the laundry side of the map, the rotations out of this position are incredibly punishable. Okay, like, okay, here's the thing. It's like, if for some reason you're in a timeline where you end up on this side of the map, unironically, one of your best plays is to just like fight here, whatever, end up here, come top. You can drop out the window or something and then come this way. I feel like I keep getting exceptions to the rules in this spot. Well, that's why Overwatch is a fun game. Because, like, I can't... Here's the thing. It's like, I feel like people want Overwatch to be a game where there's objective truths. And that's just not the case. That's not the case. Which is why this game is difficult to coach. Because there's not objective truths. There's always nuance. It's gonna... And that's why when people ask me, Tail, what am I supposed to do in XYZ situation when... Let me fly around... Let me walk around the stimulation as I'm ranting. People always ask me, like... Tail, what am I supposed to do in XYZ situation when they're playing Diva on this map? And I'm like, dude, well, I need more information than that. Like, that's why I need to see it. Because, like, it could depend on where your team is playing. It could depend on how many resources you have. It could depend on ult economy. Like, it's really difficult to be able to give accurate answers because there's just so much nuance in the game. There's not, like, objective truths. Of course, what the fuck? I just made that jump, by the way. Did you guys see that? I didn't even know you could do that. Anyway, there's not like objective truths. There's just like ideas to abide by. What the fuck you can make? Did you guys know this? What the fuck? Since when could you make this jump? What the fuck? All right, cool. I did not know this was a thing. I guess you have to have the right distance. If you jump across, it just doesn't work. Fuck. It's been in the game forever. Oh shit, I'm just a noob, I guess. But anyway, but there's not like objective truths. That's why like the Tail school of thought is just an idea, right? Bad 3C is an idea. Like it's just a framework that gets you 80, 90% the way there. And then you have to figure out what to do from that space. That's why whenever I coach you guys, I try to coach you guys the intuition. I don't like, sometimes I mess up and I just tell you to play a position, but I try to give you the intuition behind positions. That way you can string together what you're supposed to do in other situations. And I think about Overwatch, yes, you learn something new every day. Exactly. Like I learned so much about Anran today. And I learned that you could jump on this thing. I literally didn't even know this. And this is really good too. This is like a must know. Like you need to know this is a thing. I didn't even know you could do this. Rules are meant to be broken sometimes. Exactly. Exactly. Is that how everyone gets up there? I just thought you couldn't get up there on some heroes. It's the thing. Okay. I like this idea, but you can't. Okay. Now that you're on this side of the map, actually, I'm going to be honest. I don't really like this idea at all. I think this flank kind of sucks. And the reason this flank sucks is because the rotation takes too long. I like that you're thinking about flanking, but on average, this Midtown flank just like doesn't work. Yeah, it takes way too long. Yeah, it takes too long on Cass. If you're a soldier or Freya, I mean, you can kind of see it. The enemy Freya is going over the train right now. If you're a hero that can make this rotation way faster, it'd be a lot more excusable. But the rotation just kind of takes too long. Or not really Sojourn, because you have to slide to the angle, which makes you extremely vulnerable. And also, you don't want this angle on Sojourn anyway. Let me just show you why. So the reason you don't want the angle on Sojourn is because the problem is you want, like, whenever you're playing Sojourn, you want angles like this is the ideal angle for you, because the enemy team has to walk toward you, which makes it easy to shoot them. And also because it's flat. You want flat space generally. You don't really want this kind of like high ground angle, because you'd only do this if you have overclock. You would like flank and then pop overclock in their backline. It can be good, but even then you like kind of want to be in main. I was just thinking the rotation out. Yeah, I mean, I like that you're thinking about the mobility, like what would make this rotation or this flank better, and the mobility of your hero would be a contributing factor to that. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like this rotation just takes too long, and yeah, like a Sojourn, it's too difficult to aim in these kind of situations. I like the idea. Like I like the, like you have the right idea in mind of flanking. It's just that this is bad map geometry for it. Yeah, that's why you die. Okay. Okay, your team comes back. Rest in peace, bro. Go back up top. Cool. This jump has paid off. Okay. Okay, you're matching your team's intention to the best of your hero's ability. Classic Overwatch. Shoot this guy in the head. Okay, I understand why you drop. We get pylon healing. We fuck up the jump. Okay. If you had made the jump, this would have been a good play. Sure. Shoot our gun. Bruh. Okay. You know what's interesting? You're actually in a situation. I wish I was on the no clip code. Quick donation by Freya. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes people just like int for no reason. Like they just kind of int and you win. Okay. So let me jump up here with my newfound knowledge. You're kind of in an interesting situation where this is your best play right now, just to shoot the Zarya from cover. And then when you take damage, you just roll over the wall.
insane idea. Oh my god, it's huge. It's huge. It's huge. Oh my god. Okay, rare hero play Deadeye. This is a really good idea. Holy Deadeye, bro. Nice job. Actually saved the whole point. You need to not die though. This is okay. Great Deadeye. You're tunnel visioning a little bit too much on this turret, but sure. I would just shoot to Zarya here. The mercy boost in clutch. Yeah, dude. The mercy boost actually made that super possible. That guy's one. Fuck. You need to just shoot the Zarya there instead of the turret. That was it. You would have killed the Zarya. And then you guys would have won this way cleaner. Just small micro error. Great play otherwise. Okay, W Anran. Okay. Sure. I mean, this whole timeline is kind of fine. Like, it's not optimal, but it's close enough. Shoot Torb. Oh, okay. Shoot Torb again. You're actually Thanos in this position. You're a little bit scared here. You took 70 damage. I'd be a little bit braver there, but sure. Okay. Dude, you actually use this position 200 fucking times. I mean, it's good. Like, it's definitely good. One thing you can do, by the way, is you can roll tech up this. It's a little bit inconsistent, but you can roll tech up it from this side. It's a little bit easier to get up top faster. So it might be something to think about. You see. But yeah, I mean, the position is good. Okay, I wouldn't have dead-eyed here just because this guy already applied his ulti on this Baptiste. I would just be shooting the Bap. And then you should have drawn early because he's going to die to the Lariel anyway. If you're going to do it there at all. Okay, now I need you to indulge in the forbidden technique, aka ratting. Okay? So I need you to identify that your team has no ultimates. So this is a situation where ratting is appropriate. Okay? So ratting is the idea of whenever your team is at a disadvantage, you need to rat when your team has 0 to 1 ult. Okay? So here, for example, you see your team has no ultimate abilities. You can infer the enemy team has more ults than you. The chance that you win the next fight is low. It is time to rat. Go find a corner and stand there and win. Okay, so for example, so your team has no ultimates. What I need you to do is be like, shit, my team has no ults. And then you walk all the way over here. And then you like crouch in this corner or something. Like, I don't really care what you do, but just like pick something. Like crouch here. I don't know. Like figure it out. Like get creative. This is the most fun part of Overwatch. I never think of ratting after a one team fight. Good to remember. Yeah, you need to do it. You need to do it. This is a must rat situation. I think you lose this next fight. What's the ideal follow-up to ratting? Well, here's the thing. You're going to lose the fight anyway. It's like the idea. So you're like, okay, I'm going to do something high variance to make the fight winning, potentially winning. So you would just stand here, wait for someone to walk past you, and then you'd kill the guy. And then you'd either flip into their spawn or go up the staircase, depending on the situation. Like, the idea is just to kill literally anybody. Like, other than the Zarya, because the Zarya would kill you. But, like, literally anybody walk past you, just ban the guy and kill him. Kind of idea. I think you guys lose this fight. They have Molten Core and Grab, and you guys have nothing. You have Val. Yeah, this guy's dead. Like, okay, I mean, this guy dies because he just, like, walks in. I don't think this guy makes a very intelligent play. But I want to point out, you would have coincidentally been matching intentions with your team if you had done that play, because you'd be able to shoot these guys right now. And I think you and I know that you're definitely converting at least one kill here. You're converting a kill. Someone is dying. Someone is dying. And even if it was you, it wouldn't matter because the fight was lost anyway. So whatever. Like, it just kind of sucks that this guy dies for free because then you need them to at least use ultimates. They don't even use an ult. Hopefully they just pop grab for no reason. They don't pop grab for no reason. They do pop Molten Core for no reason, which I guess is better than nothing. But whatever. And then now you're staggered and dead. Okay, you needed a rat here. Okay, let's keep going.
Now we get grabbed. Okay, whatever. Go next. They popped beam and grab there, which is really good for you guys. What are we tour bolting? Who knows, man? We're tour bolting the enemy team spirit. Okay, Cassidy kind of sucks balls on this point because everything's out of your range. Also, you shouldn't be playing this angle because it's just too far. On third point, you play on the staircase. Okay, I'm gonna walk over there. Dude, fuck, I wish I was on the no-clip code to make this faster. Okay, so here on this point, you typically play in this position because you have cover, you have a rotation out, and it's better in your effective range. This is just further away. This gives you a mega, which is nice, but you kind of just like don't need a mega because you're playing in main space anyway. The chance of getting healing is really high, so you kind of just don't need the mega. And and if you really need the mega that bad, you can just like roll backwards and grab it from here, which is arguably the same thing or very similar. Just kind of improper angle selection, but the idea is good. Okay, we're just gonna go faster this because it's the same mistake. Now you're in main and now we killed Torb. Okay, what? Okay, you get surprised by Zen. Okay, like you just started on the wrong angle there, so your whole timeline worked out poorly. I guess I'll take a picture of that, by the way, before I forget. Take a picture of this. Boom. This is your preferred angle on Midtown. Angle on Midtown, third defense. Boom. Okay, I hope it's kind of apparent to you why this is the case. This is the case as it is better in your effective range. Effective range, you have good cover, and you have a good rotation out that is in clear LOS of your supports. Okay. The alternative angle in the room with the elevator is just too far, and the rotation out takes you out of the fight for too long. Makes sense. I've never tried that room, so I tried for a sec. Yeah, it's no problem. Like if you guys try new angles and you realize they're good or bad, then that's totally fine with me. I love limit testing. You learn lots of things. Also, you can flank on the right. This is true. You could, yeah, it lets you flank from the main space. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. You just missed a rat and you fucked up the first defense. Like you definitely could have won this if you didn't fuck up the first defense. You just flanked through chain and it's just like not that good because the rotation is too long. Yeah, this is the same mistake. I don't even want to see you stand here. I want to see you rotate. Yeah, now your Reaper's up top, so you can just work main space. Okay, shoot the Zarya. I don't really know what the Zarya is doing, but sure. Okay, just keep going. All right. Our Reaper has died. We're walking main. That's several bullets. That the ability is OP. What is this already doing? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. People be up to things. Surely. We don't want. Oh my god, he's killing everybody. How does he have so much energy? He just got back. Like, actually. Bash. Oh, I guess Bash is just fucking shooting the bubble. I mean, it's fine. Like, Bash actually counters Zarya because you just nuke the bubbles, basically. But then he starts shooting the Juno, which means he doesn't kill the Zarya in time, so he dies. It's kind of the problem. He kind of like change targets midway through. Okay. Damn. Wait. What even happened here? Oh, we had to reload. Me on Roadhog. Hit the hook. Bang! By the way, you should just 1,000,000,000% just shoot the bubble. This guy is 1 HP. Just shoot the damn bubble. One thing One thing people ask me about all the time is like in my gameplay videos, I'll shoot Zarya bubble. When you see people overextended like this Zarya, just shoot the damn bubble to kill the guy. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Is this console? Yeah, it's console. Yeah. Like here, just shoot the damn bubble. This guy is hella overextended. Yeah, just shoot him. Just shoot him. It's really strong. Yeah, don't like. People are way too obsessed over not shooting the bubble. It's like, you know that you guys know the midwit meme? It's the midwit meme. It's literally the midwit. This is like the most applicable situation to this. Midwit meme. It's literally this. Okay? This is shoot bubble. Okay? Shoot bubble. Okay? Low IQ, shoot bubble. High IQ, shoot bubble. Midweight, don't shoot bubble. Okay? This is exactly what it is. This is literally in your notes. Okay? Shoot bubble when enemy tank when someone overextended. Fuck, overextended. It's good, I promise. It's very good. Okay, all right, let's keep going. What kind of meme is no, it's fine. Dude, exactly. Dude, learning has to be fun. Oh my god, we're fucking dead. What even happened? Moira, heal this guy. What is this guy doing? This guy's scratching his nose and he doesn't even know you. This guy doesn't even know you exist, by the way. He's definitely scratching his nose. Oh my god, you got shit on. Oh my goodness. What even happened? What did this look like from the sketch preview?
All hands to the objective.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This is a 1 in a trillion chance of you dying, by the way. This guy hits the double dink on your ass and is peeking for no reason. Like, this should never happen. This should never happen. Damn, like you actually got 1 in a trillion. Okay, sure, whatever happens. Not only do you not get healing, this guy's peeking. Like your Roadhog should not be on the cart. Like this doesn't make none of the timeline makes any sense at all. Honestly, just grab Mega. Like like you could say grab the Mega here, but like let's be real, he should never be dying here. Like there's literally no world we're dying here to this 4v1 peeking us right now. Our Hog should not be on the cart. We should have got healing from the Moira. We get double dinked. Like it's the most tragic situation of all time. Like this just should not happen. Which is why it's so stupid to me. Nah, I peeked that. Like this Torb should have died 10 times over. Like this guy should be getting pushed right now and dying. Like we need to do this. Like our Tog needs to do something. What is that guy doing? What is going on? Okay. No way you guys see 9. No way you guys see 9. No way. What is it not your job, by the way? It's your team's job. What are these guys doing? Oh my god, no one touches the damn point. Oh my god. The Hog kind of had to walk off, to be honest, because he got sauced. But your Moira needs to touch the point. It's your Moira's job. This is so sad. Wouldn't you Deadeye there? I would just shoot my gun. I wouldn't Deadeye. Because here's the reason why. Because look. Here. I wouldn't Deadeye here because the Juno's in the open. You can just kill her. Like, that's fine. That's an easy kill. And then here we just shoot Bob. This is also fine. Then here we go top. Like, this LOS for Deadeye is just really weak. If you go top and Deadeye, maybe it makes sense, but we don't even get to see that top one because we see 9 to say or whatever. Oh well, life goes on. It's more Moira than a Mercy touch. Yeah, it could be Moira. Yeah, I'm Mercy. Yeah, like either of the supports. Either of the supports. It's definitely not our job though. 100 billion% not our job. The only time it's your job to push card is Cassidy is when like Cassidy's bad in a situation and everyone else is better than you. And like a example of this is Gibraltar. Gibraltar first attack. Sometimes you'll just push the card because Cassidy sucks balls on that point anyway. Okay, shoots Arya. Okay, we just get walked down. What even happened? What happened to this guy? Okay, we used ring way too early. Okay, this guy just like throws ring for no reason. What happened? Yeah, we're ringing nothing, and then he doesn't have it when he needs it. Is this shit? Okay, guys, don't be mean to these platinum play. Like, these guys are still, they just don't understand Overwatch. Like, we can, you know, we can giggle a little bit about the stuff that happens in these games, but don't be mean to people for no reason, right? Like, these guys don't deserve to catch strays 24/7. Okay, like, does this guy misplay? Yeah, okay, but it's like, whatever, life goes on. She's doing her best. She's doing her best a little bit. She trying. Holy shit, we get walked on. Okay, your Juno fucks up, and then your whole timeline just kind of erodes from there. You're right, my bad. No problem. It's all right. I know you're just trying to banter, but it's just like these guys, they're just doing their best. They just don't understand Overwatch. It's fine. Like, no big deal. You should have rotated out earlier after your Juno died, but whatever. Honestly, whatever. Also, actually, I will talk about this. I was gonna not talk about it, but I will. So you kind of have the wrong idea here. Whenever you get pushed, you need to not back up into main. You need to back up the staircase. So you have the wrong. Like, this rotation is incorrect. You need to be making this one. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Like, you have the wrong rotation. That's actually why you get killed. It'd be way more difficult for the Zarya to kill you if you're walking this way. So you have the wrong idea. And the reason that you can kind of infer this is the case is because, okay, you have the wrong rotation out idea on first defense. You need to rotate up the staircase. Arguably, you should have made this rotation way earlier as your Juno got picked, so you can infer the enemy team is going to be walking forward with the space made here. Okay. Yeah. Tablecloth, good to see you. Notice how Tail ignores me despite being a hardcore day one from his 2 viewer stream. Dude, I literally, like, I'm not reading chat 24. I don't got a third eye on the chat. My apologies. Guarantee if I'm subbed, he doesn't ignore you. True. True. This is actually true. You get special chat treatment if you're subbed. If you're a true member of Bug Nation. The likelihood of me reading your chat message quadruples. This is not true, by the way. I just read them whenever they pop up. I always feel bad, like, cause okay, I'm like low-key suffering from success. Sometimes there's too many chat messages, and then I like can't read them all, and I feel bad, cause it feels like I'm like donut walling you guys, but I'm not. I don't intend to. Okay, so oh, we're dead. Okay, like, you see the fucking zen of doom and despair. Like, look at this. You just fucking see him in your peripheral vision. Charging a fucking nuclear bomb straight to your forehead from a distance. Like, look at this. This guy is on your screen the whole time. Be like, you're just standing here. Oh, wait, look at it. Look at it. Dude, he's just fucking standing there. You and him are both just standing there. Oh, what? Okay, you're dead. Okay, yeah, vertical lizard, thank you for the code. Okay, let me give you some final notes here on this. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this game wasn't even that bad from you. It was actually relatively good. I'm actually surprised you lost this game. Like, I'm going to be so for real. You really just lost this game because you hard tossed first defense and your team C9'd. Okay, like, these are the kind of the two problems. Don't really do the first defense flank through train. It's not that great, as the rotation just takes too long, and it's not essential map space. Do not misconstrue this map as being similar to Circuit Royale. Okay, so I just want to make it clear to you that just because the rotation is long doesn't mean it's bad. It's just bad in this situation. Like, what app are you using? Obsidian. So for example, like on Circuit Royale, third point attack, still make the coast rotation even though it's long. It's okay in that situation because you have, I spelled it wrong, because you have no other good options. Okay, please keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind. I might be, wait, what? I might be wrong, but I just don't think it can be that bad. Well, with two supports on that team and what, I don't know what you guys talk about. There's too much scrolling to be done there. Okay, so this needs to be fixed. And then also, if you have someone angling, yeah. And then you spend on second point attack, you like drop and it fucks you. And then we miss a few dead eyes. Then your staging on first point defense is just incorrect. Like you have to, okay, like you have to use your critical thinking and just think to yourself like, okay, I mean, it's gonna be difficult. Like it's also a little bit, I shouldn't say critical thinking, but like it's gonna be difficult to figure this out, which is why I'm here. But there are some maps where doubling up is just gonna be more appropriate because the alternative is just weak. Like staying on the side of the map is just weak on Midtown. So there's a lot of like map specific knowledge here. And I hope I've been able to help you understand the intuition to figure it out on Midtown. Then you missed the rotation out here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really see any like lapses of like macro. It was just like the map specifically. We just kind of didn't understand how to apply some of our knowledge to the what's going on. Like your idea to jump up top and shoot people was fucking sick, and it looked like you were smurfing. It's just like you had some lapses of awareness, like getting 5-4 by Zen randomly is kind of annoying, but you know it is what it is. There's not really a way for me to teach that. It's just like you didn't see the Zen and you died. This is low-key a go next code. Go next code. You just needed some specific map knowledge here. I'm gonna be honest, there's not really a lot for me to help you with. I could make something up, but I don't really have anything. Tail, would it be bad to rotate to mini behind the bin last fight instead of up the stairs? The mini behind the bin. Let me check. Fuck, I closed it already. Let me go back. History, replays. Midtown. All right, I gotta head out. Sorry, I've not been around much. No problem at all, Tablecloth. Been super busy, but glad to see you're going, man. Thank you so much, Tablecloth. Thank you so much for the support as always. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, man. Bye forever, chat. Tablecloth will be back. Don't worry, guys. He'll be back, surely. Okay. This fight you're talking about? Wait, what? Out once will tail. Would it be bad to rotate to mini behind the bin instead of up the stairs? Oh, like play this side? Yeah, you could have played there. Where's Bastion? Where's Bastion? I think it would have been weak. I actually think it would have been weaker. If you're talking about, okay, like, are you talking about playing? Oh, on first. Shit, my bad. Oh, you're talking about this. The problem with this is that it's easier to zone you out of the fight. So like if he, okay, so the reason that going top is better is because how do you zone this guy? Like this guy just gets to stand here forever. Like could the Zarya walk up the stairs and do whatever? Yeah, but if you are aware of this fast enough, you can just walk through train. And then you live. Especially against Zarya who's slow, you should be able to live that. The only time this position kind of sucks is when it's like a Diva or like a Winston. And then in those kind of dive matchups, kiting backwards is actually stronger because you being in this position is more likely for you to die. If someone is hard to kill there, how do you challenge that? That's why it's impossible. Like on attack, if there's a guy here, you actually cannot do anything about this guy as Cass. You just die. Like, because if you walk up this staircase, sometimes you can get the flash, but they have so much time to react to you making this play that you just die all the time. It's fucking impossible. It's so hard to kill these guys. Like you need your tank to clear them. You need your tank to clear them. And then you like go zone someone else back here or something. It's really hard. It's really hard. Yeah. Like this position is really hard to deal with. But yeah, like I just don't think in this matchup, I think backing up is weaker because you're going to get zoned by the Torb and the Ashe. If you just go top, that's impossible. Like how are these guys going to clear you? You're unclearable. Would it make sense to push through train with your tank? on attack, generally it's kind of weak because if you and your tank like clear, if you're talking, it depends on what perspective. Like, do you mean you clear main first and then you go top, or do you mean you start train? Because if you start train, it's going to give the enemy team enough time to also send their tank up top, and then now you guys are matching tanks and it's a stalemate. But if you clear main first and then go for the flank and you help your tank, it can be good. Yeah, it can be good. Starting train is weak. Starting train is definitely weak. Because they're like, if let's say the enemy team is playing Sigma, the Sigma is just going to rotate up top and shoot you. So it's not really that strong. I remember in the early days of Overwatch 2, everyone pushed the train. Yeah, train just kind of, people just kind of realized train sucks balls. It's like kind of just like not really a good angle. It's not good for the defenders, not really good for the attackers either. But yeah, anyway. But what does Sneaky say about this? These are tough games. I feel like I've had a long string of games where I feel like I was playing pretty decently, but I can't pull the W in the end. You've got me a lot of good points though, so I'll keep working at it. We'll be in Canada. No problem at all. Also, sorry to hear about your grandma. Or your wife's grandma. But yeah, sorry I couldn't be like more helpful here. There's a lot of like map specific understanding. I didn't see any patterns. And I'm not really the type of coach that just like makes shit up. So I'm not gonna like suggest you a pattern to work on because I didn't really see one. It's a bunch of smaller errors. So like if I were you, Sneaky, I would, next time I play Midtown, I would just be very cognizant of a lot of this. Like if I had to pick one, actually your dead eyes were pretty consistent. I mean, not even your dead eyes. Like there's like 2 dead eyes that were wrong. But yeah. All good. Even the idea that the rules can be broken, such a good reminder. All right, I see. Oh yeah. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the code, vertical losing. Boom. Okay, it is 1 p.m. We have options. I'll let you guys vote. Okay. We can either do we'll never mind, you guys aren't even gonna vote. I'm making an executive decision. We're doing coaching for another hour at least. Okay, new Raffle guys, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching for me, please do !mark enter. If you're here and you would like to get coaching in the future, please do !mark claim. Okay. I'm gonna run, if you're not sure which one to do, please do !mark coaching to get more information. And then I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, so there's no ads during coaching itself. So I'll be right back, guys. Boom. And then I'm gonna do this data entry on these notes. Student Sneaky, student Sneaky Neeks. Map is Midtown. Hero is Cassidy. Rank is #platinum. And then I need to do recorded stream time. This is gonna be it's gonna be about like 2 hours into stream. And then what is the patch right now, by the way? 2.23. 2.23.3. Okay. It's like 30 minutes into stream, I think, is when I started this one. Student is going to be Bed Laken. Map is going to be Lijiang Tower. Rank is going to be #platinum. Okay, you guys want to see something cool? Look at this. Holy shit, it's coming together. It's coming together. Look at how much knowledge we have. An insane amount of knowledge. I think I'm off to work. See you another time. Zest, thank you for tuning in, man. Always appreciate your help. Have a great rest of your day. I don't have coaching. Ask in your Discord. Do I have to have one? Yeah, you have to have a post in the Discord. You have to have one. How to make one? I can't find the spreadsheet. If you're talking, you don't have to have a spreadsheet if that's what you're asking. You do have to have a post in the Discord for coaching though. And you can find the spreadsheet from !mark spreadsheet. It's also in the resources channel. Tail, whenever you end a code, in my opinion, my mind, it always pops, okay, who is here and who has a code? Oh yeah, that's ancient. That's ancient. That is some... You know what's crazy? That was like 3 months ago, which feels like it was an eternity though. It actually feels so long ago. I don't even know really why it feels like it's been so long. I think it's mostly because the Wormathon felt like an eternity. Like I remember going through the motions on the Wormathon and being like, holy fuck, dude, it's like taking forever. Like those 30 days went by so damn slow. It's crazy. Tail coaching. It's not the right one. Need this. Do you need the spreadsheet? No, you don't need it. It's just easy. I can help you more if you have a spreadsheet. It's how you should be thinking about it. I saw the cutest little baby toad when I was mowing my lawn this morning. Now I never want to mow my lawn again. But if I heard a baby toad, I was thinking about that one day. I was like, I wonder how many critters just like fucking perish by people mowing their lawn and like doing random menial tasks. Like it must be through the roof. Like it must be an absolutely insane amount.
Now we're talking.
Mildish, permanent Discord role redemption. Holy schmoly. Let me actually get that to you right now. Welcome to the True Bugs at Mildish. Feeding hazards. Okay. Let me get you add role, True Bug. Okay, guys, if you do redeem for the True Bug role, you get access to the True Bug channel. I'm not going to click on it, but it gives you something cool. It's nothing crazy. It's just a small thing I'm able to provide. I'm a real bug now. You are a real bug now. Dude, my power was out for the last 2 days. I'm so rusty. Well, dude, it's time to de-rust. Welcome back. Welcome back to the ladder. Okay, there's a Raffle live, by the way, guys. You have 30 seconds left. Welcome to the real Bug Nation. Yeah, the true Bug Nation. That's what Robin said. Bonzo, permanent Discord role redemption. Holy schmoly. Wait, the Bug Nation is growing rapidly. Simon. Wait. Yours is Simon, right? Hey, Tail, have you seen the aim theory versus raw aim video? No, I haven't. Yeah, it is Simon. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure I got it right. True Bug. I don't know what video that is. Might as well claim it too, but I need revenge for the 1v1. So you can hold on to it if you want. I'm thinking about making more. I need to make more point redemptions, but I kind of just like don't know what else to add. Because the 1v1s I think are already pretty strong. Like pretty good. I think it's like a fun segment to do. And I think they're expensive enough. Like it rewards like loyal chatters, but it doesn't like it's not so common that I are loyal community members, but also it's like it doesn't interrupt stream that much. Poppy, permanent Discord role redemption. Holy schmoly. Welcome to the True Bugs at Poppy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, do you already have it? Oh no, you don't. There it is. You got it now. We're gonna find your Discord leak. It's in the description. It's also, you can do exclamation mark Discord. I was holding on to it, but I need more practice for the 1v1, so might as well. That is true. I mean, sure. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. If I knew that it would, what it takes to be a true bug, I would have claimed it already. What do you mean? Like, it only takes 20k points or something? How many points does it take, actually? True bug is, yeah, 20k. I feel like you can get 20k in, like, I don't know, a few weeks. Just by watching casually. Which is kind of like the goal. I want it to be like that. Like, if you just watch casually and just, like, leave it open, it's fine. That is true. Okay, that was a Freudian slip. I did not mean to say that. I guess that's not a Freudian slip, but... Okay, that was not my intention. That was not my intention. I apologize. I'm throwing shade for nothing. In a year, prepare yourself for the table tennis 1v1. I'm flying out. That'd be actually diabolical. Holy moly. I've been for a month and got enough points. Yeah, I think it's about a month of watching. Yeah, it's like when it was the Wormathon and I streamed every day, it was like way less time. Way less time. Can we do a bench press 1v1? Okay, I wouldn't be able to do... Okay, like, even if I did offer, like, IRL stuff, there's no way I'm doing that because I will literally get migraines. I actually can't. I, like, due to health reasons, I legitimately can't. And this is straight up not cope, by the way. Straight up not cope. So, physical exertion actually fucks me up really bad. Alright, squats then. This is true. Let me fly out to Hungary and do squats against Poppy. This is actually what we need. Okay, who won? Rock, paper, scissors, IRL. That might be it. Mizzen Shakes. Also, how do you want me to say your name? Is it Mizzen Shakes or Mizzen Shakes? How do you want me to say it? I assume it's Mizzen Shakes because it's like miser. Or maybe it's like Mizzen Shakes. Oh. Just Shakes, I bet. Alright, Shakes, let's investigate. Shakes, I think this is your first VOD review with us. The secret rules to pro aim. Is this new? From Cap? We won't watch it, but right now, I feel like I haven't seen this before. Oh, it's just 7 months ago.
In my retirement,
Holy moly. This thing has been getting a hell of views. Alright. We can check it out later. I just posted the VOD? Okay. Okay, guys. Look. Okay. I hate to be this guy. Guys, don't make me do this. I actually I fucking hate doing this, okay? Don't make me do this. Guys, whenever you send reviews, please make sure you're following the rules. Okay? In the rules, requests must include 4 to 5 sentences. We have to do this. No, that's fine. I thought I needed the spreadsheet. Okay. Like, I'm gonna have to. I have to fulfill the rules. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to reroll. So I wasn't prepared. I just feel really bad. Like, guys, please don't put me in this position. Please do not put me in this position where I have to reroll. It makes me feel horrible. Okay. Like, we're gonna have to reroll just because we're not following the rules. I have to enforce this. You should feel bad. Bugs protest. Bro, don't trip. Well, it's just like I'm an empath. All right. What can I say? God, I just cringe saying that. I apologize. I just fucking like. Anyway, let's just reroll and move on. Okay, let me just reroll. I apologize. Reburst tickets. I don't have to because of how the system is built. Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay. Poppy, community coaching. Or not community coaching. I need tail coaching. There you go. Perfect. Like, this is what I'm looking for in notes. It makes it way easier for me to help you guys. Yeah. Okay. By the way, Shakes, your tickets, you still have your tickets. It doesn't set you to 0. It only sets you to 0 if you win. So you're still likely to win if you enter again. Okay. Today's VOD review will be in Masters as Cassidy on Nepal. Okay, let me change this from Platinum to Nepal. Boom. The big improvement I had today is that I stopped being hard on myself when I lose a game. When I was consistently playing, I climbed up 20 delta. Now that because of my last exam, I played very inconsistently. And now I'm only keeping my rank. Chat, Taylor's right. Consistency is really important. Yeah, it is. It's very important. Extremely important. It's like way more important than any amount of intensity is. Because improvement happens over days, not games. Like, that's the thing. So the more days you play, the more you'll improve. So if anything, it's already a win. Yeah, bet. This is fantastic. In this code, I struggled a lot against the hero I do the most, which is Genji. Yeah, makes sense. This is Cassidy, right? Yeah, it is. On top of that, the enemy team also had a Mercy who would sometimes pocket either him or the enemy cast. On Shrine, I mostly try to play around statue. I once tried the high ground, but because the Genji can get up there easily, I just didn't see it as a winning play. Yeah, the high ground's not going to be good into matchups where they can actually get on top of you. You only typically play the high ground on Cassidy whenever they're playing an only low ground team. So like if they're on a double H scan or something, or if they weren't playing a dive tank. Like against the Genji, I wouldn't go top here. Okay. Maybe I should have played that side of the map too. Okay. On village, I went main because my team was dive, and from there I went bridge. Okay. I tried keeping my position on the high ground, but when the fight started happening, I felt like I must drop to contribute, which backfired, as I could have stopped the enemy cast from joining the fight as you walk back from spawn. Okay, cool. I have a bad habit of not paying attention to who just died or who's coming back from spawn. Who is coming back from spawn is not something you typically need to pay attention to, but who is dead is definitely important. Team must argue all game. Okay, GG go next, sure. When do I go high ground from spawn as Cassidy on Shrine? I was struggling with the same hero as always, Genji. Yeah, this is more when you know the enemy team can't mark you on the angle, which entails them not having verticality. When I roll on subway is cast, new queen shoot, okay. On third point defense with Bastion, should I go high ground on the left? Okay, looks good to me. When do I flank to their spawn from? Okay, I mean these notes are great. These are fantastic notes. These are fantastic notes. Sorry, bad English. What do you mean? The English is totally fine. Delta 18 10 starts minus 3 on the month.
Cast Bastion. Okay. Nepal is our worst map. Okay. Cool. Only DPS, only solo queue. And then you play pretty consistently. This is good. Okay. Let's check it out. You passed the diagnosis. Or the, I guess, heuristics test. Okay. Let me do view career profile, history, replays, bang, bop, boom. And then let me boot up Nepal.
Ready for battle.
Shrine is map 1. Okay, control. Yeah, I'm actually tired. I'm not really sure why. Modes, control, first, yep. Yo, Taylor, this is the first map you coached me on. This is the second.
5, 4,
What do you mean, Nepal? Wait, what the fuck? Why am I on
This
Midtown?
saddle.
round 1. Capture.
I genuinely, for a lot of my old students, I like genuinely don't even remember like half of your guys' codes. I remember some codes, like I feel like nowadays I remember like one in like 5 codes because I just do so many of
To
them.
Nepal.
Okay. Fuck, one is village. I thought one is
Someone needs to fill
shrine.
this saddle.
My bad. Control. I think shrine is 3 maybe.
Traveling to Nepal.
You should give us an elderly role. I was thinking about giving you guys a role, but I kind of just like don't want to because
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
it's nothing against you guys, but I think it just adds some kind of like, it could add some level of like classism, like
Traveling.
I mean that, and I mean that unironically, in the community, which is like I just don't want to
Someone
add
needs
that.
Fill this saddle.
OMG tail, I was in queue, I didn't even know it. Reroll. I mean, I can still do it. You just won't be able to comment. That's fine. You don't need to be here. Like I can just go through it anyway. Like, do you actually want me to reroll? All right, that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, because I was just gonna go through it anyway. Okay, let's keep going. Be back at 10? Sure, no problem. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for you though. We're just gonna go. Okay, Nepal. So on Nepal Shrine, I think every option is good. I've been kind of convinced to believe that anything is good here. You can, like, I'm just not main. I'm kind of not a big fan of main. Come to the right side and control the staircase, or come left side and control this angle. I just like pick one. I don't really care. But I want either of these ideas. I think they're both good. I think coming left side can be strong, particularly if you know they're playing a lot of flankers, because flankers like to come to this space and you can control this space and deny that rotation from them. You can also come right side, as Cassidy's just generally good on this staircase. I think both are good. I don't think there's like one that's particularly stronger. Come right side. Okay, shoot Cass. We're kind of like very scared here. What even happened? Your Anran is in. Okay, we get put to half. Oh, I see, because you're low HP. Okay, makes sense now. Shoot these guys, get healing. Okay, we need Suzu. Definitely did not need Suzu there. Why does this guy Suzu us? Just get scared. They needed to just heal you. Wow, okay, everything really falls apart here. How does this guy die? He's in too early, and he... Okay. Just dashed to the front line. It's a bit crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The only thing you could have done here is play this angle way more aggressively when you showed up. Come right side. Play the corner. Play like here. And then look for a flash if someone walks on you. That's the only thing. Because I think, like, alternatively, I don't think flanking into their space is good because they're playing Genji. You can just get walked on and die. I'm not convinced flanking was actually better here. It just turned out that this side of the map ended up being worse. I think if you ended up coming to the left side of the map, you could have just done more. But there's not a way to know that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you take some level of gamble. I think this fight was played reasonably well. Okay. I'm top left. You could come to this space because you hear the Genji in main, so you know you're not going to get marked here. So it's actually fine. You need to go, though. You need to go. Yeah, nice. Okay, what is this? You can't have this flick habit. Okay, so here. Shoot this Cass. Adjustment. Nice. Why are we flicking 10 years to the left, right?
Like we're causing ourselves to make a huge correction to come back to the cast, which makes it difficult to hit the next shot. We need to have more of a tracking type of idea here with your crosshair placement. Okay. So we'll take a note of this. Also, let me do, where is Obsidian? Okay, done. Student notes. Duplicate this. Or just make a copy. Boom. I wish it was called duplicate, but sure. Protein, Poppy, Cassidy, Nepal, master. Rank, hashtag master. I'll do the rest. I'll do the data entry later. Idea for Cassidy is generally crosshair placement plus tracking ideas. This flick tendency is quite bad and will make your duels inconsistent. IRL recoil. Yeah, we're like flicking our wrist. I don't even know what's happening. I forget. Is it better to have recoil compensation off or on? Leave it off. Off. Recoil compensation adds artificial like aim. Like I'll show you guys what it does. Okay, so here, notice that whenever I move my mouse as I'm shooting, it doesn't like, there's no correction happening. It's just following my raw mouse input. Okay. But here's the problem. Whenever you turn it on, select hero, cast, hero. Where's that? Recoil aim compensation on. Now, if I move down, it like holds in place. It's like really difficult to, like, I'm moving my mouse down here. I can't really show you, but I'm moving my mouse down and it's moving a lot down on my desk, but it's hardly moving in the actual game. And that's kind of the problem. It makes it where your mouse movement is no longer one-to-one with actually what's happening in the game. You should be leaving recoil compensation, recoil off. You should leave it off. How do I find these notes again? Are you posting them on the Discord? Oh, did I not post yours in the Discord? That's actually my bad. Yes, they're on the Obsidian. They're published to the Obsidian. Let me actually just grab yours real quick. Okay, so you go to the Obsidian website. You go to, yeah, yours is here. And let me copy this. Did I really not put it? I thought I put it in. Sneaky. Yeah, it's here. It's in there. You should have it. Okay. But yeah, they're publicly available in the Obsidian now. And I'm doing that to build a knowledge base. Whatever. Okay, you kind of fuck up the duel. The actual best play there was to drop. Okay, so this is whatever to me, but if you wanted to play this optimally, you should have done this. You should have come left side. Boom. See that you're winning this fight. Oh, no, you're fucked either way. You're actually just fucked. You had to get the kill here. You had to get the kill. Are you late at all or no? I don't think so. I was going to say you should drop and go for the mega, but there's literally no way you do that and live. I'll be honest, you just lose the duel. You needed to win the duel, and your hog just didn't do anything. So you lose. Okay, whatever. Next fight. I can't lie, I think that setting was helping with my stick drift, so I always left it on. I mean, it could be helpful. I don't like it personally. For some, I don't think it's objectively worse. I just don't like it. For the reasons that I mentioned. Not a big fan. What does this look like from the dentist view, dude? Oh my god, rip, bro. Okay. A rip jetpack cat. Bad aim, too many flicks, you bitch. Good to see you, by the way, to me. I think banning the hog is what, I mean, the Rhine is whatever. You can't really see the Genji, so it's okay. You need to continue rotating, but your team is dead. Could you set up any kind of potential play here, or are you guys just screwed? This guy gets catnapped. I mean, I kind of just don't think you should be on the side of the map. Like, you shouldn't be coming coast, because coast is outside of your effective range. There's not really a point. You're going to be like walking into like basically a Zen. You're going to get outrange here. So this is your poor angle selection. You need to be walking like a bottom left mega or going main. One of the two. Not this rotation. Don't choose coast side if you're outranged. Do you have Deadeye? Like Deadeye may be the only thing that makes it acceptable. No, you don't have it. You're 72. Or if you have Deadeye to work the lane. Okay. For example, here, this rotation, this side of the map is not going to be good for your hero. Either stack with your team and walk main, or work the left mega side of the map. Okay. It's a very common idea on the poll. I ran into you in comp, but I was chat banned. What, when I was playing Xion? On tail? In the mid-masters? Shoot Ryan. That guy's dead. Yeah, we kind of see if you... We need to be on this side of the map the whole time. Like, what you needed to do... Hold on, I need to actually show this stuff in the game. I'm not sure why I'm not doing that. But what you needed to do this whole fight is, instead of walking right side coast, where there's no rotation to be made, just stay... Either come main and, like, do this play. Boom, boom, boom. If you guys don't know, you can jump on this. Jump on the gong and get up top here. Like, this play would have been better. Or you could have walked through this hallway to begin with, right? Come this way and then just, like, fight people. Oh my god, I had cast recoil competition on. By call, go back like, I don't know, 5 minutes in the VOD and you'll find it. It's just a little bit too off topic for me to go back over it again. Okay. Are you gonna Sky Noon? Okay, sure. This is too early for a Sky Noon, by the way. You need to wait. Okay, so whenever you're using Sky Noon, you want to wait till you're unavoidable. You're very avoidable from this position. Also, your cat kind of fucks you. You actually need to go main here. You need to go like right side. I would have waited a little bit longer here. Like I would have like gotten flown to this side, then popped that eye. Oh, and then you shot too early. Okay. Also, by the way, guys, if you ever Sky Noon, your idea should be right after you shoot Deadeye to drop immediately. So this is good from you, by the way. And then just shoot your gun. Because your cat can't play the game whenever they're carrying you. So you need to drop as soon as possible. Honestly, everything rode on that Sky Noon and you just kind of fucked it up by shooting there. Yeah, you Deadeye too early. Okay, let me actually just... I'll take a note of this. Okay. Take a note here. When doing Cat Noon or Sky Noon, whatever you want to call it, you should wait until you're unavoidable first. Don't just Deadeye from main to begin with. Continue rotating with your cat and pop your Deadeye later, as it will give you more time to a larger window to kill people with it. Okay, I hope that's kind of like apparent what the idea is, because here's the problem. Like, you pop it early, so here you got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and you draw now because you saw 4 skulls, but it's like really awkward. If you just waited slightly longer, you'd have more time to complete the rotation. Or if you waited longer to start. And then here you should be playing on point. Like, your instinct should be to play an extremity once this happens. So instead of playing here, you need to be rotating it either to the left side or the right side, but playing either extremity once you drop. Right? Like, being on point is where you're going to die. And then once you're on point, rotate to an extremity. Okay, it's going to make it way more difficult for you to play the game if you do this. Your whole team dies, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this first point was kind of okay from you. You take a gamble, you lose the 1v1 by going high ground, and then you die, and then one fight you just stage him properly, and then you lose. Okay. Shoot Ryan. Wouldn't it also be relevant? Wait, what? Wouldn't it also be relevant that waiting longer would let your team actually do stuff while they're hiding? Yes. Yes. It's a good note. I'll actually add that. To kill people. Also, it lets your team do things in the window for longer. Yeah, that's also true. That's a good note. Oh, we roll off the high ground? Why? Okay, whenever you hear this Cassidy, your instinct should be not to stay on this side. You need to rotate to this right side. Because ideally, whenever you're contesting these people in this main space, you're doing it from like this position or this position, as both of these give you safe cover, which is this like right angle, okay? So you hear them. You can very clearly hear this Cassidy. You need to use sound cue to make the rotation and inform you to stand on the right side, okay? Sound cues. So this should be this rotation. Okay, and I hope it's kind of apparent why this is the case. Okay, I keep saying that. I need to stop saying that. Okay. When playing on Village, you have the right idea on where to stand to mark both high and main angles in your effective range. But once you hear the Cassidy rotate to main, you also don't even need to hear them. You can infer they are making this rotation as they are not pushing top. So where else could they be? Sorry, and then to continue the thought, you need to rotate to top point to play the cover there. Boom. Also, if you played top point and they did send someone to split push top, you would be in cover from that guy. Okay, and I'll explain what I mean by that. Let me go to Village, which is map 1. Control. I don't even know what I just did. Control. Whether it's competitive or not doesn't really matter. Okay, so here's the thing. So if you rotate to that position, which I'm talking about, the nice thing about it is it conveniently unswings you from the high ground. So even if someone split push, you would be unswung from them and the chance of you dying would be a lot lower. So let me show you. Okay, so you're standing here right now. You know they're coming main space. Why? Because there's less pressure up top. You don't hear anybody up top. They're not pushing. You don't see them pushing. So you can infer, well, there's only 2 other places they can go, really. It's this space here or it's kitchen. In kitchen, you just play this space. It's kind of the same idea. Or you can even back up to here and same kind of a concept. But if they're playing here, you want to be if they're playing main, you want to rotate to this high ground here to open up this window angle to shoot people down this space. And then notice that whenever I'm here, boom, I'm unswung from the high ground, which is a good and a bad thing. It's a good thing because you'll have to give, if someone does come to the high ground, you're unswinging them, so you're safe. It's a bad thing because you can no longer contest them. So you kind of have to use this wisdom wisely because sometimes it'll be good, sometimes it'll be bad. But it's kind of convenient in situations like this where it's not uncommon for people like Sojourns to continue to stand on this high ground and then rotate behind you and shoot you from the side. Summer class midterm complete. Zeta, congrats. W academic weapon behavior. W headshot. Okay, Poppy, you're very often not getting headshots, by the way. Like, if your accuracy this game is probably like, I don't know, like 52 or something. We're just not getting headshots. And it's because you're consistently aiming your crosshair too low. You're aiming like chest level on every hero. That's a good flank. I actually don't mind this. Yeah, this is what you're talking about. I don't mind this idea. Just don't drop. That's it. Yeah, you have the right. You just get impatient and you feel like you have to do something. But everything you do from this floor angle, you can just do from this angle, if not more. Okay, so that's the only thing. So yeah, we'll add this as a note. Let me actually do... Bruh. Let me do this. Okay. This is the wrong play. The correct play would have been to come here. Okay. Make a note out of this. Dropping on Village gives you no options in mid-fight and makes it difficult to hold space, you could just do the same from high. Okay. Yeah, you have the right. You had the right reflection in your VOD there. Will flipping to the ledge behind them be good? Yes. Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be good. Like here, like you can make this rotation. You come here. You can also come here. Like it's just gonna depend on what the Genji's doing. Is the Genji marking you? Does he have deflect? Does he have dash? Like you'd have to just read the cooldowns. But all of that's good. Unless you're talking about like coming to that space, definitely not. I don't think you are though. I think you're talking about like this. The reason you wouldn't want to go here is because it would be way too overextended and the rotation would take too long. Yeah, we just can't drop here. But look at this. We swing the corner. Chest. Okay, same on this cast. I mean, this is a little bit more acceptable to be honest. That's fine. Okay, we're dead. Come left. Okay. Shoot Ryan. Ryan low. Wait, what? Cast on left. Okay, so you know the cast on your left and you walk back into his LOS. So this is just a... Like, you can't walk back into his LOS. Unless you genuinely didn't know where the cast was. But you see him there and you get the hit marker. So this is either poor hit marker awareness or you just forgot and died. Okay, gets caught here. Poppy Aura peeks the LOS because he knew enemy cast was a fraud. Honestly, he might be onto something. This is something I gotta adapt. Yeah, okay. That's kind of like a simple mistake. It's, you know the Cassie's there. Why are we swinging it back into his LOS? There's not really a lot to coach about that. This pathing is fine. Are you trying to Skynoon? Your Winston is dead. What is the count here? I'm gonna be honest, you shouldn't even be coming back to the fight. Your Winston is dead. I understand your team has the point here, but I don't want to see you fight for the point when your monkey is dead. Like, when this guy is dead, just play the high ground, play safe, and poke these people out. It's okay to give the point. Like, it's okay to flip. Okay? Your monkey is dead. This fight is most definitely lost. Unless the Rhine was 1 HP or something, you should not be committing to this. Just stand up top and give flip. Then once your team comes back, then commit to winning with Sky Noon or whatever. Okay? I don't like expect from you. Like, you just shouldn't be here. If you should be up top, 100 billion%. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay, now rotate top. I'll rotate top here. I would not help Ryan. You're gonna get zoned to main. Like, this is not gonna be the answer. Like, if you come main here, I understand you want to hop your monkey, but you're not gonna be able to do anything. Like, you can hop your monkey and rotate. I'll show you. Here's how you do this. How am I doing? Winning verdict for sure? Absolutely not. Unfortunately. Hey. No. Haven't you got a verdict winning before, Poppy? I think you have, right? Just hop your... Walk this way. Boom. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, cool. Rotate top. Boom. Now we're here. Then from here, once you roll again, roll across the gap. I fucked it up, but you can make it. Yeah, recently? Yeah, you got one on Esperance, I remember. I remember most of the winning codes we've gotten. Okay, but like, we kill this Genji because this guy's... What is this guy doing? Like... Brother, what? Like, that guy doesn't play correctly. Then we get shattered. And we should die here. Oh! Wait, we actually got. Okay, so the misplay is here. You should have rotated top. So first of all, you shouldn't have been here to begin with. It's kind of the core error. And then you had another... You had a second chance at redemption. This was like a moment of almost from great clarity here. You needed to continue rotating. Okay. Do not play main with monkey here, as you're just going to get zoned by the Rhine in choke. Rhine in choke. Need to set up either high ground
Thank you,
or
Ken.
kitchen rotation angle. Spelled it wrong. Rotation angle. Wrangle. Angle. I don't know why, but I feel like I get a typing debuff whenever I'm in Obsidian. I feel like my accuracy decreases by a solid 15%. You can't go other side, right? I don't remember. Other side? What do you mean? Like to the right? You don't want to be. You just don't want to be here. Imagine you were in the optimal timeline where you were up top with Deadeye right now. I mean, I think we just win the fight, surely. I've never gotten a winning verdict. It's just very rare. Also, it's like most of the time you guys send me codes, you're like sending me losing verdicts just like by how it works. Wolf Main, thank you for the follow. Or Wolf Moan. I guess it's Wolf Main, but yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my nation. Like, if you wouldn't really send me a game where you stomp win, it's kind of pointless. And those are most likely to be your winning codes. Anyway. Okay. Nah. Where's my ego at? Come right side, shoot this guy. This guy's no deflect. I'm egoing this guy. Fight him. He's got no cooldowns. You just saw him use both cooldowns. Look, here, that's deflect. Deflect's like a 10-second long cooldown. So you know he doesn't have it. Fight him. Fight him. Even with pocket, fight him. Come on. What did we use flash on? Oh my god, you flashed air. Oh my god, you can't flash air. You can't. Why? Why? You can't see it, but I'm like melting in real life right now. I've like become one with my floor. What is this flash? You can't do this because you need it on the Genji to kill them. Fuck. Spy checking? Wait, is that? Yeah, he is. This is the most W spy check of all time. Okay, I mean, unfortunately, this has to be a no because you missed the Genji kill as a result of this. You can't flash air. Okay, I mean, that's literally all it's gonna be. Like, you can't, because like, here's the thing. You needed flashbang because you need it not here, but you need it now to fight the Genji or to kill this Mercy. Like, you need, like, it just had to be a thing. Like, you missed these kills as a result. This is so tragic. Misclick, why would I flash? I know you didn't mean to. Like, I know you didn't mean to, but you have to understand. This is like dropping off high grounds. Like, you know, you guys know there's been codes in the past where people just fall off high grounds randomly and then it just ruins the entire code. This is exactly that. You can't flash air here. You legitimately just can't. W zoning flat. Alright, you're just dead. Okay. Oh, also, I guess I'll add the note here. Also, even without flash, you should be pushing the Genji as he has no cooldowns. You should be fighting him. If not pushing him directly, walking forward, you could swing wider on the bridge on the right here. Okay. So, for example, like instead of standing up top, let me just go up there. Go top here. Okay, so instead of, like, if you don't want to push the Genji, that's fine, but go wider. Also, keep in mind you can stand on this ledge. So you could also do that. You can go wide like this, shoot back line. Also, if you found the timing, I don't think you have the timing, but you could also come this way somehow. Yeah, there's a bunch of options. I'm gonna start my villain arc. The long overdue protein poppy villain arc. W angle. Look at this. You just baited Rhine charge. Look at this. I needed this from you the last fight. Now this guy's here. Guess what? He just got baited. As it turns out, Carry Coke Bob is in main with Blade and he's up to no good. Right? This is what we needed the last fight. Okay? You're actually on your Matador shit this fight. Yeah, you fuck up the flash and you're dead. Okay, just don't fuck up the flash. There's not really a lot to say about this. Like, this angle is good for me. I actually like this play a lot. Unfortunately, you get marked by the Genji. It actually turned out that rolling left is actually worse because it puts you in the open. You actually needed to roll right side. Boom. Because you would have fallen off and you could use this thing as cover. Okay. So you need to be a little bit more intentional about your rolls in the 1v1. Needed a bit more intention with roll in the 1v1. Okay. Flash has to hit. I mean, the flash has to hit is just like a thing. Like, honestly, whatever. Like, you just roll the wrong way, and this makes it way harder to hit this. Also, he's pocketed, so you're kind of expected to lose. You're kind of cooked. Did you give any Genji matchup specific tips? No, because they didn't really come up. There wasn't really, like, anything specific in the Genji matchup that was a thing. The times he died to Genji, he had, like, no cooldowns and just got punished. There's nothing to make out of it. Like, there's nothing Genji specific, really. Okay, Poppy, your key problems are we make a bunch of mistakes this game. We make a bunch of mistakes. So on Shrine, we had this like flick habit, which loses you a duel. You choose coast one time, which you can't do. This is just losing. You choose a poor angle, which doesn't really make sense into the matchup. We should be walking left side to open up new space or playing main, either one. But this just gets you outrange to the enemy's end, so it's not a good play from you. The cat noon, we had some like rare cat noon interactions that we didn't do properly. And then you miss a rotation in main space on village. Like you just dropped off the village high ground like twice and you lost as a result. That's the only thing. And then you walk back to a fight where your tank is dead and then you don't rotate back to the angle. And then you throw flash. I'm going to be so honest. This flash air lost you the game. You had to win this fight. You had to win this fight. Like it sucks, but this is the case. So when do I drop from high ground on village? Rarely. Like rarely, if at all, ever. Because everything you can, like unless you're about to die to like a Pharah, you just like don't drop. Because you can do everything, almost everything you want on the floor from the high ground. Do I have a Nepal VOD? Don't I have a Nepal VOD? Wasn't one of my latest videos on Nepal? Your channel. One of these is Nepal, right? I think this is Nepal. My YouTube has this like bug where it like refreshes forever. Throwing. Yeah, here's village. And okay, look. Here's how I play it. The brig would have lived, so I'm not sure it really changed this fight. Kill Notion page. By the way, guys, you can make that roll really up the. It's actually a really good roll to. Okay, look, I'm on this high ground angle. That go high. I'm even early here. Why? Because I knew the diva was engaged on my background, so I had a window to go wide. People for free. And then I get marked by diva, so I hardly. Quite strong on this point in general, because there's a lot. I stay way longer than I really should. You can use a lot of it as cover, but I thought I could contest the main space. That's just my bad. I should have left earlier. People there. My balls engage. And notice once again, I'm very used to kitchen angle. Okay. I go floor. Why do I go floor here? Let's see. My ball. I got rezzed and the diva zoned me out of kitchen, so I have to go floor. It has no mobility. You can roll tech up that cliff. Yeah. So the sheets. I mean, this release my stage back up. Now I'm up top. You can diva like right side. I'm in right now. People right side. I notice that I can still shoot and see things from this high ground. Shoot the diva. Boom. Thing coming up. Go back up top. There's not. If I was paying attention to boosters, stand up top the whole time. Here I went for a dead eye. Look at this. Like you being, I would have died to the Xi'an if I dropped here to shoot people. Like sit there. I tried. Do you only do DPS VODs? Nope. The only thing is like my content attracts DPS players, so I just get more DPS players in space. Kind of like hoping maybe my ball could engage off my. I want to do more support VODs, and I wasn't able to find anything, but I was able to punish the Xi'an as she looked to engage on me from across. Like of course I'm not as knowledgeable on support. I mean I had GM3 on support. And I understand all the way back here, and it's just like certain hero intricacies I won't know the most about. Okay, here I dropped. Anything, but I was able to punish the Xi'an as. But the reason I dropped is because I'm avoiding the diva, Poppy. She'd look to engage on me because you only could GPS for from across the map with the ult. Like I'm not dropping because I want to. I drop because I have to. It's the difference. And then I just like I can just get value from generally my gun. I get the enemy team all the time. Okay, here I'm just the guy that's blocking it. Why do I drop? Then this is kind of the same because I'm holding dead eye, right? My idea with dead eye, I see the enemy, but then they pop May wall, which I didn't even realize they were on May. Enemy team cross open space, so I just hold it in an attempt to do something. But then they May wall it, and then I have to and then now cancel because there's nothing else to do. And then I get dove by the close to the point. Like, it happens. Yeah. You just drop for like no reason half the time. The double tail voice? Yeah, sorry. I was trying to like just explain kind of what was happening. But yeah. You just drop off this high ground too much on village and you get punished for it a lot. On village, you can't drop off high to contribute to the neutral. Just rotate around the high ground space to punish backliners. Okay, it's gonna be way stronger if you want average. Only drop when forced to do so. Like you're getting dove by Genji kind of idea. Like that's what I would need. And then you sometimes choose wrong pathing into the matchup. Going high ground versus Genji is weak, but sometimes doable. Going coast side against heroes that outrange you like Zen is weak. Okay, so that would just on Shrine. That would be another thing to kind of keep in mind. What are the like core notes here? You miss a sound cue thing here. You drop on village twice. You weren't paying attention to your tank being dead. You didn't make this rotation to the high ground. I guess like, yeah, you needed to rotate here. The rest were just kind of one-offs, but these are going to be my notes for you, Poppy. Actual air flash. Unfortunately, it has to be in there because like that actually just lost him the point. He needed to not do that. And I feel bad about like including that as a note, but it has to be. Like, and it just kind of illustrates that you can't like you can't just like waste cooldowns in Overwatch. Like you will genuinely lose games because of that. And I know you don't mean to, but it's just to illustrate the point, right? Like that sometimes genuinely randomly using things will punish you. Sometimes you won't get punished, but a lot of time you will. Okay, this is 3 hours into VOD. Okay, but thank you for the code, vertical losing. Boom. I almost ended the stream. Why are you putting patch in Obsidian? Because this knowledge base is going to last forever. I'm going to have this knowledge base for years so that when people check this out, they can see when the patch was. Big examples going forward for sure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is why he gets paid the big bucks. Let me publish this real quick. Let me also resolve. Resolve. That's 2. Okay, we're not going to... I don't think we're going to do any more coaching today. Change, publish. I'm not going to do any more coaching today because I want to learn. I want to spend some time learning today. And if we do more coaching, we're not going to do any learning. So we're going to wrap it up for today on coaching. We're going to do pro analysis. We're going to do support. We're going to do support today. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to open up a poll. You guys can tell me what hero you want me to study. What hero to study support. Okay. We can do Lucio again. I'm fine with that because I still need to learn Lucio. We can do Juno. We can do Brig. We'll actually do main. We'll do main/speed related supports today. These are your three options. Juno, I bet. Let me know in the poll and then we can check it out. And then we're gonna do this is published. Poppy, I'm going to put your notes in. So by the way, guys, if you want to get these notes that I've been writing into this knowledge base, you can do exclamation mark notes and it gives you access to the website. And you can flip through all of the notes I've taken so far. This is missing like months and months of analysis, but I'm continuing to add on to it. So it's a work in progress. Like if you click on Cassidy, for example, there's like nothing here. It's a work in progress. Like it's a living document. I'm continuing to add on to it. But you can very clearly see that we're starting to build a wealth of information that will be very helpful in the future for when people want to learn specific heroes. So this is something we're working on right now. But all of our pro analyses, or most of them, are in here as well. So if you wanted to see like some, like we've done Xian, we've done Genji, we've done some Lucio analysis and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's fun. All right, thanks, Tail. GM next month, mark my words. Dude, Poppy, best of luck to you, man. Best of luck to you. Good luck on the climb. And I'm happy to help. Let me get the link back. Also, while this is happening, while we're running the poll, we're gonna do 3 minutes of ads. That way there's no ads during the analysis. So be right back. Boom. Let me hide the masters thing. And then we're going to do, I need to grab the link. I'm floundering around a little bit here. I need student notes this week, Poppy. And then I need to go to Discord. Tail coaching. Here it is. Okay, there we go. How perfect for me since my Reddit post, Nepal. Yeah, that's also why I wanted to do support today. I want to learn more support because I think in terms of coaching, I mean, thinking about it just like from a content creator perspective or like someone who, I mean, my livelihood is coaching at the moment. There's more players who are interested in support coaching than tank players. So learning support is just going to be of greater value to me. Also, I just enjoy support. I enjoy tank, but I really just enjoy hazard. Like that's really it. I have some Juno VOD tracked on the website, by the way. It's only ML7 and Rack, though. Those would be fine. Rack would actually be who we would watch, probably. Did Rack ever play... when Rack was on... Okay, wait, hold on. Liquipedia, Rakattack. I know Rack... Was Rack a main support player? He was, right? So that means he would have played Juno professionally. Because they used to run Juno Curie. Yes, he was a main support, so we could actually watch Rack and it would be good. I enjoy Hazard, super evil person. Ads, but no Raffle? Yeah, no Raffle because we're going to do pro analysis. There's no more Raffles today. No more coaching. If you're here and you want coaching, we're going to do coaching again starting tomorrow. So, by the way, guys, if you're not familiar with my stream schedule, you can check the Discord for the... this is the stream schedule here. We'll do coaching on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Fridays are my long coaching days. So... we're going to be doing coaching resuming again tomorrow. And is mid-season tomorrow, by the way, or no? When is mid-season? Wait, what am I doing? Competitive progress? Ends in 36 days. No, I think it's not this week, but next week. Yeah, maybe next week. Yeah, I think so. When is Minecraft server up? I forgot to do it over the weekend, Wednesday. Hopefully it's when the Minecraft server will be up. Coach refusing to coach. This is true. It's actually cooked for everybody now. What's the poll looking like? View results. Okay, Juno won by an absolute landslide. All right, bet. We're going to do some pro analysis. Bonzo, you said that there's VOD, so we will use the website. Also, I need to announce Bonzo's website as well. I also forgot to do that. Let me not leak DMs real quick. Let me do this. Bonzo... can I just go to the website and it works? I can. This is actually sick. Okay, hold on. Okay. Community member Bonzo has made a fantastic tool called onmywayup.gg. If you guys are not familiar with this, I highly recommend you check this out. It's a tracker website. You should check it out. Fuck, I typed the wrong thing in. There you go. You should check it out, make an account, track your stuff, and then you can share your profile with me so I can get more information about your guys' climb. And it gives you some really cool interactions in like a dashboard you can use. So I'll show you guys. Let me log in. I have a little bit of a different dashboard because I'm an admin on the website. But it's kind of like the spreadsheet where if you track your stuff, it'll give you information about your games. And it also does some stuff that the spreadsheet can't do. Like it'll tell you common problems you run into by doing like keyword analysis. Really cool. Really, really cool. And great job, Bonzo. Shout out Bonzo for putting this together. Thank you so much. And also one of the coolest features, which I will use all of the time, I'm talking all of the time, is streamer VODs. And what you can do here is Bonzo created a program that automatically indexes streamers VODs so we can study specific heroes on specific maps from these players. Streamer VODs locked behind subscription. Is it? Well, it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it if it is. 100 million% worth it. And also, like, Bonzo is not a corporation. He's just a guy, right? Like, and he's got to pay the bills. Like, there's upkeep to the website. He was supposed to give out a code. Oh shit, my bad. But I have the code. Here's the code. Use my reference code. My bad. My apologies. My bad. But yeah, if you guys ever make tools like this, I would willingly promote your tools. Like, this shit is fucking awesome. Like, this shit is so good. It's not even close.
Like this shit is so useful. It saves me so much time. It's crazy. Like it's actually insane. It's actually so insane how useful this tool is. Like it's fucking crazy. Okay, what map do you guys want? We should do. We might be able to do 2. I'll give you access when I get home to come on network. I see. Okay, we'll do Runisapi. We'll do classic. This is actually so unbelievably goated. Is it gonna load though? I just nuked the timestamp on accident. Can we log previous games from the spreadsheet somehow? You can import your old, you can import your spreadsheet. And I think he built it to work with the template. If I remember correctly. So like you would go to game log and then you would import it there. Like add game. I think there's an import. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't personally track my stuff on here, but I know it's here. He built it and I looked at it before. It might be hidden now, but I'll enable it later. Okay, cool. Oh, I removed it on accident. Rakattack, hero. Juno. Oh, we might have run into a bug. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, I ran into a hero. Okay, keep in mind, this website's still a work in progress. I think I've run into some bug where it's like not filtering for Juno properly. There we go. I had to refresh the page. And then there we go. Oh, we might have to open up multiple of these because I don't know why it's not loading. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're going to do Rakattack Juno Pro Analysis. This is not... Oh, I closed the Obsidian on accident? Oh, no, it's here. Okay, keep in mind, guys, with the Pro Analyses, we go really slow. Like, really slow. Because I want to learn the hero properly. So we're going to be kind of diligent about this as we go through this. Analysis template, make a copy. Rakattack, Juno. How am I doing it? Analysis. Hero, it's going to be Rakattack. Boom. Juno. Map, it's going to be Runisapi. Date played. When was this? 3 days ago. This 3rd. 7-3. 2026. Date analyzed. 7-6. 2026. Recorded stream time. It is 3:50. Stream link, whatever. Patch is the current patch. So I'm sure. And then we're going to go from here. Holy, you broke it already? I did. I apologize.
Yeah, Q already, and I'm on support finally.
Let me know if the audio is too loud or something. Oh, he starts on Jetpack Cat. How long does he play Jetpack Cat for? We might have to pick a different map. And he swaps to Lucio.
Easy.
We might have to do a different map. He might not have enough Juno playtime here.
I just can't compete at this level at the moment. I'm tired. Got here. Chat.
Oh, we didn't even... This one got false flagged as Juno. Okay, no problem. Let's go next map. Alright, I have homework now. Goodbye, chat. Zeta, goodbye. Thank you for tuning in. Bonzo, is there a way for me to flag that it was flagged improperly or no? Okay, this is actually Juno though. We'll do New Junk City, so the map is going to change. Runisapi instead would be New Junk City. There should be a button on the card. Also, this UI is fucking sick, by the way. I don't see it. Maybe not. Okay.
YouTube chat. Oh
When you
God,
add it, I'll
anyone
report it
been
in the
chatting?
future.
Likely not, but
Okay, we're gonna be looking at New York City, so it's gonna be a slightly different map. Let me boot up. Let me boot it up on my own, so I can like walk through stuff if I need to. Custom games, create, maps none, New Junk City. Where is that? Flashpoint. But I hit all on accident. My bad. Okay. And then pick Juno. I wonder why he's not picking Lucio here.
bro, this is a goated team. No.
PGE, Kiwi.
PGE and Kiwi are both on Disguise, by the way. Rakattack's not currently on a team, but he was a tier 1 pro for a while. It was one of the better main support players.
Bro, this is a goated team.
To be honest, I genuinely don't know when you would pick Juno over Lucio. I kind of don't know. I think that's kind of interesting that we don't pick it because it's not banned. The only heroes that are banned are Kiri and Jetpack Cat in the support role. So, interestingly, does not pick Lucio here. Honestly, you know what? I probably know why. Honestly, not sure why, but here's my hunch. My hunch is that we pick Juno here because Lucio Moira is just kinda low healing with a higher resource tank. I mean, Zarya's not even that high resource. High, you know, specific emphasis on higher resource tank like Zarya. Like I think because, you know, but I think you could get away with Lucio Moira here because we're playing Xion Tracer, which is not like the most resource dependent comp of all time. So, but if I had to guess, that's kind of the rationale. I think it's probably more to do with Lucio Moira being bad than anything else. I like the high grounds. You can reach him with Juno first point. Yeah, you can like double jump to the high, which I imagine he's probably going to use here. Okay. One thing he does, by the way, is, and this is very common for Juno players to do, is speed ring early so that you get your speed ring off cooldown early as well. So just something to keep in mind. Like, so speed ring door early so it comes back off CD early when getting to the fight. Okay, because like ring is a long cooldown. Like if you don't know how long ring cooldown is, it's 14 seconds. It's not short. Easier to heal a Tracer with Juno instead of Lucio as well. Yeah, but I really think he's just picking Juno because of Moira. By the way, I really think it's otherwise he'd be on Lucio here. Okay, so notice this. So we go main space.
GY's gonna be on Woo.
We're shooting main. Boom. Heal our team. Then we're using speed ring to enable them here. Because what do you want to do typically on New Junk City? Okay. So what ends up happening a lot of the time, especially when your team is first, which they are. His team is first here. This is very important. So because he identifies that his team is early, he knows that his team can fill space. And his team can, if he speed rings them here, they could walk up and hold this choke if they want, and they can play really aggressively. So that's why we speed ring here. It's because there's no one else in this space, and he wants to enable his team to fill it early. A little bit of a unique situation. This is not a speed ring you would always do, okay? Like, a situation where you wouldn't do this speed ring is, let's say they were playing a Reinhardt, and there was a Reinhardt standing in main here. This speed ring would actually be pretty weak, unless his Zarya was trying to kite out here. Because he's trying to make it where his team can take this space early. Most definitely. Speed ring to help team take space early because the space is empty. Okay, I think this has to be the idea. Stand at the back of the map, dash wide with torpedoes. Okay. And then, okay, notice this. Boom. We play super safe. Like, look how safe this is. We're at the back of the map. Like, we're all the way at the back of the map. Super safe. Dash. And then we're not standing in the open. Like, I know a lot of players would just dash and stand here and then, like, heal the guy because it's convenient. No, you're dashing and you're going to a position. Rotate to a position. Boom. Very important. Very important. Very, 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 very extremely important. When, do this. Boom. When using dash torpedoes, don't just stand in main. Bruh, stand in main. Rotate to a position. This high ground. This is the thing little baby Keek was talking about a second ago. Okay, this position is really strong. Because you have a lot of really good cover and it's really difficult to flank you here. The whole team is dead. Okay. Also, if you guys don't know, if you use speed ring, it gives Juno a speed boost as well. So he'll use it to save himself sometimes. Like, you don't need, like, one thing you don't need to do is speed ring yourself. Like, you just use it and you get the speed boost. So you don't need to speed ring yourself at all. You don't need to, like, speed ring the floor.
I feel like he's good. He just kind of like shows up, does his thing, and feeds himself. Bubble on 4. I have no idea. Like, did he just like explode recently?
Okay, speed ring because his tank wants to walk forward here. How can we infer this? Let's see.
Queso.
Also, by the way, guys, it is worth studying these players. I know they read chat a lot,
Do you not know Queso?
but they're still
Bro,
good at the
actually,
game.
Dude, I swear, wait,
Like,
who do you guys
their
think actually
intuition
the
will
best
be
free
strong.
I feel like he's good. He just kind of like shows up, does his thing, and feeds himself. Bubble on 4. I have no idea. Like, did he just like explode recently?
Okay, both of his DPS are flanking. Reaper, Tracer, they're both pulling attention. Speed ringing now makes sense as his team can walk with the spaces his DPS is making. Okay. He has 2 DPS flanking here. His team can walk with the space they are making. Also, the absence of enemy players on his screen right now, plus information through negatives, means that it's going to be relatively easy to walk forward here. So speed ring is appropriate. I think this is a good ring.
I don't really know the lore on him.
The Big T, good to see
I
you.
don't know how long he's been doing it for.
Notice this distance management, by the way. And notice that we
I don't really
aren't...
know the lore on
Okay,
him.
notice what he's not doing, by the
how long
way.
he's been doing it
Playing main, still playing main this whole time. We're still in main. Notice what he's not doing. I think a lot of people actually would have gotten this wrong too. So this is actually really interesting that we're learning this. This actually makes a sense to me. What is Rak not doing? Rak is not playing here. So you could kind of intuit that playing here might be stronger because you're in cover the whole time you're in this position. But here's the problem. It's very likely that his tank is going to want to walk forward at some point. And if he's playing this angle, it's going to be a lot more difficult for you to follow up with your tank pushing forward if you played this back angle. Okay? So that's why he's not here. Because it's difficult to help the Zarya if she walks. Not playing this position as it unswings ally Zarya and makes it difficult to match intentions should she decide to walk forward. Okay, really interesting idea. So you stand at the back of the map and you just heal this guy. And I think this is also, you can also derive that this is safe because no one is swinging him. Like, if there was an enemy hit scan here, then of course you probably wouldn't be preferring main. You'd be preferring this actual right side. I'll show you. But because there's no one there, you can just get away with standing in main. It's fine. Like, this would be where he'd be standing if there was a hit scan in main shooting him otherwise. Also, I hear the bomb. Let me move.
He's on me. I got a couple.
Dude,
No.
Yeah. Well, I guess
Don't
the
even
thing
need
is,
it.
Bring the match intentions. Right click.
I just play the cap because it's broken and no one
keeping
bans
it in there.
it. But if people ban it, I'm happy playing other characters. Also, I'm happy losing.
Cat is broken right now. This is true. Notice he's not right clicking this guy even though he gets it
I
back
just
on
play the
cooldown.
cap because it's broken and no one
Keeping it
bans
in there.
it. But if people
I know he
ban
doesn't even
I'm
have it,
happy
never mind.
playing other characters. Also, I'm happy losing.
He kind of just right clicks when people, when he has it. He's like using it all the
Doesn't need to
time.
happen.
And we just stand at the back of the map. Like, we're really just farming ulti. We have right click again. Notice he's not right clicking this guy. When people are like literally 1 HP, you shouldn't be right clicking them because you're in an animation. Right? So this is just something to keep in mind as well. Like, don't use torpedoes when people are 1 HP as you're locked in an animation, and this guy will just die if you do. Okay, so that'd be pretty bad.
I haven't had a bad loss streak since.
So that's why he doesn't do it. Tails YouTube chat far greater than Tails Twitch chat. Is this the truth? The 4 people in the YouTube chat? 4 great people. Can't we lose? Okay, we have beam. Okay, this right click was kind of pointless. This is a bad right click. There's just no point in doing this. This doesn't really make that much sense. I think he thought maybe... No, this right click didn't make any sense. Maybe he's trying to do it preemptively. Like he thought that Zarya would take damage. I don't know. I just don't see the point. It's too long of a cooldown to use it like that. So that's kind of weak.
I mean,
from Raff.
understandably, I also ban people.
These guys are dead. These guys are just dead, so don't pop ult.
Good luck. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'll be cheering as hard as I can.
Okay.
Bye, Maria, though. With the 3 months, thank you. Hope you've been good.
Go mid. Nothing too crazy is going on right now.
My girlfriend would probably love
Okay,
to say
hopping
hi, but
Xion.
she's currently, she took her.
He's doing this like preemptive. Like he's doing this all the time. At this point, it's making me think it must be good to some extent. So he's helping his guy, speedering this guy, which I think the speedering is weak,
Love to
by
say
the
hi,
way.
but she's currently, she took.
And then preemptively using torpedoes on him. Very interesting to me. I just like don't think this is strong. This is what I don't understand about Juno. Like, I feel like the torpedo usage is so all over the place from pro players. Because I remember we studied some ultraviolet and he does the same thing. He does the exact same thing as this guy.
Love to say hi.
I feel like this kind of sucks, but I mean maybe it's good. I don't know. Like, this is why we do pro analysis, because it helps me learn, because I genuinely don't know. Maybe sometimes it's good to hold torpedo early in anticipation of someone taking damage when you know that you probably won't be able to do anything with torpedoes for the next 10 seconds anyway. But it's like, I feel like the opportunity cost is not that great. Yeah, maybe they won't be in the next big fight. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think too. Like, I think he is predicting that he's not going to be in a fight for the next 10 seconds. So he just like doesn't need it.
That like much. She's trying to walk him.
You can also cancel torpedo. Yeah, but it puts you on a cooldown though still. Like now he has it again. Now we speed ring. Now we go wide. Then we beam main. I don't think we needed a beam here. These guys are going to back up anyway.
On like a leaf.
Maybe beam is fine here actually. But like his team wants to walk forward, so he's enabling them with the
No
ring.
idea how it's gonna go.
And then he also uses the speed himself. But by the way, guys, does the left shift speed and the E speed stack or no? Does anyone know? I genuinely don't know. 40% move speed, 50%. I think it just gets you to 50, no? They stack, but you reach the cap. Yeah, okay, I see. So you reach the 50% cap, and then... So it kind of like doesn't do anything. Or like 60% cap or something. Okay, interesting.
But
Yeah, I think Rack
like
misplays this fight.
she's trying to walk him for the first time. On like a leaf. No
Ringing these guys is definitely
idea how it's
correct.
gonna go, but
Yeah, but I don't really like this beam. Notice he's not healing his guy though. I think that's why he pops beam, because he wants to shoot.
on like a leaf.
Like, I think one thing people do a lot is when they pop... Okay, like, whether or not he uses the beam is, like, whatever. Sure. But what I do want to point out is he uses beam here, and then he's not healing the Zarya. He's letting the beam heal the Zarya, and he's shooting the guy. Okay? This is also... Uses beam on low HP Zarya. Doesn't heal her even though she is low. Instead shoots enemy Zarya. And notice he's breaking the bubble as well. This is actually intentional. He's not autopiloting. He's doing it on purpose. Okay. Notice he's also breaking the bubble. This is because the Zarya is about to get pushed by ally team, and his Reaper is ulting backline right now. Two-second cooldown sometimes for a cancel is worth it. What are the conditions for a cancel? Learning this. Just canceling it, really not put it on a... Oh, what the fuck? I thought canceling it put it on a long cooldown. Oh shit, I did not realize. That's actually my bad. I thought doing this and canceling it still put it on a 10-second cooldown. That's actually interesting. I didn't realize that was the case. Let me actually... Go to Juno up top here. Canceling torpedoes puts it on a 2-second cooldown. I thought I put it on like a 10-second cooldown. It's my bad.
Try it.
You have to use it for it to be on a long cooldown. Okay, that's my bad. Okay.
Target one. I'm sucked up.
There we
Yeah,
go.
and maybe not in this heat. It is very, very hot where I am right now.
Okay, he's just matching intentions with his team with the.
I said you were here.
the ring.
No,
Okay.
so she,
Let's go early.
Yeah, this is like definitely autopilot right click.
We can
He's
use
reading
first.
chat.
like, I guess. Like, it was her
Like
family
this right click
cat, but she
micro
got
is
the
probably not
the
worth
apartment.
obsessing over.
Moore's playing
It's
right.
not
Moore's
making
playing
it
right.
indoor cat.
Okay, so look at this.
Like, it was
So
her family's
we're playing
cat,
main
but
space.
she
We're
took
playing
her
way at the back.
to the apartment.
Part of this is because he's talking to chat, but part of this is because even if you wanted to poke, he'd be out of his effective range. And if he was standing somewhere like here, he'd get his left shift forced. So standing at the back of the map makes sense. And then I also just don't think we need the left shift to stay in the air. Like why not just stand mid? And then right click these guys. I guess the idea is maybe you want to get damage as well. So you left shift here to get damage in potentially, like additional LOS. You can jump on this. You can jump up here. You can't jump on that, but you can slide on it. I guess that's the idea. Otherwise, I just like kind of don't see the point. Like, why not just like double jump, right click, and then heal your guys? I don't really understand.
You can explain. I thought you were on the walks this year.
I think he's not healing people. He's just shooting. Okay.
The catwalk.
Left shift backwards to get more people in LOS of the torpedoes. Okay.
Nice. They have grab next fight.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
quick
grab Xiao
swap
Mizu.
Genji Nectar and
He's 900 damage. He's doing no damage. This isn't really a comp of which he can do damage into anyway.
Alright, just play super split for me. I'm gonna blossom the choke.
Also, his support, his DPS are playing really split, so he's no people. He doesn't really have people to pocket.
It sounds like the cat's getting better.
Hold on, I'm going left. I'm going left.
I can't speed that far.
He like notice this. He's trying to enable his Reaper here. Like this is super common on
sounds
Juno,
like the cat's getting
where it's like,
better.
especially when like look how far back he's
Super split for me.
playing, and look like this is really okay. He definitely plays Juno. Like, this is something you'd only really do if you play Juno. Like, how many of you guys are just standing here? Like I'm standing here and healing people. I'm not standing on this thing. But this is definitely better. Why? Because you just see everything. Like, this is such an important concept on Juno. Because you need to be able to, number one, see everything for your torpedoes. And number two, be able to see everything so you can speed the right person. Right? Like, speeding a good target is actually really important here. And that's why he's in this position. Like, it's a very cool position to be in. Worm National Library. Scroll down here. Standing on top of this high ground. I think Juno is good on this map. This must be a good Juno map. This must be a good Juno map. Because there's so many like sightlines like this. I think that's why he picks Juno actually. This has to be a good Juno map. Not sure why. This has to be a good Juno map. Like LOSs like this are so strong for this hero. Agreed? Yeah, I think it has to be. Stay on top of this high ground to have good LOS for torpedoes, as well as be able to see who to heal / enable with ring. And then he does the torpedo preventatively again.
Split for me. I'm gonna blossom the choke.
I just don't really get it. Like, I think this sucks. I don't understand. We didn't see it, but first one might be her weakest. I think it is. I think it is her weakest.
I'll speed you in.
Alright, just play super split for me. I'm gonna blossom the choke.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can bubble you for it.
Fall off is valid for heals too. I think he's not really thinking about fall off here though. I think the fall off here is mostly negligible.
It sounds like the cat's getting better.
Hold on, I'm going left. I'm going
Because you just walk forward, right? Like
left.
that's
I'm
it.
going left.
I can't speed that far.
Like standing on all of these roofs are so strong.
Jeez.
No, hold on, one.
Oh, new character one. Yeah. Oh, bro, she's.
He's actually unreachable. It's actually impossible for the enemy team to deal with him here. It's
How you
crazy.
doing?
Like he's just playing in an unpunishable position on these roofs. It's actually insane.
They still got like 4 ults.
Specific rain and winter codes? Yeah. Stance.
Okay, he's reading chat. Okay, whatever. Notice one thing he's not doing is he's not like pushing too aggressively here because he's waiting for people to respawn. And like once again, you just like play this space. Like this is so strong. These roofs are OP. Likely wouldn't be playing here against more consistent hit scans though. Like if they were playing Cass or Ashe, I feel like this would be less common. Less common, likely into Cass / Ashe / Soldier kind of ideas. Okay, so interesting.
I guess we do it on him.
So he sped this guy in and calmed it.
I got my one.
Okay.
That's good.
I would glide over the cover and try to pulsar the enemy. Is that a bad play? Let's investigate.
They still got like 4 ults.
Specific rain and winter codes? Yeah. Stance for like a statue?
Okay, go top.
I'm about to sign something out.
Here, I think so, because you use both of your cooldowns. Not if you can't get punished. I think it would make sense if your team was holding that space. Or if your team was engaging. But here's the thing. Like, let's say you right click and do damage. I mean, what is that really going to do? Because his team is playing defensively anyway. Right? So like, look. His Zarya is playing point. So if you right click these guys aggressively, now you're aggressive when this guy's defensive, which is not, like, you're not matching intentions. I don't think it'd be strong. I think it'd actually be weak here. And then both your torpedoes and your left shift are going to be on cooldown. Because your ult takes super long to charge. But it's like, here's the thing. You incur opportunity costs when you do a play like this. You're talking about right now, by the way, I'm pretty sure. You're talking about it here. Like, you also incur opportunity costs. So if you were... I mean, maybe it's strong. Maybe it's strong. I could see it being strong. I could see it being strong. Like, I'll leave it as a note. Like, potentially dashing to the enemy side and using pulsars. Or maybe no dash, just double jump. Just double jump, then dash out. But the only thing I can think of is, like, Juno is very squishy. You have 225 health. So if you did this play, like this, boom, I guess that would be the idea. The only thing is, like, you expose yourself to risk when you do this. Okay, so you do this, and then you dash out would be my idea. I think it makes a little bit of sense. I could see it being good. I don't really know why it wouldn't be good, is the thing. Like, the only reason I could see it not being good is you just expose yourself to risk and you sacrifice not being able to help your Zarya. That guy's dead. There's nothing you can do to help that guy.
Yeah, we actually can. Just live and let point live.
What the bike?
That bike was actually from downtown.
What a little point. We're here.
Almost back.
Okay. Very common idea to just shoot people in beam, which makes sense. Okay. He beats to turn this fight, by the way, which I think, or he ultis to turn this fight, which is really interesting. So he saw that multiple people were one here, and it's even on Cal. And he calms that it's winnable. Okay, so this is kind of like this is the key, by the way. These guys are 1 HP. They're even on count. Is the big calm here. And he has a Xian flanking. Multiple people, 1 HP, even on count, low on bubbles. Resource advantage means that ulti will turn this.
Oh my god,
I do have homework to do. I'm also bored and need my favorite podcast on, dude. Welcome to the One Still Tale Daily Podcast. Sponsored by Mint Mobile. Do you need a $20 per month? What the fucking is this? Hold on, hold the phone. Hold the phone. How do you do that? What is that, dude? This is essential tack, by the way. Fuck, I didn't get it. How do you do it? Did you do it in the air? It's like a perfect input or something.
My ultimate is ready.
Crucial Juno tech? Yeah, you gotta know this. Hold on. I can't get it. What is going on? Do I need to like double jump? I don't know how to get it. I gotta screenshot this.
Sorry, no bubble. Sorry, no bubble. Or maybe she has one. I don't know. Dude. Let's go.
So how do you guys end up?
Wait, hold on. There we go. This is what I need. Aura emote in the air. Surely. Surely this is a must-know tech. I can't get it consistently. I only got it one time.
The power of friendship.
Well, I'm glad I tuned in for that. Yeah, you need to know that one. That's a must-know.
They should have like Sojourn probably.
Can you clip it and put link here? Yeah, we'll share the link with everybody. Must-know tech. I'm making a Reddit post right now. Speed boost, the guy matching intentions. Shoot this guy in his face. Why are we not torpedo? Oh, we're not using torpedo because it means you kill. That's the only reason. Boom. I think he might have tried to go for it, but Mizukyo comes out, so now it's no longer good.
No! Oh, Mizu. He's on the top.
He should have actually map flipped here. Very interesting situation where map flipping was stronger because they have people flanking. So the best play here would have been boom, speed boost, and he himself is walking into them. Like, it's crazy idea, but walk into them and flip the map would have been better here. But it's a really difficult C, I'm going to be honest. Because I don't think he knew the Moira was behind him till just now.
He's on the top. He's on the top. No!
He just died.
We can win. We can win.
But nah, he's gonna do it. I was doing it with him yesterday.
My friend is a Juno main. I don't have the clip thing, the clip actor, else I would back it. Clip it. Okay, stand main, help this guy. What the fuck? You can stand on that?
No chain, no chain, no chain.
Like, he's always the last guy in line, by the way. Like, he's very rarely not the last guy. Like, pretty much every single fight, he's the last guy in line. Pretty much always, he is the last guy in line in the back of the fight. Pretty much always. There's never, basically, there's very few situations where he was ahead of anybody.
We can share on when they clutch.
I'll bubble for.
Notice he's not healing Zarya, he's just shooting Zarya here.
We can share on when they clutch.
I'll bubble for. Sorry. Everyone sorry. We don't need it.
Yeah, he shoots the Zarya here because the Zarya is isolated.
We can share on
So here.
I'll bubble for.
Support babysitting team. Well, it's less like support. And it's more just like this is like a Juno specific kind of idea. Shooting Zarya instead of healing because fight is one and this guy is isolated.
Sorry. Everyone sorry. We don't need it.
Also, healing shields is a waste. I mean, yeah, but I don't think that's what he would be thinking about. Like, if it was a Sigma who's a bajillion shields, I don't think he'd be like considering it that much. He would still heal them. If my Juno doesn't do aura attack, she isn't a real Juno main. That's what I'm saying.
Super picky. He like, but like, he's like
Also spamming beach day voice line. What even are the voice lines? Hold on. This is a critical knowledge. What did she say? It's like, what, the beach is like what people say or something like that.
Clustered comets.
What? What? I fucking forgot.
What is that?
What?
What on Mars are you doing?
Where's the beach one? Chicken fried rice? This
You
one's
made
good.
a chicken fried this rice? Clustered comets.
Oh, beach day.
Beach day?
Oh yeah.
That is too much water for
You
me.
even have it. Did I do? I forgot what it is. It's like, what, the beach or something is what you do? I forgot. Anyway, I'm sure there's some science to it.
like he only eats like eggs.
I'm down.
What on Mars are you
Boiled
even
eggs
doing?
or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Oh, and then beach after that, I guess.
Pure food.
I'm TPing on
Wait,
weed
one
right
bubble, one
now.
bubble, one bubble.
What if we use speed ring on? We
My
speed ring.
cousin's dog
We
is,
use
like,
speed ring to make this
super
rotation to the next
picky.
point.
I'd
He like,
probably have
but
bread
like
about
he's
that.
like spoiled
People are
picky.
fine with the
Like he
bubble.
only eats like
Yeah, we
eggs
just go-
I'm down.
and like
keep
hard
it
boiled
back,
eggs or something.
Dude, he does this pulsar torpedo early all the damn time. Why? I don't get it. I really don't understand. Press to lock. Heals allies over time. Healing over time 50. And it's 2.5 seconds. Is it really worth it to do that and put it on cooldown? I feel like it cannot be good. I could ask him. Is he live right now? I can just ask him. Oh shit, he's live. Let me just ask. Fuck. I'm not logged in. Hold on. Twitch.tv. Where's Rakattack? Fuck. Rakattack. Hey Rack, I'm studying your Juno. Why do you sometimes randomly use torpedoes before fights? Please answer the damn question. Fuck. His answer, I just felt like it. Oh shit, did he really say that? No?
Oh, you randomly use torpedoes before the fight?
Wait.
Pre-heal my team. Because it still does damage, it does damage over time. Like if I know everyone's about to take a ton of damage, sometimes I just do it. I mean, honestly, if it's just ranked, it's just doing it.
Okay,
Quick
that's what I
ult charge,
figured.
yeah.
Okay, W comms, thanks.
Ooh.
Okay, he does just use it randomly in ranked. Yeah. You will genuinely use it to heal people early. Like, genuinely, like there's use cases, but like this right click is pointless. He's doing it for fun. Aspen also said she does that because of heals over time. Yeah, but it's like situations like this, I think it's pretty pointless.
He like, but like he's
Is
like
what-
spoiled.
But yes, I would agree normally.
It's like,
Yeah, we
eggs.
just go-
It feels wasteful when you're... Wait, what? What's the mana perk do? Pulsar torpedoes locks on the allies 35% faster. Reduce the cooldown. Yeah, I just don't think... Yeah. I think he's just doing it for fun.
It, like
Like, this is for vibes. This is a vibes
hard
ult.
boiled eggs
Or vibes
something.
right click.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from another
And like
angle.
pure food.
I'm TPing on
Wait,
weed
one
right
bubble, one
now.
bubble, one bubble. No bubbles, no bubbles, no
Okay,
bubbles.
heal this guy.
There's only one.
Go wide. Wait,
Like
big, ginormous.
Pure food.
Okay, this is just the basic Juno gameplay loop. Your team is doing something. This is fantastic. Boom. We're about to have E again. E immediately off cooldown. Okay, one thing to know, guys, about Overwatch is you can buffer cooldowns. Okay, so for example, notice that I'm use right click there. I can hold right click and it will use it the instant it comes back off cooldown. Okay. Okay, keep that in mind. So what he's doing is he's holding E so that he uses it instantly right after he gets it. Okay. There's buffering cooldowns here. Okay. Common idea in Overwatch is that when something is on CD, you can hold the key and it will use it instantly once it comes back up. Okay. So speed ring is a CD you will do this with often. Okay. So boom, speed rings his team. Then everybody drops to a position where he can't even really do anything anyway. And then he goes for a big pulsar. Notice this. This is actually really interesting to me. Because I would have never done this. I would have never done this. Okay. Heal bro. Heal bro. Speed ring. Right click. We don't like go wide and drop behind them. I would have figured that the better play was to do this, but we don't. And I don't really, I guess the idea is that if you do this is my DPS brain telling me that this is better. But I think the problem with this is that you just expose yourself to more risk, right? So you becoming right side, and it's kind of like for what benefit? The most benefit you get is from using your torpedoes off rip. With their spawn on your back, yeah, I'll show you guys. Like, I figured that would have been stronger. Let me actually take a screenshot of this. Let me actually take notes. Here doesn't flip into enemy space. It's empty, right? Didn't he see that it was empty? I'm pretty sure he did.
And like pure food.
I'm TPing on
Wait,
weak right
one
now.
bubble.
I would be too scared to use all CDs and get caught in that. Oh, that's true because he did use speed ring. And he used left shift.
No bubbles.
Oh, Wu Young's there. That's why he doesn't do it. It's because the Wu Young's there. I think if the Wu Young wasn't there, the chance he would do it is higher. But I guess you would have no CDs. That is the thing. But yeah, that does make sense to me actually. Wait, this is actually W comms. Where the fuck am I? Okay. This makes a lot of sense. This gun sounds awesome. Does he have the mythic? He does, right? No, he's using the one from the skin. You don't drop floor? Yeah, I wouldn't drop on the floor. I'd drop here. Like, I would do this. Boom. Bang. And then shoot people from here would be, like, my idea. But I think the idea is you would have no cooldowns and you're likely to die. But here's the thing. Like, if he did that play, he would be able to heal this guy.
You just don't care.
It's like, I don't know. That's the thing.
Sorry, really bad.
Oh, beautiful one.
Damn, you play, like, so safe on Juno. It's crazy.
No bubbles.
You actually just play at the back of the map. You go for a power spike, right click, and then you play at the back of the map the whole time. Like, it's actually crazy. He's gonna flip into enemy space here as Wu Yang is basically marking this angle from his right side. Your peak aggression on this hero is go wide for torpedoes, then just play safe / cover / backup map. Put the damage in the bag, bro. Just heal bot, dude. It's dead ass heal bot, and then you just like torpedo everybody for hella damage. Like, that's kind of it.
Sorry, low, actually.
Yeah, I'm more aggressive than he is. Well, I also think part of why, like, potentially could be the case because he has 2 flanking DPS. I think he could be more aggressive if he had a hit scan. Like, unironically, I think if he had a hit scan, he'd be a little bit more aggressive here because he'd have a core to play with. Like, here, he doesn't have a core, so he's alone. He's alone here.
Oh,
This playstyle stresses me out because I feel like I need to make a play. I just can't trust my team with everything. Yeah, that's why, like, if we that's why I want to do these pro analyses a lot, because I think very often we'll find like pros that play differently in like different situations. Because like when I was studying Cassidy, pros did not play Cassidy the way I teach Cassidy at all. It's like not even close.
I'm going in.
It's not even remotely close. Pros mainbot and Cassidy way more than I teach people to do. The only person who's like kind of close is Kirksu.
Oh, yeah, but it hurt.
I think we beat here. Yeah, or damn, we didn't even need beam because the blossom was just so big. But like, notice this. How do we use our cooldowns, right? Stand at the back of the map. Heal these guys. Like, we're not like, this is kind of, you know what's interesting about this is kind of like the opposite of the first point that I was talking about. Like, notice the angle he's playing. Like, he's not, I would figure this angle is actually stronger because if his Zarya walks, he would walk with the Zarya. But he's playing this angle, which I think is actually just weak. I think this is just genuinely weaker, to be honest. Because they're not playing hit scan. So he's not going to get punished here. They're playing Reaper and some other bullshit. So, like, he can just stand main here. Like, he should just be doing this right now. Because then he could speedring the Zarya and walk and see everything. So I think he's actually misplaying. I don't really know why you would play Tuck. Let me do this. Boom. How do pros play Cassidy? So in pro play, Cassidy is like, you build your team around Cassidy, typically. And there's a lot of peel that happens. So what you do is you play main a lot of the time, which is why, so in ranked, a lot of pros just play main. And like,
in the highest elos, there's like an assumption that people know how their role works. So flex DPS is typically flank and off angle, hit scan play main, so on and so forth. You don't play double hit scan, so on and so forth. That assumption doesn't exist at all levels of play. So you have to fill the roles differently. So like you'll flank a lot on Cassidy and lower elo because no one flanks, and having someone flanking is better than no one flanking. What is main bot? You stand on the main angle. Okay, so for example, so like stand here. Standing here and shooting your gun is what's called main botting, right? Like walking with your tank and shooting your gun is main botting in the community. So flanking is the alternative in off angling, and that would be like instead of your tank, like let's say your whole team is on this side angle here, instead of being with them, you would be like working this angle. You'd be coming to this side of the map alone and doing something here. Maybe you would like Deadeye. Like this is what you would be doing. That's what I teach you guys to do on Cass, typically. But yeah, I think him choosing this angle is kind of weak, actually. He doesn't play this wide, and resultantly, he can't follow up with team pushing around corner well. He plays way shallower angle. Oops.
Back with Juno.
Like way back here. I guess, you know what? Maybe it's actually worse. Maybe it's worse because he wouldn't be able to get these torpedoes. Because of where his team is positioned. Maybe if his team actually, like, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, it's like, because his team isn't around the corner yet, playing that wide would be weak. But I kind of mean like later in the VOD. I kind of mean like,
Oh yeah, but it hurt.
and I guess he just never really had the opportunity to rotate, actually, is kind of what it is. He just never really had the opportunity. He kind of just never really had the opportunity to rotate. Fuck.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was like a brain dead.
Okay. Tutoring that guy. Okay, he's fucking dead. Rip, bro. Okay.
CST. Only EST.
Yo, bro. Okay.
Alright. Yo, I'm getting walked out. I need help.
You should know what main bot is? No, you're good.
He's low.
Where the guy capping?
CST.
Wait, the TP perk is actually insane, by the way. Like, look how fast the Reaper disappears.
CST.
He's gone. He's already gone. That's actually
Only
insane.
EST.
He tries to get out of the LOS, but doesn't quite.
Alright. Yo, I'm getting walked out. I need help.
He also takes the lock-on perk, triple jump, which I think is probably the better perks. Let me actually put that up here. Holy shit, we're taking hella notes this game.
Speed boost.
He's low. Don't flip it.
Come on. I got
Like, here's the map flip I was talking about, you know? Like, earlier I was like, I feel like he should map flip. He does it here.
speed boost.
The fight's losing, so he can't help anybody anymore, so he map flips because there's nothing else to do. Right? Because the fight's lost, probably. Fight, I guess. They're down tank and Reaper. Map flips here because fight is lost because down tank and Reaper. And Reaper, so opening up a new angle is highest likelihood chance of resulting in any kind of fight turn, I think.
Come on. I gotta.
Lock on is definitely an interesting choice, but basically no one picks it. Really? Oh wait, sorry. Familiar Vitals is the one he picked. My bad, not locked on. I got the names fucked up. He takes Familiar Vitals. My bad.
Big missiles on point. Where one? I don't know where.
Ripper one of it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you could probably ask for.
Locked on is better? Oh, really? He's just like not... He's not using torpedoes aggressively at all. He just kind of isn't. He's only really using it to heal his team. He's used torpedoes aggressively probably a fifth of the time. If not less.
I'll probably be understanding if you
Yeah, I can touch.
do, but I don't know. I guess I don't know your team, so. We're no fit here. Where?
Okay, so when he knows people have no mobility cooldowns, he will all in them, especially when they're
I
overextended.
don't know your team, so. We're not fit here.
Yes. I mean, this is like kind of a common concept in Overwatch. Like when people are overextended, use your overextended with no mobility CDs, punish their mistakes with your own. I mean, you do this on any hero, not just Juno. Like he's all inning the Juno here because the Moira should realistically die. Yeah.
I need help with car. I really need help.
I would assume faster velocity is better just because you shoot faster. It's generally not as good because the increase in the actual amount of healing or damage output you get is not as high as people think. It's kind of like what the consensus is. And the triple jump just makes you way more agile. Okay, notice he comes to the angle here. Notice his patting. He doesn't go left because look at where his team is fighting. Interesting patting here. Okay. He reads his team's body language out of spawn and sees that the Zarya might be inclined to back up toward his spawn side instead of going to the left mega area, like where you normally hold. So coming this way opens an angle plus supports their potential rotation out. Interesting. You pay attention to his reloads.
I'll peek from left one
He
second.
just reloads in rotations.
Jeez.
Like here, he'll probably reload here. No.
Oh.
Jeez.
What are we speedering on? He speedrings the Zarya in case she reswings, but I think that speedring is actually bad because it's very unlikely for the Zarya to reswing here.
I'll peek from left one second. Jeez.
I actually think that E is bad. Maybe he thinks the Zarya would walk forward, get to speedring, and then leave. I think he just thought he would maybe hit the guy. Just like all it is. I think he just kind of missed. That's all it is. And he's dead.
Jeez.
This is just unlucky. The Zarya unswings him, and then he goes for the right click. With the minor perk, it's a bit more forgiving because it locks on faster. But I think he should just shoot the guy probably.
Oh.
That's just a bit tragic. Okay, speedering this the guy and himself to get out.
Bro, should I just go back?
This fight was kind of losing to begin with because the Zarya and Mizuki were in too early and he couldn't speedring to enable them. And he missed the speedring, so he wasn't even really able to do anything. It's also just like awkward space for Juno. Like Juno is not really good in that space. It's the thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just can't imagine Juno being good here. Like ideally, if your team is playing for you, which they're not, but let's just act like they are. Your team wouldn't, like if your team had to choose between playing this space or playing like anything related to main, your team would likely play main more because Juno can actually do something here. Oh, like if you're in coordinated play, then you can like speed ring and then everybody goes in and then you go wide like this. Like sure, it would make sense, but
Y'all
we'll show it here.
motorcycles are stupid? What happened?
They're gonna call.
Hostile.
Speeding this guy out because he's overextended. Okay, like notice
Stupid? What
this.
happened?
Team is walking back. Boom. Heal this Xion. Sure, whatever.
Cool.
Hostile.
This guy is getting walked on. PGE is dead. Okay. This guy's getting walked on. He's reading chat right now. But anyway, it's the idea is still the same. Okay. Speed ring this Zarya because she is overextended relative to team and one down. Like this is kind of all it is. Like so you know a kite is about to happen, so you speed ring. Should I be using lock for aggressive or healing plays?
What happened?
Rakattack is almost exclusively like sometimes you'll get aggressive, like you'll match intentions and speed ring your team in. Like you'll speed ring your team in and then you go for something aggressive, but that happens relatively rarely on Juno.
They're gonna call.
Hostile.
A lot of the time you're just using it defensively.
Motorcycle. Honestly, I'm more than happy with my e-bike.
But it could be that Rack is playing Juno incorrectly. Like
Perhaps
entirely
even go down to,
possible.
like, a 30. Like,
Notice he doesn't really ulti Gravs. Like it, especially when people are like definitely dead. He doesn't really ulti them.
yeah, I just want like it. Honestly, I'm
Also,
more
this
than
fight
happy
was
with my
lost to begin
e-bike.
with as multiple of his teammates died, so he
Perhaps
just
even
lets the
go down
Zarya
to,
die.
like, a 30, like a
Right.
20.
So like, hold on, let me take a screenshot of this. We have to watch it.
Yeah, I just want like it. Honestly, I'm more than happy with my e-bike.
Okay. So, doesn't just default to ulti and Gravs. Depends on the situation. This Zar is extended and team is dead anyway. So fight is lost.
Perhaps even go down to like a 30, like a 20 mile per hour.
He probably plays scared because he's used to playing against great hit scans. I don't think it's. I think it's just because Juno is not really a hero where you need to do things that are very like very proactive. Like one thing you'll see a lot from pro players is they prioritize playing for not making mistakes.
I'm happy with just a little.
It's very
fast
common.
e-bike, but not main road too much.
Like we watched Proper play Xion, and a lot of it was like very disciplined, play main, don't make mistakes kind of play. I think Juno to some regard is similar. Holy shit, this guy's dead. Yeah, Beam, like this combo is very common. He actually speed rings his taxi, by the way.
I'm happy with just a little.
Like he knows the Zarya's about to be late.
Not main road too much. Still winnable.
Look, speed rings the Zarya that's coming back.
Yeah, if you can top, I can go with my lap.
And then this is last fight because it's 99. So he has to ulti to touch. Okay. So this is an overtime situation. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Overtime situation. Ulti to touch / hold point. Goes wide after this with torpedoes. Okay. Like you torpedo in ulti all the time. It's very common. Like it almost kills his, you know. Bull.
You play near point, I got you.
Oh, she on one. No bubbles.
Shoot the guy and grab. Heal the Zarya.
Please have a bubble. Please have a bubble. Please have a bubble.
Notice in this whole 1v1 we're healing Zarya the whole time. Interesting. I think healing Zarya is definitely better. Healing Zarya in this 1v1 because if Zarya bubbles at any point, he can heal permanent health. Basically. Which is why he's asking please have a bubble.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Shin's thinking of the. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't want the.
Okay, shoot.
Were you like
Lucio.
a first person on the scene? Maybe I don't want to see that. Alright, you know what? We're just buying an e-bike.
Like that right click is bad.
Where you go like between.
He's just doing that to do it, basically.
Yeah, she on right.
It didn't really make that much sense. Like now you could, I mean maybe. No, I just don't think it makes any sense, to be honest. I don't really think it makes any sense. Like if you're gonna do it at all, it makes sense to do it that early, but I just don't think there's a really a point. Okay, notice this. I don't even, should he even be in this space? Like notice he's not playing at the back of the map or anything. He's playing on point here. Like notice he's playing here. Wait, what? Oh, he's playing here for this. And I think the idea of playing here, by the way, is because he gives you options to rotate out. Like, so, I wish I had like a spectate of this map, but it's like, the idea of playing in this position is that if they come left side, you can kite. Like, so if they come left side, you can then go right, where it's probably empty. If they come right side, then you can go left. It gives you the most options. You're not like defaulting to a position is what I, if I had to guess, probably why he's playing here. Whoops. Probably playing in this position as it gives him the most options. And he can back up to, okay, like most options, like go left if enemy right, go right if enemy left. If enemy in anything else, he can just back up.
Be on right.
Okay.
More of a.
One bubble.
Yeah, like I think this is kind of interesting. Also, it puts everything in his fall off range. Also makes his gun be effective / in range to whatever his team is doing. Like, it's kind of interesting on Juno. You do want to be at the back of your team, but you don't want to be at the extremity of the map. Like, it's like kind of what it's coming down to, in my opinion, or like what I'm kind of seeing, if that makes sense. Like, we don't really want to play on the right lane, or maybe he's misplaying. I don't know. Well, the minor perk makes it so much more viable to right click people that are fighting. Otherwise, Azori would have just like outright died. Very interesting.
Let's shoot up. Don't let them touch.
Yeah, we gotta.
They went cat, I think.
Oh, there's
Graveyard's
rank
cat.
1? No. I think the Moira player on the other team is rank 1 actually. There's just too much time on the game. They got me.
Very cool.
Wait, Rack.
I still kind of don't understand Juno. We need to study other. I wish there were Juno one tricks and champion. There's like one guy that exists. I can't remember his name, but there's not very many. Cause like I just don't like what I don't understand is where's the proactivity? Like how do you carry as Juno? How are we carrying? Like I don't get it. Like it's kind of like Life Weaver I understand more than Juno, which I think is interesting. Where the flanking Juno OTPs are. I doubt they flank, but they probably do a lot more proactive. There's probably just some level of additional proactivity, if I had to guess. But yeah, okay. In solo queue, Juno can get good angles, right? Okay, I need to be right back. I'm gonna play another Rack game real quick.
Oh. Wait.
Or you can just watch Rack play Weaver, I guess. I need to be right back. Let me do this. Alright.
Metagaming.
Let me BRB, guys. Let me do BRB.
Good.
I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while I BRB, so be right back.
Like if someone's in queue, you just ban the character?
Rakattack is teabagging me.
Oh, I dropped on accident. Good luck. Only had a cat.
Not gonna lie, I might be the wrong person for you to have a debate about. If you care about your opinion. I really love bans. I don't like one tricking really. I think it's fine for the game, but I think it's a good counter. Doom sucks. I think it's fine, and I do it like all the time.
No grapple.
Like when I want to win, I do it. If not, I'm just kind of like chilling. No bans. Go next game.
Music top.
Why do you not enjoy that? I mean, obviously stream sniping's not good. OTBQ. It's basically 6v6 at this point.
I'm pushing them easier.
Yeah, like if there's a Junkrat on and I want to win, like if there's like a Junkrat stack and I know I'm gonna go against them, like I'm banning Junkrat.
Kill one.
I'd rather win. I banned this Mercy player like twice by accident. The second time was by accident or whatever. I apologize to them eventually, but the first time I meant to. And then their duo left. I was like, whatever. And then like the second time, I think I did it again. And then they left. I was like, okay, so this is just, I'm just wasting everyone's time.
That's flex.
Cause like they were trying to play Mercy perfect count.
June's going top left.
Play the game I want to play. Yeah, I mean that's like that kind of comes down to the thing. It's just like quick play, I guess, realistically. But I know you're like skilled enough to be playing ranked. But like unironically, like say if you're in queue. Okay, I'll match the cat. But say if I didn't play cat, like of course I'd ban cat. If Zebra's in the queue, I ban Doom. Or like if I'm playing against Doomfist players like this guy, if he gets annoying on Doom, I'm banning Doom. But then it also comes down to like, do I remember? A lot of times I just don't remember. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Against you, Gimp, I mean here.
Yeah. The game of their hero. I'll ban it anyway. Sorry, I'm definitely the worst person to have this conversation with. Unless you enjoy hearing the other side. But basically in my eyes, it's like it's competitive. I want to win. If I'm playing against Golden Pants and OWCS, I'm banning Golden Pants. I'm banning
No block.
There goes their best like shot. We'll probably win that map. Like I guess in rank there's no like next map they can't ban this. Straight up ban the player, I'm down. I don't know. I am very passionate about my take though. Game should be balanced without bans. I think it is. I mean, I don't think we'll ever get to a place
Do one.
that the game is like everyone can be good. It's either speed boosts are good, sustain is good, or like spam's good.
Oh my goodness.
Usually a mixture of all three. JJ with the 6 months. Thank you. Someone's always gonna be upset with the game.
Rick is low.
And right now it's like Lucio players.
Play
Like, if you're a
punch,
Lucio
sorry.
one trick, it's just sad. Commitment.
Punch, I'll burst sig.
Give a seed on the ground.
I want your seed so bad.
Bro, it's full.
Oh, I didn't see it. Thank you.
That's some trades at least.
Rakattack is teabagging me. It's not embarrassing if you're shameless.
Team top.
Oh yeah, like when bans came out, I can't even lie.
Oh, he's out.
I checked my friends
After
list.
punching
See, I'm
something,
mushrooms in a game when I got a game, and we were both in queue. I banned Rodog. Sorry.
Team is right.
Rakattack is teabagging me.
I'll admit it.
Yeah, good job, son. I'll get you.
The one character I'm not banning is like Mercy.
All right, I'm back. I apologize. Well, he's in ban Mercy? I'll ban Mercy all the damn time. I'm shameless about it too. The hero's OP. Holy moly. Why would I not ban that hero? Okay. We're gonna finish these notes real quick. And then we're gonna probably play Silksong. He took the egg perk. He's talking about OTPs? Oh. I see. Juno, Rakattack, New Junk City. Okay, summaries. Okay, what were some takeaways? What were some takeaways? Plays primarily defensively, but this could be comp specific. He has double flanker, Zarya, Moira. Like he kind of like just doesn't. He doesn't need to do anything aggressive here. Like, I don't know, maybe further question, like further investigation. Why not play more aggressive, right? Like, what do I mean by this? Like, he's not actively looking for aggressive, what are they called? Torpedoes in neutrals. It's mostly defensive torpedoes. Okay, like this is like, I don't know, very interesting to me. Like lots of like using map geometry, like lots of map geometry use and abuse. Lots of map geometry usage, particularly important against team comps that aren't hit scan oriented, as it makes you near impossible to get to. Is a lack of aggression still in pro play? I don't know. That's the difficulty. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if this style of Juno would be climbing.
I'm uncertain. This is why OTP analysis is important, because they're gonna give you a more comprehensive idea on what you would need to do. Like, you go for aggressive torpedoes like this, but you're not looking for it in neutrals. It's only like on fighting gauges with your team. And you use E to match intentions all the time. Like Eing chokes like this so your team can walk. And it's a lot of like, Juno is a lot of situational awareness. Like, you need to know what's happening. Juno is a lot of situational awareness. So she disproportionately benefits benefits from playing at the back of the map, not only because her abilities are useful from here, namely what's it called, what are they called? Why do I always forget what they're called? I want to call them pylons, but they're not pylons. Bro, what the hell? Torpedoes, what the fuck, what are, namely torpedoes, but also because it lets you see how to best use speed ring. I D-run from Diamond 5 to Plat 4. I'm trying chat. I would represent all the Juno TPs. Dude, it happens. Sometimes we D-rank. I'll have the people know, before I climbed the champion, I felt it like Masters 3. Sometimes you gotta D-rank. You gotta load the Elo slingshot. Stay on top of this high ground to have good elevate. Yep. Roof, stashing to the side. Emote, in jump. Shooting Zarya. Lots of healing. Like, not a lot of shooting enemies. Like, only really shooting enemies when they are overextended / no mobility cooldown. Not going out of his way to shoot enemies is very prevalent. Is there anything else that I can think of? Though there's nothing really notable about the ultimates. He got like, what, 3 ultimates this game? Not a ton. Oh yeah, he played this open position, which is really interesting. Okay, yeah, that was actually a really interesting thing. It's kind of consistent. He's not playing extremities. Okay. Not playing extremities. Extremities, but is playing at the back of his formation generally. Like, what do I mean by this, by the way? Let me actually draw this so it's more clear in the notes. So like, he's playing here. Like, we're playing here, not on either side of the map. Plays here. Do a note here. Boom. Not here. Okay. Like, this is a pretty clear thing that happened throughout this VOD, which I think is actually pretty important to note, and something that's a little bit counterintuitive, so it's very interesting to me. If you had to pick Soj / Cash for grinding for Diamond, Cassidy for sure. Not even close. Cassidy, I think, is the best solo queue hit scan, like by a bajillion miles. He can kind of do everything. He just has some bad matchups and maps, but as long as you learn them, you're fine. And like, unironically, Cassidy's one of the best heroes to learn in the entire game, just because I have so many resources on him. And there's like just not really a hero that has that level of resources. Like, I just Mercy's like probably the next closest one, if I had to guess. Like, there's literally like 400 hours of coaching on Cassie specifically to go through. And Cassie's a very popular hero, so there's a lot of gameplay to watch. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for this Juno code. Unless someone else has something else they want. Dude, that's crazy. I ult on Soj and get 2 to 3 every time, but on Cass I can't seem to confirm kills. Well, it's because, like, if you're talking about his ultimate, it's because Cassie's ultimate's not, you don't use it to kill people. It's not the intention. Cassie's ultimate's used to control space. Almost exclusively. So how does VIP 1v1 work? We boot up TXCXX on custom code on whatever server you want, and then we 1v1. Anticipated and ice fucking money. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, so this analysis is done. Let me publish it so you guys can get access to it now. No, I mean, I feel I more consistent on social, I guess. Like, I hit all my rails. If I had to guess, you probably don't flank very much. I'd have to watch the gameplay. But you're probably more consistent on Sojourn because you're trying to play Cassidy like Sojourn and probably failing as a result. Cassidy plays more akin to a flanker in solo queue. A lot of the time. Like, you take a lot of angle. You angle extremely heavily. It's just going to depend on the matchup though. Okay, here's the, well, the notes are now published. So if you guys want to check out the Juno notes that we just did, you can go to the Obsidian and you can go to, oh, I actually messed this up. I need to fix the heroes thing there. I'll fix it in a second. But you can go to analysis, Rakattack or Juno analysis. And here it is. I'll put it in chat as well. Boom. Or I'll put it in YouTube chat as well. Boom. There we go. You don't think Soldier, Sojourn, or Reaper are good? No, I think they're good. They're just not better than Cassidy. Is all it is. I think Soldier is super playable. I think Soldier and Sojourn are of equal different of carry potential. I just think Sojourn is harder than Soldier. Just mechanic. Like, I don't think people. The problem with Sojourn is if you're not hitting rails, you just lose the game. That's it. It's like Widow. If you're not hitting shots, you just lose. On Soldier, flanking is more viable, so you're better rewarded for better macro. Like, I don't really like the easy / hard difficulty. I like scale. So I don't really mean to say that he's easier or harder. I like the simple and complex. I think it's a better, more accurate representation of how the game works. Okay. Let me check this. Boom. Okay. That's gonna be it for Overwatch, I think, today. Let me see stream schedule. Yeah, we're gonna be done. Okay, so we are finished for today. We just finished the Juno Pro analysis. I just pushed it to the Obsidian so you guys can access the Pro analysis from there. We learned a lot about Juno. Juno is still a little bit of an enigma to me. So I do plan to learn more support over the forthcoming weeks, but we're going to kind of keep chugging along there. We might want to pick something that's the heroes I need to learn the most are Lucio, Juno, and Brig, like main support heroes. I just kind of don't understand them. Flex supports I understand a lot more, like Kiriko, Ilari, Zen, stuff like that makes way more sense to me. Okay. So over the forthcoming weeks when we study supports, like unironically, we might study Mercy at some point. Because I also just I kind of understand how you carry on the hero, but it might be of value to us to watch some to really understand how to get the most value. Unironically. Juno is fun. Honestly, I'd be playing her if Life Weaver doesn't exist. I think Juno's cool. I enjoy her. I think some of the more interesting supports. I actually think Weaver is a really interesting support. I enjoy Weaver a lot. But yeah, okay. But that's going to be all of Overwatch today. Coaching and pro analysis will return tomorrow. Okay. So right now we're going to switch into Silksong, where I've been playing for the last, 2 weeks at this point. And we just started Act 2. And this is the variety segment where we kind of chill and I just kind of yap and we talk about random things. But yeah. Okay. So I'm going to switch the scene and everything real quick. And then we're going to be right back. So, well, I guess I don't even need to run ads because I ran ads a second ago. I also made macros, which changes the title and the game automatically for me, which is really nice. So I don't even have to do anything. I can just close everything and be done. Boom, bang, bop. Minimize Steam. Close, close, close. I have 2 billion things open. Let me make sure this is resolved. Do you think your experience of self-analysis and improving at Overwatch also helps with learning Silksong more quickly? I would say yes, but honestly, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Because to be honest, whenever I play games like Silksong and Dark Souls, I think a lot less about oh, I need to do XYZ differently. And I kind of just I don't know, I kind of just play. I think the way I approach variety games is a lot more intuition oriented than consciously improving. like whenever I beat a boss, for example, it's a more about the subconscious understanding of how to beat. I don't even know how to describe it. Like I kind of gotta pull words out of my ass to figure out how to explain this. I don't know. I apologize. I wish I had a more accurate answer. That's me at Overwatch. I see. Yeah, I think for me, Overwatch is just a bit of a different game because Overwatch is like Hollow Knight is a very linear game, as in there's like one approach typically to how to do something. It's not like, oh, I forgot I was fighting this boss. Okay, I remember now. It's not like Overwatch where there's inherent, like there's many different approaches. Overwatch is a lot more creative of a game where you can't always say that there's a binary answer. Like this is or isn't correct. Oh my God. Damn. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at chat and I died to that guy. So you're saying Cash should be played more like a flanker where Soj doesn't? It's less that, it's more that Soj can't flank very well than because Cash should be played more as a flanker. It's more Soj's inability to do that than anything. And that's why I think that's also part of why, oh my God, I'm just gonna die again. It's also part of why I think, also let me know if Silksong is too loud, by the way. Or is the volume good or no? But that's why Sojourn is also like disproportionately better at higher elo because you typically have a flex DPS on your team. Yeah, it's good. Okay, bad. So you don't have to flank. And like, if you're playing double hit scan in high elo and no one's flanking, the game is over basically because your team just has no space control. Like double elo, like I don't even need that. Whatever, it doesn't even matter. But like double hit scan and high elo can be really bad if no one's flanking because then the enemy team is just gonna fill empty space. Which is why whenever I teach you guys how the game works, I teach it to you from like a relatively atomic level. You think you'll ever play the game on stream again or no? Probably not, to be honest. I don't have fun. Like that's not what I have the most fun doing. I'm having fun playing Xion, but like I have way more fun and I can provide more value to people by just coaching. Like if you guys wanted to watch a gameplay streamer, I'm just like not really the guy. I also, maybe if top 500 became, like if they changed top 500 back to the old system, I'd be open to it. But I don't know. I'm just like, I just don't really have a drive to play ranked. Like, I don't think, if I didn't want to make the gameplay videos, I probably wouldn't really play ranked again. Unless I'm learning Xion, like learning a hero. I probably wouldn't be playing much Cass. Like, I only play Cass on my main because, for videos. Fuck. This boss is really cool, by the way. I might be cooked here. Oh, I can heal. You know what's interesting? So one thing I do all the time with my streams is I like study how I can get better. And I was curious to see how other people do Let's Plays because I haven't really like watched anybody do a Let's Play on a game in a long time. Like the only person I really watch do Let's Plays at all is Northern Lion. I mean, I think it's kind of, I hope it kind of rubs off in my personality that someone like Northern Lion would be my favorite creator, but fuck. What I found interesting is like I'm dead. What I found most interesting is most Let's Players don't even talk. They only talk about the game, but I'm like, I don't even know how you can do that. I feel like talking about the game for 24/7 is just like tiring and not interesting at all. I think it's more interesting when the streamer talks about like other things. Maybe it's just me though, bro. Maybe I'm just crazy. I'm just sick in the head or something. I don't know. Are you still willing to do a VIP 1v1 after closing Overwatch? Doing so? Would you be willing to do it tomorrow? I would prefer if we did it tomorrow. What's the old system for top 500? It was just by rank. Only by rank. Instead of it being challenger score. Now we can do it tomorrow? Alright, bad. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I could do it today, but I kind of just don't want to put up the game again. I've already settled down on Silksong here. Would you still have flankers on poke maps? I one-tricked Cassidy to champ, but you can definitely win. Is it like suboptimal? Yeah, but it's still winnable. I think people in Overwatch think way too, especially when you're not champion or like high champion even for that matter, they think way too much about playing the optimal hero when it just like doesn't matter most of the time. Like the benefit you get from switching heroes is at most 10%. Like it really does not matter that much. On some maps it definitely genuinely does matter, but it's very rare. It's like 1 in 20 games max. Like that's the maximum where switching like genuinely matters that much. A lot of the time there's like some play that can be improved. Huge. I feel like this boss just kind of takes forever. Fuck. Like I don't know if it's because I haven't upgraded my sword or because someone mentioned that last stream. I thought about that and it's probably actually right. I don't know if it's because I haven't upgraded my sword or if these guys are just like genuinely omega tanky. I don't know. I mean, it would make sense for me for these guys to be omega tanky because they're relatively easy, especially compared to the Act 1 boss. They're not as difficult. So I just kind of beat the shit out of these guys. What? That hit me. Oh my god. I might be cooked. Arbitraged 1 health. We might be donezo. Okay. Huge. I'd like to get some healing going. Huge. Yeah, but I studied a bunch of Let's Players. There's also like way more than I thought. Like, I don't know why I thought Let's Playing was like a dying art, but it's actually pretty big and there's a lot of people. Fuck. But a lot of it, there's some people that it makes sense. Not Small Ant, but there's the guy that's like kind of similar to Small Ant. What's his name? Fuck. There's like this one Pokemon guy that does lots of Let's Plays that I was researching. And fuck. And also what I thought was interesting is when most people put together their Let's Play videos, almost everybody nowadays just puts it into one mega video instead of the series. Most people just do mega video like playthrough kind of ideas. I think it's interesting. I'll probably I think it's kind of a little bit too late to do it now because maybe I could. I think it'd be kind of nice also for my reference to go back and like archive my old playthroughs of like Dark Souls and now Hollow Knight. And just have it on a video, because even if like, because I'm not a variety streamer, I'm an Overwatch streamer first, but it would just be nice selfishly to have that, because I could be like, oh yeah, I remember Ornstein and whatever the fuck the guy's name is being ass in Dark Souls 1. I'd like to watch that again. It's like pictures, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of nice. That is kind of the nice thing about streaming and like content creation, is you get to like look back on it and it's definitely like, you cannot be serious. I actually got robbed by the hitbox. It's like a Orisa hitbox. I was not even in that. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, it's like pictures where you can like go back and reminisce essentially. Any plans on playing Elden Ring? Yeah, definitely in the works. I would love to play Elden Ring. I don't think I'll play it next because I just have so many other games to play. I've been wanting to play Silksong for a while, which is why we're playing it now. Because I really liked the first Hollow Knight. It was really fun to me. But I think like most of these Souls games are going to be what I play on stream. So like Bloodborne or whatever. Sekiro is something people have asked me to play. I think those would be really cool. What? 2 of this attack in a row? And also because I'm just like enjoying them right now. I could do like other puzzle games, but I just think it'd be difficult to watch. Okay. Twice. I'm also just like a big puzzle game enjoyer. Like I think a game that would have been fun to play on stream is like Outer Wilds, but I beat that game a long time ago. But I could see that being enjoyable because it's like it's fun watching other people's run and figure out how they to see how they kind of like put the pieces together. No. Holy moly. Oh, thread the needle. Holy moly. But yeah, I think it's very likely that more Dark Souls games gets played. Fuck. No! Yes! It's so saved. Big heal. No! Arbitrage 1 health. We're up. Talk about economy. Holy moly. Wait, hold on. I almost got another heal. Big. No. I should have went to an extremity. No. No, I didn't jump high enough. Fuck. You gotta play Astroneer. It's so peak. What is it, like No Man's Sky type operation? My favorite puzzle game is The Escapists. I used to, you know what's funny? Oh my fucking god, this guy always jump scares me. Like every ounce of Freddy Fazbear is channeled within that man. Dude, what I think is funny is you mentioned Escapists. A long time ago, there was like an arc of my life, a season of my life, where every day I don't even remember, but there was this dude who used to do Escapist challenges on YouTube. He must have had like dozens and dozens of these, and I used to just binge these videos. And then I used to like, I wouldn't say like daydream about escaping from a prison, but I used to definitely, you know, like wish I was in a similar situation, of which I would be able, like, have to escape a prison for reasons unknown to me. You know what's interesting as well? When I was a kid, I used to... Zombies were really popular back in the, like, late 2010s, I guess, early 2000s. I don't even know. But I was a kid, and I always found the zombie trope to be, like, super interesting. And I used to just, like, wish the world would end and there would be a zombie apocalypse. I remember there was also a season of my life where I used to watch like doomsday prepper videos and take notes, like dead ass, like school style take notes on fucking like how to survive the zombie apocalypse. And I would, I had this like a binder, and this shit was like dozens of pages long. I'm not fucking with you. Like you could flip through this motherfucker and like it would take you a minute to flip through this. And I'd be like, okay, so I can get a can and I can rub it on cement to crack it open if I don't have a can opener. Okay, I can make a makeshift syringe by using a needle and sterilizing it on a fire. Like I did hella fucking like notes. Keep in mind, I'm just a baby. I'm like 9 years old. Like I don't even know anything about life. I'm just taking all these notes and ready for the whole world to end. And I remember thinking like, holy shit. Okay, if the world ends, the first thing I need to do is run home and grab the binder, because the binder had all the shit on it. I remember. And I think like part of that kind of bled over to this escapist arc, which is why I brought it up. Or like, I don't know, sometimes I just like wish to be in very, I don't know, like doomsday survival-esque situations for unknown reasons. Fuck, I might be dead here. Maybe there's just like a part of human nature where I just find that interesting. Have you ever played Ori? No, I haven't played Ori. Also, I didn't dono while I was just yapping. the chat is not going fast enough where I'm dono while I am. I'm just talking. I was finishing my thought process. And I was in a boss fight. I can't read the chat. Damn. Can you drop some tips right now? Like what, zombie apocalypse tips? I can't remember them, bro. They've been lost to time. I'm sure that binder is out there somewhere. No, that binder's, yeah, it's out there somewhere in the fucking garbage. Most definitely. Most definitely. I've never played Ori now, but apparently it's really great, and it's a platformer similar to this. I think I'd probably enjoy it. Isn't there a second one too, or did they announce the second one? I can't remember. When I was 9, I was busy playing the space pinball game on the computer, but that shit was fire. I actually remember that. I remember that because also for like a long time in my life, I didn't have internet. So I'd have to play like offline games. And the pinball game was one of the few that existed. What? And then if I didn't play pinball, I kind of just like didn't play on the computer. I kind of just wasn't really interested that much in the computer because I didn't have internet and there's nothing to do. So what I did was play on the Wii. I used to play on the Wii every day for hours and hours on end. Like the amount of times, the amount of hours I put into like Mario Kart, whatever the fuck on the Wii is insane. Like I must have, like I'll probably have an equal amount of, probably not. I have an insane though. It must be like several hundred hours in that game. That and like Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games. Shout out that game if you guys know that one. That shit was gas. Shout out various Need for Speed titles, particularly. But I didn't play those on the Wii. I played those on like the Xbox. Like I played Need for Speed Underground 2. That shit's goated. Yeah, there's a second one. Oh, I see. I knew there was a second one, but I couldn't remember how I knew that. But yeah, dude, I used to play on the Wii all the damn time as a kid. And then I only really switched to I only really switched to like console whenever we had internet. Because then I played Call of Duty, and I played online Call of Duty. I guess I played the Call of Duties even without internet, now I think about it, because my uncle had internet. And I grew up kind of like watching him play Modern Warfare 2. I was like, wow, I want to do that. Basically. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should try parrying it. Parry it. Never mind, I died. We had some bangers. Dude, the Wii was great. I remember I also got the... Dude, did you guys ever buy the propaganda? That was the Wii Motion Plus or whatever that shit was called. Where it like plugs into the bottom of your Wiimote and it does fuck all. Did that even do anything? Like, I feel like that's got to be a class action lawsuit because I feel like that shit did fuck all. And there are some games that genuinely required it. Like, I remember Wii Sports Resort required that. It did do something that has to be propaganda. You didn't play Skyward Sword? Oh. Yeah, I did not play Skyward Sword, so maybe it did something during that. But in the games that I played, that was not a thing. I think it was fake news. I haven't played it all in the last 5 days and I feel like I'm bronze. Dude, that's just how it be sometimes. That's me when I boot up Cass. Parry it. Obscure reference. Yeah. I was thinking about... The reason I also mentioned that is this. What do you mean that hit me? In what universe? Fucking... What the fuck? I was so far away from that. I can't... Dude, I'm so baffled that... What do you mean that hit me? I'm in the middle of them. Dude, be so for real. I'm actually so baffled by these hitboxes that I'm losing my mind. Wait, on your head. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I was thinking about Clear Obscure. Dude, I want to play Clear Obscure again, man. That game was fire. I actually really enjoyed that game. Everything about it was great. Music was good. Combat system was good. Verso was the GOAT. It's great. It's just great. Ah, yeah, these guys are done. Do one heal in. So good. Yeah, I love the ending too. That was just a great game. I probably should have done more of the side content, but it was a great game, but I kind of got tired of it toward the end, in terms of like the loop. Because the thing is, I had a build that was just like kind of OP, and then I stopped having fun with the combat. Like, I still enjoyed the game. Like, I wouldn't... It's definitely one of my favorite games, but it doesn't really say much because I don't really play like that many different games. I have like infinite games but no games, you know what I'm saying? I also wish like yeah, I thought it was great. I would give it like a 8 out of 10 or something like that. Fuck hell. Definitely on the higher end of games. I think I enjoyed it pretty much like as equally as much as I did the first Hollow Knight. I really enjoyed the first Hollow Knight. Fuck. Oh, dude. How was that hitting me? That's so fraudulent. Okay, big heal. All right, bro. Nice. Wait, I thought I have enough to heal, but I do not. Oh, and I jumped into it. Oh. I platinumed it, lol. I didn't do a lot of the sides. Okay, we might come back to this boss because I don't really... It's a little bit difficult. It's not hard. It's just gonna take forever, and I'm not even at... I feel like it's a third phase. I'm not even there. What can I do in the meantime? I can go down here at the bottom. I'm not in a hurry. I also have no money, so like going back and getting the money doesn't really mean anything. I pretty much exclusively play single player games except Overwatch. I don't really play any other multiplayer games. I think if like I talked about it before, but if I had to play, holy shit, I almost died. If I had to play another multiplayer game, I'd probably play Valorant if Overwatch just wasn't a concept. And then if Valorant wasn't a concept, I'd probably play League of Legends. And then who knows what kind of human I would be if that were the case. I'm at 1 heal in. Huge. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bottom right here. I'm gonna go explore the rest of the map, maybe, and then come back if I have to. Because, like, I wonder... The only thing is I don't know if I can upgrade my sword. before. What's this way? 3 masks. Great bugs! You who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. That guy looks kind of goated, I won't lie. Anyway, let's keep going. Wait, music moment? Fuck, I mean to do that. How do you do the music again? Yeah, whatever. League of Legends Death Trap that alters you on the molecular level. Dude, Thresh just like does something to my brain. I don't know what. But I enjoy that man greatly. What is this? Is this fast travel? There's a bench here? Wait, W bench. What is this? Inspect. Man, these guys think I got money like that? Wait, hold on. 80? And then how much is this? 80 probably. The fuck? They taxing. Hold on. Let me go kill some of these guys in here to get 10 rosaries so I can optimize this. Give me $10, please. Alright, we must indulge in equivalent exchange. Oh, shit. Yo, these guys actually got moves. It ain't enough, though. What's that? Fine pin. Common weapon of Farloom, still in good condition despite long use. Oh, wait. Did I get a quest for that? I did. I did get a quest for that. Bet. Valorant is running on my PC. Sash had fun on before. Yeah, I enjoy Valorant. I enjoy it. It's a good game. It's an enjoyable game. I think it was kind of horrible when Neon was a thing, or when Neon was super popular, but it was still fun regardless. Wait, new guy unlocked? Hold on, I need to go kill more dudes. Get me out of here. But yeah, I think, are these guys gonna respawn? No, they will not. Okay, I'll go this way. I could have used the bench and maybe they'd respawn. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick. It's the easiest way to do this. Wait, is there a dialogue? Oh yeah, what is that sound? What's going on down here? Oh shit. All bad. What were we yapping about? Oh, these are not... They're stealing my money! Yo! What the hell are we? Bro, chill. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over. I just lost $2 million. Commas were lost. Holy shit. My bad, bro. I didn't... Oh, secret wall? Not a secret wall. My apologies. What was I talking about? I was talking about Wii games. I was talking about going up. And just video games in general. Dude, I want to like... I wish I had infinite time in the day because like there's so many things I want to do and I just not am able to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I wish I had time to read. I wish I had time to edit more. I wish I had time to work on more videos. Like, you know what's interesting? Like I'm at a point where there's just like so much shit I want to do, man. It's crazy. It's kind of like these are kind of like the best points of life to be in because it's just like there's endless potential, you know? I'm like, oh, you know, but what if I do this? Or what if I do that? It's actually so much fun to think about. Boom. Holy moly. Dude, stop. It's just not cool, man. This dude is spamming his grab attack. Nice shot, Bozo. Thank you for the money. Anything else here? Nah. So, oh shit, Silk Eater. Grub that lives within and feeds upon Farloom's lingering silk. Born with the ability to send silk over great. Consumes the silk eater to retrieve a cocoon. Oh. If I have $1 billion, I can use it to get my money back. Bet. I had ideas for Worminators. See if it's possible to find someone's code post if they have their Discord linked in Twitch. Yeah, that's the goal. Like the goal. Okay, talking about Worminator. Oh, I need to not die. I have 1 HP. The goal with Worminator is to make the whole process automatic. Oh my god. Where you enter and then you complete a form and then it like populates automatically. It's like the whole goal. We haven't gotten there yet. What's up with this table? How do you even get here, man? If you're a real bug. Okay. Let me go back to the bench. Maybe a web dashboard. I kind of want to do it all in Discord, so it's just easier. It's like the goal. Adding more web dashboard is like a web dashboard is just gonna be more maintenance, which is like generally what I want to avoid. I have 80. It's 80, right? Huge. This is fast travel. Okay. And this is not a secret. That looks like something maybe I can fall through at a later time. There's also a door above us we can go to. Yeah, but I think the idea is to do it all in Discord, as I think it'll be easier to maintain and the like process would be easier. As in like it'd be just a little bit more intuitive how to use it. Huge. Find pin obtained. Huge. But playing this game, it kind of reminded me of like, it's kind of crazy how much, especially like, I was thinking about this the other day because I need to commission more art for One Soul Tale. Like I need to commission a banner and some additional emojis, and Savubi's not in town, so I have to wait until she gets back, or I'm going to wait until she gets back. But one thing I was thinking about is like, the amount of art that must be going into this game is actually fucking insane. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if what took the longest about this game is genuinely just the art. Like, can you imagine being the artist? Like, each of these assets probably take you days. Like, days for each of these. But I guess they did work on this game for years, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But it's like, you gotta do this for like a bajillion areas. I'm actually really interested in like understanding how the artist workflow works for big projects like this. Like how much of it is collaborative versus just people doing their own thing. Oh, I already went this way. Tail wise dudes trying to steal my wife. Wait, what? Luckily I get my gaming PC to my wife so I won't accidentally reinstall what, League of Legends. Dude, you've been saved. Guys, we do not steal the people of Boy Nation's wives. This is not the way. I think I have to beat this boss. I genuinely don't think there's anything else to do. We're just gonna fight the boss. Fuck it, whatever. Let's just go back up. Bruh. Alright, cool. You're done, buddy. Loki, some of the most fun I have playing this game is just like walking around killing the ads. It's kind of fun. But yeah, like I was thinking about it, like I just kind of can't imagine what it's like to be an artist on a game project, because like how much of it is actually collaborative. And also I feel like low-key, I feel like sometimes I might get pissed off, like if someone recommended something to me or like was doing something and I just like thought it wasn't any good, I would just like kind of get pissed off at their work. So I wonder how often like artists get kind of mad at each other, because I feel like art is like relatively subjective and you'll like likely disagree on people and stuff like all the time. But then I wonder, I guess at that point, like, I mean, it's a job, and I feel like with any job there's going to be people you disagree with. So I don't know, I guess the nature of your relationship just changes with the art you do and the project you're working on. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I could ever, like, I mean, of course I'm not an artist, but I feel like being creative or having like a creative job would just be super high stress. I don't even know how people do that. Can I make this damn jump? I guess I'll use this bench and then go across. I feel like the one thing oh my gosh, I would say that like my job is a creative job, but I feel like it's not. Like I have more of like a services type of job. Is there like a way to get up here? Like what? There we go. Bro, just die. Thank you. Give me this. Fine pin. Huge. But yeah, I definitely have like, as much as I want, I mean, there is some like level of creativity in streaming, but most of it is services, I think, or at least coaching. Maybe if I was a gameplay streamer, it'd be a little bit different. But even then, like, I don't even know. I feel like there's not much creativity and it's more performance. But is performance creativity? Thoughts? I don't know. But I also think like What's been interesting is, oh my god, bro. Everyone calm down. Hold on, let me just spam knives. Spam versus skill. Dude, chill. Okay, thank god spam is OP. Bro, come out. I can save you, bro. What's up? What's up, bug? Jubilana. Oh, what a turn up. I'd fear 'twas not but myself left sane about these halls. Seems this old bug's luck has not yet worn in. It was more than luck that saw me to you, madam. I promise to wish a bug's concern for your safety. I urge you to head their way now, beside the old bell, up and over. A small settlement has formed there, and the bell reawakened. Seems to ward away the worst of Citadel's many dangers. A settlement? Wait, a settlement? In these long haunted halls? Are you telling naughty little lies, dear one? Well, I suppose there's not too much danger in going and seeing the truth for myself. Wait, W voice acting? Is backseat gaming allowed? I prefer no spoiling. No spoilers. So the answer is no, I suppose. Be away then, dear one, and leave me to gather up my trinkets and baubles. Oh wait, fuck, I'm reading the wrong voice. Anyway, whatever. All right, bet. I think we go back up and fight the boss again. I was just doing the side quest. I'm probably gonna die. Low-key, I might just die on purpose. How much money do I have? Fuck, I got 100 bones. We just walk back. But yeah, I'm kind of just figuring out the game. I think right now my current plan is go back and fight the boss and then go from there. Fuck, I should use that bench on the Loke, but whatever, life goes on. Holy moly. W iframes from me. Oh, maybe I have to heal here. But yeah, I couldn't really imagine being an artist. I also feel like being an artist, I wonder how people even become a full-time artist. Like, what even is the pipeline for doing that? Like, is it really just build a portfolio and then kind of pray it works? Like, just show up? I don't really know. Like, what makes more sense to me from like an artist POV getting into the industry would be like something like doing UX. Fuck. Where it's like you do something software adjacent or something like that and then you go from there. But like legitimate artistry, like people who are concept artists, like I wonder what the pipeline for that is. And that shit gotta be hella competitive. Fuck. Like I wonder how many people get like art related training and then don't enter an art profession. It must be really high. It depends really, yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think it's also gonna depend on like where you're going to school, what region you're in. I also feel like, especially if you're doing something creative like that, a lot of it's gonna come down to, are you doing online marketing in any way, shape, or form of yourself to kind of pitch yourself? Like, are you doing, I could have took fast travel and whatever, we're taking the scenic route. It's gonna come down to things like, are you posting online? Are you on TikTok? Are you on, fuck, I'm just gonna run away. Wait, I need to kill this guy actually because I need his pin. Are you doing stuff like that? Like, and then are you rapidly, I have walked into that, what am I doing? And then are you just improving over time? I think one thing a lot of people do in creative disciplines, I remember this was very prevalent to me when I was getting into music. I mean, I wasn't like particularly good at it, but I did do it for a while. Is people just kind of like aren't willing to kill their darlings, so they'll like work on a song for 10 years and then never improve as a result. And I think art is probably very akin to that. Art, what do I mean by art? I mean by like digital art and traditional art as well, like painting and stuff like that. I think a lot of people obsess over the like one specific piece and not enough on like the direction it's headed instead. Okay, Tail, daily aim training starts now. What custom code should I use? Thanks, say best. Use NX7BZ. Ask Montana in the Discord, he'll help you. Or I'm volunteering him to help you. Yeah, the social media aspect I think changes the pipeline a lot. I also think it empowers people. I think a lot of people think it's kind of lame that you gotta post on social media and you gotta make posts and whatever. But I think that's great actually. Because it really does put it in your hands. And then one thing I think a lot of people do as well is they kind of like cope a little bit and they say, my art is good, but it's not doing well on YouTube or it's not doing well on TikTok or whatever. But honestly, more likely it's just probably your art is not as good as you think it is. Or your packaging for the art or what you're doing is not as good as you think it is. Like, I mean, at least at the very minimum, that's true for like any type of content. Like my YouTube videos don't do that well. Is it because my YouTube videos suck? Probably. It's probably because they're fucking ass. Okay, some people probably find them very useful, but most people are not going to, which is why all of them don't get 40,000 views. Okay. But like that's been something that's what I really like about stuff like YouTube and social media is it gives you really tangible instant feedback, which I think is very helpful in getting better at really anything. Fuck, I need to get helped. Know that YouTube videos are so good. W Glaze, thank you, Zeta. Much appreciated. Ow, my foot. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But it's like, if they were really that good, Zeta, why are they not getting thousands and thousands of views every single time? You know? Like there's some level of, and that's what I love. That's what I love about, I don't know. I just like, maybe I'm, what's the word? I forgot. What's the word? There's a word for like overly joyous, not like naive, but it's a mod. You know, the reason I'm thinking about it is because it's a modifier in RimWorld. It means like you're always happy. Ah, fuck, I forgot. So it's an S maybe? Not sovereign. I forgot. Anyway, but I think like part of why I enjoy stuff like social media is I don't know. I just like I like learning. I just find it fun. So getting instant feedback from these super large platforms is really fun to me. And this is just like something that wouldn't be possible otherwise. Fuck. I'm not a big fan of posting, which is why I never took content creation that seriously. It's just a goofy little fun hobby to me. But it's a lot of luck and just consistent dedication to putting yourself out there regardless of the reception. Yeah, it's a lot of just showing up. That's like Overwatch is the same way too. Like half the battle, if you're trying to genuinely improve at it, is just showing up all the time. And that's why I tell people, like, whenever you're trying to improve, it's not really about... Also, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh, 300 bones. Is this guy a merchant now? Hello again, dear one. I forgot the voice. A settlement like this in the Citadel, nice and safe, cloistering so many bugs with mines intact. Never seen anything like it, nor even imagined such. Makes trading away all of my nice bits and baubles much easier. After all, I want to take lots and lots of rosaries with me when my strength finally fails. Oh, many items. Oh, I got a key. I remember. I got a key. There's a new area I can go to. I forgot. Fuck, this just reminded me. With this in your claw, you'll be able to stick to walls for as long as you like. Oh, I see. Mask shard. Simple key. Spool extender. Oh, all right, cool. I'll stop with that bit. Wait, what was it? Yeah. So a lot of respects for my friends who grind it out. Yeah, I think like for me, it's very convenient. I've definitely found, I'm dead ass serious when I say this. Like I found some level of ikigai with what I'm doing right now. It's fucking sick. It's actually so nice. Because I love doing coaching. People would pay me to do coaching. I learn a lot while coaching. Like, it's just fucking fun. I don't know. I just... I found a whole new level of fulfillment by working on this kind of stuff. So I think I've gotten lucky. And I think for a lot of people, when they stream, they don't have something they're doing. Like, there's not something to work on or improve at. It's just playing games. I think that's part of why people burn out from it. Is it's not... There's no, like, improvement happening. Like, being a variety player, I think would be really difficult. Like, being a variety streamer on its own. I do variety for a bunch of different reasons, but like, I don't think I could ever be a variety streamer unless I'm like, you know, 5 years from now and I give up on Overwatch. But maybe that's possible, but until then. But, ooh, moly. But yeah. I have been wanting, you know, it's interesting, like, whenever it comes to all of this stuff. Hold on. Oh, I think what's interesting about this kind of stuff is, I think what's, if I, okay, I guess I'll tie it in this way. When I become a parent, I'm definitely having my kids do sports. And the reason this is the case, I never really grew up doing sports. I mean, I guess I did. I definitely did grow up doing sports, but I just wasn't very athletic. And I think the thing that kind of sucked about that is I didn't really get the experience of getting better at things. Like, growing up. The only way I did that was through academics. But I think, like, a big way of doing sports is not only is there, like, a teamwork component of it, but you also get to see, like, tangible progress. Which I think is very helpful, like, as someone growing up. Because then you get to see like, oh, if you actually genuinely work at something, you'll see benefits. And I think that's like a very valuable lesson. And that's something I've learned through content, but it's like, I think you can draw parallels to that in athleticism, which is why I have great respect for athletes. And that's definitely why, like, as a parent, I think it's kind of essential that you put your kid in sports. Not only because sports is like genuinely good for your health. Fuck, I'm like making friends and stuff like that. But also because you get that benefit on its own. Fuck. Dude, I keep getting like stuck on the side when that happens. Ugh, and I'm not paying attention to the dash there. Ouch, my ear. Dude, I gotta itch my ear so bad. No, I gotta lock in. With generational lock in. Boom. Bang. Oh, I totally missed. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use up, right button. It's my bad. I don't got a clue how the algo works, so maybe that's why. And to be fair, I have not watched many of the recent coaching ones because they're all reruns of stuff I watched live. So I guess they would be worse than the ones I watched before joining Bag Nation. They could be worse. I don't know. That's the thing as well. Whenever you're working on stuff, especially stuff that's like subjective or you're doing for other people, like creating videos, it's a bit difficult to improve sometimes because it's hard to know whether it's actually bad or my judgment of what is good or bad is wrong. And that's also what makes it difficult to improve at Overwatch sometimes. It's like, it's difficult to know whether or not your judgment is improper. Because if you have bad judgment, it makes everything else way more difficult. Like, for example, if you don't know what constitutes good art, improving at art is going to be hard. Which is why, like, learning and getting coaching and teaching, like, having teachers is, like, the OP method. It sounds fucking stupid. But it's like, there's a reason teaching is a thing. Because it's just, it's broken. It's too strong. It's too strong. Because you don't know what you don't know. Like, that's the biggest problem in life in general. Like, you just, there's so much you just don't know about things. But that's kind of what makes it interesting. That's why I like running Overwatch too. Because it's like, you don't know what you don't know. And also, like, none of it's really well documented. So you kind of have to figure it out. And that's why I'm really excited about the Obsidian Vault. Because it's like, I hope to document a lot of how we figure out how to play these heroes. So that people in the future can have a better success or chance of succeeding. Taylor, did you send Sunshine Bread a message yet? No, I don't think she would answer even if I asked. Like, these people, like, I've reached out to a few bigger creators like CarQ before, just like a long time ago in an attempt to like get some advice, and I just don't get responses. And that's fine. Like, I don't really expect them to respond. And I don't like, I don't expect them to respond, and I'm not anticipating a response either. It's kind of like a shot in the dark. Fuck. Because it's like, I don't lose anything for asking for help, right? So I guess I could ask Sunshine Bread, like, hey, I'd be interested in coaching you, but it's like, it's more like, how does she benefit versus how do I benefit is kind of the thing. I think it'd be more of like, I think the relationship wouldn't really like work out very well. Like, one thing I'm not very interested in is like having transactional relationships with other creators. Like, I just kind of don't care for that. And like, another thing I also am very particular about with you guys, and I'm very transparent about this with y'all, is like, I don't really want to change my relationship with you guys very much. Like, the moment there's expectation, like, for example, like, let's say I wanted to, like, let's say one of you guys is interested in like making, like, doing editing, for example. Like, I don't want to have you guys be editors. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's kind of difficult. I don't want you guys to work for me because then it's going to change your relationship with me as a person. It now becomes a business relationship. And I've had that, like, I've had that situation bite me in the ass before. Like, there's definitely pros and cons, but it's like, I just kind of don't want to subject people to that kind of relationship. That's what it comes down to. If that makes sense. But anyway, so like, I'm talking, this is more of like a business perspective. Like, I could reach out. Like, I definitely could reach out. But I think it would be more beneficial if I was just a bigger creator before I do collaborations and stuff like that first. Also, I'd like to be in a place where I have a more built out knowledge base in the Obsidian. Okay, this is like the third time we've gotten to this stage of the fight. I don't really know when to heal here. I guess now. Yeah. Okay. Fuck, I needed to jump there. It's my bad. I'm gonna do a little bit of locking in here. Fuck. And I get the heal, huge. This is super winnable. This is our best run yet. No. I accidentally threw the dagger. It's a good heal. Nice. Nice jump. Oh, I didn't think that hit me. It's my bad. That hitting me is a bit diabolical. For sure. You done, buddy. Oh, is this really... Oh, it is the trope where one dies and the other one is sad. Oh, my fuck. Oh my fucking god, are you for real? Why they gotta do that? It's far too sad, dude. It is too sad. Alright, at least they're both dead now. See you later, Poppy. Thanks for tuning in. This boss was dope. This boss was relatively difficult, but I think part of it was just because I wasn't locked in. I think if I was locked in, I would beat this boss way faster. I'm just fucking talking, bro. I'm not even... It was a cool boss. I actually enjoyed it a lot. Probably, I think, so far, the hardest boss... I'm gonna be honest, I think the Widow was the hardest boss so far. Because the way the rocks work was like... No, this, or it was either the Widow or the one that like slams into the wall. I forgot what the name of that one was. That one was also a bit difficult. Not Beast Fight? I think Beast Fight, yeah. Beast Fight is also up there. Pilgrim of Fireloom Eternal. You rare chosen who had descended to this final threshold. Listen to our wish. Deliver it, that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of the architects at the core of our citadel. They who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, and its voice, even as others fall silent. We would hear the voice of the keepers within their grand vaults. They who guard our history, our prayers, and our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors, high in their gleaming towers. They bearing the heaviest mantle, who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Pilgrim of Fireloom Eternal, regale us with our threefold song, that you may rise above and worship before our kingdom's divine heart. Holy shit. I got 3 things to do now. Yeah, they're giving me a hella checklist. They say kill everyone, but say less. Do they not know I'm Hornet, the goat? Okay, and then I assume this is an elevator, and then it takes me to the heart. Or something along those lines. Yeah, Beast Fight is pretty difficult. Definitely an up there boss. Alright, I don't know where to go. We're just gonna go places. Go do things. Fuck. This guy low-key more challenging than some of the bosses I've had to fight. No, my soul. Dude, everyone calm down. How much money do I have? Is dying of concern? Probably not. Let's just go this way. Wow, their fucking remains are down here. Are you serious? Cogwork core. Mm-hmm. The way I'm walking on this cogwork floor. On the way to the cogwork shore. Interesting bench mechanic. Interesting. It's like a cog bench. My dumbass just spent 5 minutes aim training on the wrong sense. You know what? When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. You know what I want to do moving forward, and I think it would be a very funny bit, is just saying... just saying like random idioms that do not even remotely pertain to what's happening. You know, like... Just like start pulling shit out of my ass type of operation. What did I get? I got a map. Is that what I... Yeah, I got a map. Okay, bet. I think that'd be kind of a good bit. I need to go bit fishing. You know what I'm saying? Like I need to go look around and see what I can
yank from other people, perhaps. Or maybe I just need to be more creative. I don't know. Maybe my creativity is not at an all-time high as I'm perusing the streets of Hollow Knight. Okay, we need to go down. It's a cool area. No bug guys. Bro, chill, actually. Oh my goodness. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to heal, but sure. He's got spikes on his back. Is this guy killable? Boss. Yep, he is. Huge. Yo, it's good gamers. Classic. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you've had a good day so far. Go down. Another one of these gentlemen. Oh, shit. He's done. He's done for. Okay. Is there anything left? Okay, new area. Oh, I did not expect that. Okay. I wonder what's up with these guys, because you're like, I feel like these are the first like non-organic enemies I've ever fought in Hollow Knight. I feel like most enemies are very organic, very bug-like in nature. Oh shit! All right. Multiple platforms, of which enemies will pop out of. Okay, chill. I did not mean to do that. All right. Tactical misplay on my part. I do apologize. I may have dashed into the gears for no reason. That's my bad. My dog's got parvo. Mad unlucky. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hope your dog improves in health soon. I wish your dog well. Extra treats and pets and nice things. No. Fuck. Low-key, I need to farm money. Can I think about it? Because I need to, I need to buy things. I need to buy the key. I need to buy the trinkets, the collectibles. What are they called in this game? I feel like they're trinkets, but I don't even know. I don't even remember what they were in the last game. I want to call them badges because they remind me of like merit badges. Hey, Boy Scouts type of operation. We've got her hospitalized for now. Should see her in 3 days. Okay, well, I wish your dog a speedy recovery. And then many, many hours spent at the dog park, surely. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, 2 gentlemen pop out with the juke. Okay, they deflect. Okay, they deflect the projectiles. Okay, I was not anticipating such advanced weaponry from these guys. That's my apologies. You know what they say? 3rd time's the charm. You know, and they also say maybe 4th time, you know, as backup. What the fuck? I keep jumping into these things. Sometimes you gotta have insurance. Hope the stream's going well. Try popping in YouTube. Side, it was weird. Yeah, the YouTube side's a little bit strange sometimes. I feel like YouTube viewing experience is low-key better though sometimes. Because there's not as many ads. And also YouTube's nice because you can scrub through the footage. You can go back. But you can't really do on Twitch unless you're subbed. Okay, big kills, big kills. Dude, the middle one drops? Dude, come on. Well, I'm about to... Bang. But I'm actually him. Brother. This thing that gives me the DOT is actually so nice. Ew. The parabolic trajectory of that was calculated. Oh, come on, man. Dude, these guys are actually evil. Oh, come on, man. Don't hit me. You're done. Oh, I could be hitting them into the gear. I didn't think about that. That's very smart. Nice. One more. This is it. Who is this guy? Spam the attack. Spam the weapons. Don't kill me. No. This is so sad. I don't know how some people think all cats are evil. My kitty sits on my lap sometimes and just holds my hand with a little ball while I pet it. I think people just have bad experience with certain animals and then they let it get to them. I don't think I've really had a bad experience with animals before. I mean, I've had relatives with aggressive dogs, but I've never really been like an anti a given animal. I think I'm very pro many animals, if anything. I think I'm definitely more of a cat person. No! Yes, W save. I think I'm more of a cat person than anything. I think if... Yeah, like, I don't mind dogs. Like I can definitely hang out with dogs, but if I had to choose between a cat and a dog, I would not pick a dog. It's kind of like how I would phrase it. And it's more because, like, a different relationship is expected of you with a dog. And I feel like cats are just more akin to like how I operate as a person. I think if I was a very active person, I would be more like pro dog, if that makes sense. I feel like the more active person meshes with the dog better. I feel like if you're more like, I mean, like, let's be real, I'm kind of a nerd. Oh my god, I got instantly punished too. If I wasn't as much of a nerd, then probably it makes more sense to... Dude! My bad. It would probably make more sense. A dog would make more sense anyway. But I feel like if I'd have like an untraditional pet, I feel like dude, dead ass like a bug colony would be kind of epic. Like, I think it'd be really cool to have like an ant farm. Or like an ant colony. I guess, is ant farm like not a term anymore? I don't even know. Like, I remember, dude, for a long time, there's a YouTuber called Ant Canada. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him, but like, he basically just makes, you gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. A double whammy on the middle thing falling off. It's a guy named Ant Canada that makes like these giant fucking terrariums. Like, these things are ginormous. Like, dude. Misinput. You're done, buddy. It's still going. What do you mean? Yeah. Let's get a sound effect. But that guy, oh my god, dude. Okay, but anyway, the Ants Canada guy makes the most insane videos of all time. He like gets these exotic fucking creatures and puts them in these terrariums. I mean, it sounds like kind of cruel, but it's really not. Like, these are big ass fucking enclosures. Like, they don't even need this much space, and you still got these big ass things. I mean, there probably is some like morally dubious things that he does, such as like just like introducing predators to these habitats. But I guess it's the circle of life. I have no fucking idea. I don't know what to think of it, but I think it's really cool. I think the idea of having a terrarium is really interesting, because then you can like, I don't know. I just like nature, so it's like nature simulated basically. It's kind of like, have you guys ever heard of Spore? I don't know if like Spore is too old or what, but it's like kind of playing Spore creatures in real life, and maybe that's fucked up. I don't know, but I don't know. It's like kind of interesting to me. I think if I had to have like animals, I'd have like terrarium and genuinely take care of it. Or if I had to have like a more traditional animal, it'd be like, I'd want a chameleon. Chameleon would be cool. Probably some kind of lizard. I'm more of like a lizard guy. Maybe not, man. Because also like, one thing I definitely would not get is a bird. Not because I don't think birds are cool, but they live literally forever. And it's like you're like signing up. I mean, maybe if you love birds, it makes sense. But for someone who's just like only mildly interested, it's just not really something that I would be able to keep up with forever. Like, I don't want to be signing up for that commitment. It's like getting a child. You know? Like, I don't know. Like, I just kind of feel like I couldn't do that. Like, there's this, my old boss that I used to work with had birds. And he's had his birds for like 20 years. It's crazy. And like, also I feel like, I don't know, there's something like weird about birds. Like, if you're not a bird enjoyer, like that bird is just like stuck in their cage the whole time, and I just like don't know what to make of it. It's like, I'd have to like do some actual like spirit work to know my opinion of that. But I don't know, I could never have a bird. I think I could have a dog, I could have a cat, I could have like a fish, I could have bugs, I could have a snake. Yes, we finally did it. I think what's interesting is like, or maybe a gecko. Yeah, a gecko I think would also be cool because it's like an aquatic habitat. I think it'd be kind of interesting.
I think fishes in general are just like neat. Oh, mass shard. Bang! We got 2 now. New door unlocked. Okay, this connects this way. We'll come back here later. What's up, man? Hamza, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're just talking about pets right now. I think I could have like a snake. I think it'd take a little bit of getting used to, right? Because I think whenever you have a snake, you gotta like feed it rats. Do you actually feed snakes rats? I don't know if that's like real or if that's myth. I feel like that very well could be real. But maybe I easily buy into the snake propaganda. I don't know. Like maybe the snake propaganda makes me hope it's real when it's not really. I feel like if I'm a snake, I'm eating rats though, no? Surely. Getting a bird or fish would be a betrayal for my cats. They'd be so mad I brought a toy they couldn't play with. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, like anything, like I also don't know how people do that. Because there are people who have like dogs and other animals. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like mildly uncomfortable with my other animals being around dogs. And it's like literally nothing against the dog at all. I mean, maybe it is everything against the dog. I don't even know. Like, I would just be worried, man. It would make me incredibly anxious. If I had, like, let's say I had a pet chicken and I had a dog. Like, I know there are people that grow up on farms and like dogs actually protect chickens, but like I just don't know. Like, I don't have the background to really know like how much trust I should be placing in that relationship. But I know that like people grow up on farms and they have these like dogs that take care of them all the time or like guard them. Like I've seen the TikToks where they're like the badass like guard dog saves the chickens and whatever. Like I've seen that before, but I just don't know how much of that is true. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like it'd give me a little bit of anxiety. I'm like a city guy all in all, so I don't know the nature of these like animals really. I don't know what to expect. That guy just killed his friend. What the fuck? Dude, everyone calm down. I gotta heal. If they grow up together, it's usually chill. That's what I figured. Like, I think if you grow up on a farm, it's like pretty normal for this to be the case. Or like the animals grow up on a farm. I mean, even you, it's assuming you grow up. Like, because I think like if you're a cat, like a kitten grows up with a dog, they're gonna be more have a healthier relationship with other dogs, essentially. I made that jump, bro. Come on. Cut me some slack. This is giving Cat the Pain vibes. Okay, I need to be further on the side. I might die, but it's for science. I don't even know where this goes. Ugh, I'm very scared. Oh shit. Wait, tail tech just dropped? Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I almost made it. Oh my god, punished. All good deeds always punished. Holy moly. Okay. How long have we been playing for? Like a little bit over an hour. We might wrap it up here. Yeah, I'll play a little bit longer. We'll play an hour. I'll play like another 20 minutes or something. But yeah, I just kind of like don't know what to expect with animals. But yeah, I think also I wonder what it'd be like to work in a zoo, because I don't have a friend, but there's like a mutual friend that is in a Discord server that I'm in, and I low-key lurk in that server a little bit. This dude works at a zoo, and this dude posts pictures of him at the zoo all the time. I'm like, damn, that shit must be fire. But I can't imagine, like, while it's a very fulfilling job, it probably is like, what do you do from there? Like, how do you progress? I don't know. Like, I think it'd be kind of interesting. Being like any kind of zookeeper or zoologist would be like very interesting to me. I worked at a zoo, but not with the animals, but I got to see the coolest stuff. Oh, really? Like, I wonder what you do. Like, I think working at a zoo is like even like it'd be one of the cooler like high school jobs you could have, because then you could like, I don't know, you get to be around animals, you get to see like neat stuff every day or every so often. I mean, but if you're working in customer service, I mean, that's just like a customer service job, and those suck ass sometimes, or can suck ass. But yeah, I think I also like don't really know what to make of customer service jobs because I've never had one myself. I mean, I kind of did. I worked at a library at one point, but oh my god, let me up this damn gear. Let me up the damn gear. Oh, I can just do that slow. My bad. But I never really had like I never worked retail, for example. I worked at a library, and it was okay. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was a very small library, so we had a very like tight-knit community that we worked with, and it was just kind of the same guys 200 million times. So I never really had to worry that much about like bad experiences with patrons or anything like that, because it was just a small community. Yeah, driving around the zoo in the spots people don't normally get to go is so fun. Seeing the cheetah around for a walk. You know what's interesting? Okay, whenever I was in high school, I did a conference at my local zoo. Like I hosted a conference, and it's a really cool area, by the way. Oh, am I about to let a boss come out or something? Like what is this? Excuse me. But I hosted a conference at a zoo, and one thing we got to do, because we had to like deliver supplies to the like where we were hosting it, like the room, is we got to drive through the zoo, and it was like really interesting experience. Like oh, it's a door, my bad. Like driving through a zoo is a very surreal experience. It felt like I was in a zombie apocalypse. I guess like a full circle conversation, but like it felt like I was doing like I don't know, I just like felt like I'm doing something that shouldn't happen. It felt unreal. And then I mean it was a cool experience though. Also like hosting a conference at the zoo is kind of oh no, holy shit, I almost lost the one-way door. It's a very interesting experience. I enjoyed the zoo a lot. Well, I can't remember what I was talking about. Yeah, working at a zoo, I think, as like a zookeeper or like a zoologist would be cool. I think in an alternate life, I was some form of archaeologist or anthropologist of sorts. I just think it's really interesting to learn about the history of the world. But, you know, I wonder if everybody got their dream job ever, I wonder what the most popular dream job would be. Like, maybe it's influencer, or I wonder if it's like some type of scientist. Like, I wonder if people are naturally drawn to things like anthropology, and like on average, that'd be one of the most populated professions. Because I mean, I think so, but maybe that's just my perspective. I think stuff like that is so interesting. But maybe the average person just like doesn't care and they want to be an influencer or whatever. And you know what? All power to them. That's epic. You be an influencer, big dog. Well, I don't know. I also kind of like, you know what was interesting? I remember reading, maybe it was just a clickbait headline, but I remember reading a long time ago that the most desired profession right now is something like being an influencer or like a YouTuber. And I just like, I kind of don't know why. It's very interesting. Dream job, Nepo baby. That would be the ideal job. My dream job is my dad is a billionaire. Surely. Surely this is what we need. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I want multiple dream jobs depending on the week. That's kind of what I'm saying. Also good to see you, Yumi. I'm gonna go to space type shit with 100% no risk. I will come home operation. But I feel like, okay, look, if you're gonna go to space, I feel like part of what makes it the experience it is you don't know if you're coming back. Like I feel like that makes you appreciate it more. You know, it's kind of like what would life be if we were immortal? It's kind of like the same idea. I feel like part of going to space and what makes it so fantastic is that your mortality is uncertain. Holy shit, I didn't take damage there. I think pro athlete would be up there. Hey, spool fragment. Ooh, spool upgrade. Double the silk. Huge. Well, 2 more silk, I suppose. The fuck? I don't have a death wish, brother. God forbid a girl wants to see space without the risk factor. Damn, you really on your Katy Perry shit. The first thing Yumi doing when she gets her first $1 billion is going to space, surely. I mean, to be fair, that'd probably be among the first things I do as well. That's got to be up there. That's got to be... Okay, if I got $1 billion, going to space and organizing that immediately, it's got to be a top 3 activity. Like, that has to be... Like, how can you be a billionaire and not, like, instantly think, fuck it, I got to go see the moon? That's got to be up there. Like, what? Like, you are not human. You know what? Maybe that's, like, the litmus test to know if someone's truly a lizard person. Like, they might truly be a lizard person if they have no will to go to space. Like, surely, like, this is it. I just want to be a voice actor. It must be so fun. Dude, you just gotta boot up Silksong and voice act every single bug there is. And then you get the reps in immediately. This will become reality. I would be a food critic. I feel like being a food critic, you know what? But like, okay, maybe I'm you yucking your yum or something here. But like, I feel like being a food critic will kind of be ass. Because I feel like you lose the enjoyment. Like you change your relationship with food. It's no longer about, you know, whether or not this Kraft mac and cheese is hitting on this particular day. And it now becomes a matter of whether or not Kraft mac and cheese is a food that's worth eating, you know? Like your dynamic with it changes. Like Subway is no longer a means of eating food anymore, even though Subway is delicious, because now it's just seen as slop. But perhaps I'm exactly the kind of person that would not make a good food critic. Or maybe I would make the perfect food critic, because I'm critical of the food criticality, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's too meta. Fuck. I can't do this damn parkour. This parkour is too fucking hard. But I feel like, okay, like I feel like if I was a billionaire, going to space is definitely a top 3 operation. And then I just don't know what the next 2 things would be. Like, okay, but this is only selfish things, like not selfless. Like, of course I would donate money and like be a philanthropist to some regard, but I'm talking selfish things only. Like things that only benefit me. Going to space gotta be top 3-er. And then maybe like, I don't even know. And maybe like make some kind of building. I always thought it would be interesting to like, if I had an infinite supply of money, like owning any kind of building would be kind of interesting. And I don't mean like a house, I mean like a stadium. Like that should be kind of epic. And then I get to say what it looks like. It's like playing Minecraft in real life. I wonder if that's what like becoming rich is like at some point. You just like, it's like low-key just Minecraft. What is there to see in space though? Kwame, you might be a lizard person, low-key. I think Kwame is definitely one of them. He did not pass the litmus test. Maybe you need to make Silksong parkour your dream job so you can actually do this. Dude, I'm doing it, man. Come on. It's being done. Slow but surely. You know what they say? The turtle wins the race. Or something, I think. That's what they say, right? Or the turtle beats the hare. No, that's the way the turtle crumbles. That's what they say. It's raining. It's raining turtles and dogs. I found my new favorite bit. This bit's fucking stupid. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we're doing the fucking Silksong parkour. Dude, I need to heal. I need to not die. I would be a deep sea diver any day. No, okay, I feel like okay, if we're going back to the profession thing. You know what? Okay, guys, for real question. If you had $1 billion and the chance of you dying, if the chance of you dying was 10%, would you go to the Titanic? Would you guys take a submersible and go to the Titanic, yes or no? Like, I think, dude, deadass, maybe not 10%, but like, if the chance of me dying was anything less than that, if the chance of me dying was like 2%, I think there's a good chance I would do it, especially if it was free. Fuck no, what do you mean? I think that'd be kind of epic. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to be in like a submarine at the bottom of the ocean. Okay, what if you could go to the, what if there's, okay, if there's a 0% chance of dying, would you guys take a submarine to the Mariana Trench or no? I think I definitely would. I would fucking absolutely do that. Nope. That shit would freak you out? What do you mean? Dude, I would tank that shit. I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm going down here. It would be freaky deaky, but like it would be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like I would figure it out. I'd be down for that. I think like I would definitely do shit like that. Just go see what's going on. Just go see what's cracking at the bottom of the ocean. Ignorance is bliss. I don't want to see what kind of... But what if you saw the Kraken? Like, you had the first eyewitness account of the Kraken. Or, like, there really was the Megalodon down there. You wouldn't, like, go see it? Fuck. Your parkour skills are pissing me off? That's what the yapping is for. It's to hide the fact that I suck at Silksong parkour. Guys, if I was good at parkour, this game wouldn't be as fun. Come on. I think it's also because I'm using this like fuck ass class that makes it way harder. Because like the problem is like this has a delay and I've died to it like many times. Fuck, I can't make the jump. So actually you're yapping along with your terrible skills is making me extra pissed? What do you mean? The yapping just accentuates the... Like, what are we in a hurry for, man? Like, what am I in a hurry to beat this game for? We got it locked down. We got it locked down. Hell yeah, I would do Hamza. You and I are like two peas in a pod, man. That's what I've been said. That's why Hamza's the GOAT. That's what I've been said. Sometimes, look, if going to the bottom of the ocean, I'm down for that. What about, like, if you could go to Jurassic Park, 0 chance of death, and you got $1 million on top of that, would you go? I think the answer is obviously yes. I think I will go. I will go if it cost me money. And I had a chance of dying. I would go. Are you serious? To see some dinosaurs? Hell yeah, I'm going to that. I want more than $1 million? Okay, greedy. Damn. You want more than $1 million to see dinosaurs with a 0% chance of dying? That's insane. Fuck. But that's because I want money? Okay, what if you didn't get money? What if it was $0? You had a 0% chance of dying to the dinosaurs. Would you go to Jurassic Park or no? I definitely would. I would go even if there was a chance of me dying. Yeah, I would go see dinos. Okay, but then how is that any different than the bottom of the ocean? It's like the same thing. Because it's like you're in a confined vehicle. There are giant enemy spiders around you. And then you're just exploring. Because the ocean is terrifying. Yeah, but you're in a vehicle. And you're guaranteed 0% chance of death. I just don't get it. It don't make sense to me. Also, how is... Okay, wait. How is going to space any different than going to the bottom of the ocean? That's just the same thing. One is just water and one is the endless vacuum of space. I feel like space is actually worse. No? It's got to be worse. This damn wombo combo ass bug. I'm gonna go heal. Actually, fuck it, I'm not healing. Because you can, like, see shit. No, you can't. It's fucking black. And there's stars 10 million light years away. It's black either way. There ain't nothing in up... Kwame is actually real for that. There ain't no... What is there to see in space? That's true. That's actually true. Maybe I understand the lizard people now. There ain't nothing to see up there. Like, what can you see from space that you can't see from Earth? That's actually... Wait, I'm actually starting to become a space doubter. I'm actually starting to get it now. Planets, stars, black holes? Yeah, but that's what telescopes are for. You can use the telescope to see the space. And also, they got that shit in books. I'm trying to find, like, the undiscovered. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to find a new type of... Fuck this parkour, bro. This parkour fucking sucks balls. I fucking hate this parkour, bro. Come on. I'm trying to discover new things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's a part of me, or like part of my spirit. I think part of my spirit was like an ancient explorer. Like, I must have had an ancestor that was like explored like America or something, like charted great unknown. I feel like there's a bone in my body, but maybe there's a bone in everybody's body. I feel like part of us always wants to be explorers in this world. Like, we just want to find shit. It's just like interesting. Oh my god, I made it. Thank fuck. Bang. Oh my god, we did it. Yippee. God, you suck. I made it, bro. What's the problem? Why is everyone so judgmental? All right, look. Parkour has been solved. We're making it to places. Wait, there's something over there. I'll go this way first. Kwame, you don't believe in aliens? Ain't no aliens in our source. Never mind. Kwame is an alien. Kwame is a lizard person. It's been confirmed. This guy has no sense of wonder at all. This guy said he wants to be a pro athlete. SMH. I want to be a scientist. Okay, guys. I was thinking about it. They definitely got some shit in Area 51. There's some aliens too. It gotta be. What else they keeping locked up? Maybe that's why. You know what? It's starting to make sense to me. Maybe we haven't seen aliens because the government took all of them. Have you guys ever thought about that? I think. What if the aliens aren't a what if you making yourself laugh is so dumb? What you mean? That means I have good humor. Fuck. What if, all right, hold on. What if it was actually this? What if the government is the people abducting? The aliens aren't. The aliens are just been misconstrued. It's actually backwards. And what we understand about aliens today is just propaganda, anti-alien propaganda. It's actually the government that's abducting. You know what I'm saying? Snap it. Snap if it's making sense. Facts? Thank you, bro. Thank you, Collective. I'm glad you can understand what I'm saying. A true genius. I made it. What does this do? You saw what they did in Michigan? Dude, I saw what they did in many places. What's going on here? Coral chambers. What is this? What the fuck? What's up with these little dudes? These little dudes get a home. Stop attacking me, bro. What am I supposed to do here? I think aliens get a bad rep. Why do they automatically assume aliens go on progress? That's what I'm saying. Have you seen Disclosure Day? I have not. Oh, I can hit the box. You might be onto something low key. Dude, I'm glad. Is this a boss? This is a damn boss. Oh! Oh shit, is it the girl? No, it's many men. Okay. Oh, what if I healed? Thoughts? Or is healed a word? Yes, it is. Surely? Yes, it is. It definitely is. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. You know it's an interesting phenomenon? Have you guys ever like wrote a word on a piece of paper and then you stared at it for so long you're like subconsciously convincing yourself it's no longer a word? Sometimes when I'm making thumbnails for YouTube videos, that happens to me. And I just like become convinced that like fuck. That like certain things just aren't real. Your theory is what happens in the movie. Oh shit, really? Oh my god, they should make me a director. I feel like if they put me in Hollywood, I'd be putting every other director out of business. Like, gots to be. Once told tale, Hollywood director, it's game over for the competition. I mean, why would you want to invest in any other director but me? Come on, surely. I got genius ideas like people abducting aliens and like I don't know. I'll figure out the rest after they give me the position. I don't know the rest of them yet. You could never make Obsession. I'm not sure I could. I'm not sure I could. What if I made a movie that was me playing Hollow Knight Silksong for 3.5 hours? The reviews through the roof. It'd be insane. All right, we gotta pack it up though. Hollow Knight's done for today. I had fun. I just yapped the whole time. Of course I had fun. Did you guys have fun? Surely. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. We're going to do more tomorrow. Tomorrow. Coaching, Overwatch coaching resumes tomorrow in the morning, and then we'll do Silksong tomorrow afternoon. We'll play for like an hour and a half or something, or something like that, and then we go from there. Now you call me a lizard person, rightfully so. Rightfully so. This guy said I'm not interested in space, and then he convinced me. And that's something, that's the action of a lizard person. So what can I do? Don't end yet. Read my message. Streamer, look that up on stream before ending. He'd make like a bat thumb. Bat thumb? What is that? Firefox? Is that a movie? Bat
thumb. Wait, why this? Wait, Yumi, you starred in a feature film? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Wait, Yumi in the flesh? Holy moly. WTF is this? This is the cult classic, Bat Thumb. Every American has watched this film. Every single American. It's like a coming of age story about a young man in Night City that's corrupted by crime, and he has to, like, I don't know, solve it. I think this is an American classic, yeah, with such familiar faces as Steve Oderkirk and Paul Greenberg. I'm very familiar with these people. What the fuck? They had like a whole series. The Blair Thumb, the God Thumb. Damn, they just got every idea possible. Franken Thumb. They got Lord of the Thumbs, Thumb Wars. Holy moly, they got hella of these. Anyway, okay, that's gonna be it for today. Next stream is going to be 10 a.m. CST tomorrow, or 3 p.m. UTC. I don't know what time zone y'all are in, but it's something akin to this. But okay, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Thank you all for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.